We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friend, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, better do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, you locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
He's beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady, you better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, let's skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause. I'm trying to be a better person. I know it. Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How are y'all doing on this Manic Monday? Just another Manic Monday. My goodness. There's all kinds of fuckery going on already. I hear old fucking Nodbox was running her fucking mouth. Let's see. Let me get this going here real quick. So we got this over. Lil Skid Row was running her fucking mouth this morning. Shit. In my opinion, she was attacking her subscribers left and fucking right, man. Especially this one. So we're about to go check that out. Let me give the disclaimer now. Everything here is opinion. Nothing is stated as fact unless I say otherwise. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not attack, harass, stalk, or, any of that above to anybody mentioned in this live stream. My thoughts are mine. My panel guest thoughts are theirs. And I think we're covered. We're good. Do your own research, form your own opinions. So there's that. Got that out the way. Let's drop this link and get this done. We got lots of stuff to talk about today. I couldn't even put it all in the damn title. So I was like, you know what? We'll just put a couple of things, and you know how we do. We, talk about everything in here. But there's all kinds of shit to talk about. We got a fuck out of here meeting, Fallons of the Hive. We don't do HOA, we do FOA, fuck out of here. Or I got FOH, fuck out of here. We ain't doing the HOA thing. We're doing the FOH thing. Fallons of the Hive. Fuck out of here. Okay, we got this live link pinned here. So yeah, Lil Skid Row goes off this morning, right? She's in the middle of her fucking live stream talking. I think it's probably like her second one. I don't know how many she's did today, but anyhow, she was fucking live, and somebody went in there and was talking to her, and of course she doesn't abode. I don't abode with you. I don't abode with you. I'm like, what the fuck? You don't abode? What the fuck? Let me pull this back up. Okay. So yeah, we got all kinds of shit to talk about. We got all types of shit to talk about. I thought an abode was a house or something. She says it doesn't abode well. It doesn't abode. It doesn't abode. So we're gonna pull that up real quick because I fucking screen recorded this shit. I was like, "Are you serious? You gotta be fucking joking me." Or bode well. Bode. Come on, let's bode. Perpetually tired, in my opinion. Lil Skid Row is scared. That's why she's losing her shit. Well, she just started going the fuck off. Somebody went in the chat and made a comment. She's like, I don't think you even have a kid that's, I don't even think your kid has autism. Because guess what? Because you don't bode well with everybody in the chat. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Bode well in the chat. Here, matter of fact, let's play this bullshit. Because she fucking and there was really no reason for her even to go the fuck off. There was really no reason for it. she just got shitty as fucking in my opinion, attacked her fucking subscriber. Let me pop this. And of course, you ain't missing nothing. She's sitting on her fucking bed with the green screen behind her. Green screen curtain from Dollar General. From the Dollar General. All right, let's get this in fast mode because holy fuck, dude. I have a hard time listening to her. My birds are going to go the fuck off because they're going to have to hear her. All right, here we go. Oh, I probably got her too fast. All right, here we go. Listen to this fucking bullshit she says. Here, let's scoot this up because I want to hear all this other shit.
I'm not arguing with anybody whatsoever.
I'm not arguing with anybody whatsoever. I'm just responding. That's what she says. Let's go back. We might need to go back a tad bit.
It's hard to find out what is not normal and customary to them, or if they watch and look at TBI and they find lost people all the time.
Well, yeah.
However, the ones that they're not finding are the ones that are most likely not lost. Even their search areas and stuff are statistically drawn. Statistically drawn. Again, statistics don't lie. So, and then you couple this weird situation with constant inconsistencies from two people.
Actually, in my opinion, from three, if that's the route we're gonna go, because let me tell you what, Sean has put out a lot of misinformation, in my opinion. So has your team or whatever the fuck you guys call yourselves. Kind of like yesterday when you were like, "Oh my God, Dog the Bounty Hunter. He's in Tennessee. He's finally comfortable enough to do what he set out to do this whole time. Say he's getting attacked like I was. Betty." What the fuck, you lying ass motherfucker. Dog the Bounty Hunter was there for his fucking son's wedding. Come on, man. You act like there ain't articles and shit written and all kinds of stuff. Come on. Are you fucking serious? You've got to be fucking joking me. Come on.
These are red flags. I don't understand how somebody in the true crime, I bet you if you remove the mom and remove the son dynamic and you put a husband and a wife, I guarantee your opinion of this whole story would change. Unless it's just because you don't want to agree with Bullhorn Betty's opinion. And so everything has to be opposite of Bullhorn Betty, which is what some of these hate channels do, which is disgusting because they're stealing it.
It's disgusting that people call you out for your misinformation and bullshit. No, I don't think so. Right, Hartley? She is the red fucking flag. What the fuck? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Last Breadstick. Member for 21 months. Happy Monday. Sherry. Member for 3 months. Love the Hive. Big girl for life. If being a Fallon is wrong, then I don't want to be right. I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. Tinkerboo, member for 9 months. You are awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, love. Hope you guys are having a good day today.
A victim's voice to try to punish me, which they ain't doing it because I produce numbers far exceeding theirs. And that's what they hate. Because for them, these cases are about numbers. For me, these cases are about the victim.
Lie. Lie number 55,100 there. That's a lie. 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 In my opinion, it's opposite. You're more worried about numbers. When you seen the numbers that were coming from this case, you jumped the fuck on it. Only after you seen everybody else had jumped on it, right? Right. Dang, CB owner coming in, shaking the bushes. She said, happy motherfucking Monday morning, baby. Shaking the bushes at the Hive. Love shaking the bushes at the Hive. Thank you so much. If you guys got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. Let's see here. I'm on the other one, so let's see here. Who all got them? Let's check this out. I didn't even know we could even see him over here. And Pretty Little Lights, member for 11 months, that is Buzz. Let's see here. Well, they're just flying through here. Also, hold on, before I forget, it is Jeff's birthday today. So if y'all see him on these YouTube streets, make sure y'all tell him happy birthday. I don't think he's in here right now. But if y'all see him out on the YouTube streets, make sure you tell him happy birthday. Also, Lost Mother of One is her birthday today as well. I seen it in the chat last night. So make sure you guys, if you see them today, give them a little shout out and a happy birthday.
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers has got to start being the focus of these searches. And we can't start looking for a kid unless we look into ground zero. Okay?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute now. Hold on. No. You said he's Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers has to be the focus of this? No. In my opinion, you guys took the focus off of him onto your frivolous ass bullshit lawsuit. In my most humblest opinion. I also think that, in my opinion, you latched on to the father of a missing child because, in my opinion, you seen numbers and you seen money. And instead of helping him, in my opinion, you fucking drug his ass down further by getting him involved in a bullshit ass fucking injunction. It's not even a fucking lawsuit. It's an injunction. In my opinion, you were foul as hell for that.
Okay? And everybody that was around this child and what their behaviors are. And without assessing their behaviors and what's normal and customary to them, it's going to be hard to find out what is not normal and customary to them, or if they went outside their normal and customary behavior. Yes, a child can be doing something that you wouldn't expect. My daughter does. Okay, I'm done with you. You're going to make excuses no matter what I say. Because your opinion doesn't go.
Right here, boom. One person comes in her chat. One fucking person came in there and said one thing. And this is how she fucking responds.
With 100 other parents that have autistic children.
You just hear that? She tells her, sorry, I don't believe you because your opinion doesn't go with 100 other people's.
Something that you wouldn't expect. My daughter does.
Okay, here's the comment. She reads it out. Listen to what she says.
Behavior. Yes, a child can be doing something that you wouldn't expect. My daughter does. Okay, I'm done with you.
Yep. Yes, your child can be do something that you wouldn't expect. And she goes, okay, I'm done with you. What? What the fuck? Good morning, Lollipop Girl. Hey, Sherry, how are you, love?
Fine, how are you? I don't know, my StreamYard was acting up. I had to see if I can get on yours. Am I on?
Yeah, you're up here with me, yeah.
Oh, okay, honey. Yeah,
How are
'cause
you?
I'm fine. How are you? I just want to know if I could pop up or not, honey.
Yeah, you're fine. You're up here, baby. You're up here with us.
Yeah. How come I don't see myself on screen?
Because I put the cover over it for right now.
Oh, okay, honey.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you didn't flip your camera on because last time it
Yeah, I think
so
I have
didn't.
I think I have my face on.
Yeah, you do. So here, I'll take this down. So basically, do you see yourself over here underneath of me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I only had the screen up because last time your picture had flipped on, your camera was on, and I didn't want it to flip on again.
No, I'm fine. I just want to know if it was work because my StreamYard on my phone was acting up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it works good. I can hear you good. Yeah, and you're up here with me. It works
Okay,
really
how
good.
is everyone?
Really good, as far as I know. I think the chat's doing pretty good too today.
Yeah, I don't know about this Betty character here.
I didn't hear you, love. What'd you say?
Oh, I don't know about this Betty character here. I was listening to her this morning.
Yeah, this Betty, this is who filed a frivolous lawsuit on me, and it was dismissed, and then she went back and refiled another one on me.
Again?
Yes, that's what we're fighting now. We just went to court on November 15th, and the judge took it into consideration, so we have to wait for the judge to come back out and talk to us.
Oh, my God.
Because I have a countersuit against her as well. Yeah. She said I sold drugs to kids, which is absolutely defaming, and that never happened. That's not true, and that is fucking awful for her to say something like that. So that's what I've been dealing with Betster. This has been going on for a long time now. That's why I have the PayPal. Well, that's why I had the PayPal fund, which they actually just started those again. But that's why I have a legal fund. That's why people donate to the legal fund, is so I can have help paying the attorney to fight her frivolous bullshit. Speaking of, thank you guys to those of you guys who did send Cash Apps and PayPals. I really appreciate it. Once I'm able to get the PayPal pool thing set back up again or figure it out, then I will let y'all know. Until then, I've just been using my personal account, so I appreciate that. Thank you guys very, very much. And I did get one in the middle of the night, and I didn't even know that. I didn't know until I woke up that somebody had sent it. So I just want to tell you thank you. I don't know if I was able, I tried to send a thank you note with it this morning, but it didn't send back with it. So just so you know, I got it, and I appreciate you. All right, you going to stay up here with me, Sherry, or you going to pop back down? What you doing, baby? Oh, I guess I lost you. Okay. All right, well, here we go. Listen. Yeah, I was going to say, listen to what she tells her.
Yes, a child can be doing something that you wouldn't expect. My daughter.
Yes, a child can be doing something you wouldn't expect. My daughter
does. Okay, I'm done with you.
My daughter does. And she goes, okay, I'm done with you. Okay, I'm done with you.
You're going to make excuses no matter what I say. Because your opinion doesn't bode with 100 other parents that have.
Your opinion doesn't bode with 100 other parents. What? Bedster, stop that.
Autistic children. I just want to let you know.
Your opinion doesn't bode well with 100 other autistic children. Well, guess what? They don't all fucking do the same things. I mean, are you kidding me right now? What one child does, another child may not. What one child, doesn't, another child may be able to do that. Are you fucking serious right now? So because they have autism, they all have to do the same exact thing? You fucking serious? I cannot with you.
You know that. You're kind of the black sheep over here.
You're a black sheep.
Because right now we have 523 people, and I guarantee at least 100 of the people watching have autistic children.
So she says out of the 500 people in her chat, she thinks she has at least 100 people in there with autistic children. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Donna. It's called a spectrum. Not the bode. Not the bode. Hashtag Bodegate.
And not one of them agree with your assessment. River Bradford right here. She's autistic.
Nice way to call somebody out in your chat. Nice. And you could have said, instead of she's autistic, you could have said she's on the spectrum. Yeah, they're individual. How embarrassing and how fucking insulting, dude. I don't get it. I'll never fucking understand. It's the boat, Rico. It's the motherfucking Rico. Good Lord.
She's autistic. She's helped me with a lot of understanding about autism. We actually have people that are here on this show that are in the audience that are autistic that disagree with you, in my opinion. So I'm going to, instead of worrying about your opinion, which is ignorant to me, I'm going to listen to all of these other people that have more experience.
So instead of listening to someone who has an autistic child or a child on the spectrum, she doesn't give two fucks what they got to say because they don't agree. You know, her child doesn't do what their other children do. So the fuck out of here with that. No, this isn't the Jeffrey. This isn't the Jeffrey. It's not. This isn't his birthday. It's Jeff. Sorry, y'all. He, like I said, he's not in the chat. When he comes in the chat, I'll let y'all know.
Because no matter what I say, you're going to argue with it. And that tells me you come straight from the hate channels.
So just because they don't have the same opinion you have and they don't agree with you, automatically, boom, they come from hate channels. You are the definition of a fucking hate channel, Betster. Of course, that's in my opinion. Form your own opinion, if you will.
I'm not arguing with anybody whatsoever. I'm just giving another example of autistic children. That doesn't bode with any other autistic child or example.
Listen, that's got to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. The absolute dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Actually, no, it's not. You're going to say it here in a minute. You're going to say some more dumbass shit. That's even worse.
I'm really starting to believe you do not have an autistic child.
There you go. There you go. That's even fucking worse. So now you're going to tell this woman you don't even believe she has an autistic child, a child on the spectrum. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are? What's up, Cheesy?
Hi.
How are you, love?
I've said it before. You know, everything Katie told us, he sounded like, and I'm not going to be an asshole like her and say normal. I'm going to say typical. He sounds like a typical teenage boy. Everything she told us about him, it sounded just like all my nephews when they were teenagers, you know?
I can't believe she just said the shit she said to the subscriber.
Right, right. I mean, that's the thing. There's so many, that's why they call it a spectrum, because there's so many levels of it.
Right.
It's just...
It's so fucking irritating listening to her speak on it. It's so fucking irritating.
It is, because she's just so ignorant about it.
Yeah, and to sit here and say, I don't even believe you because you don't sound like the other people that I've talked to. Well, what the fuck?
Right. Isn't Truth like autistic or something? I mean, he's totally different than what she describes as autism. I think he said he was autistic.
I don't know. I've never heard it, but maybe he did. I don't know.
It was either him or Dago, but I thought it was him. Anyways, yeah. I mean, they're completely different than what she describes as autistic.
Yeah, I was fucking shocked to hear her say that. Listen.
I'm arguing with anybody, and that tells me you come straight from the hate channels.
Because this woman does not agree with what she said, automatically, boom, they come from the hate channels. And listen to exactly what she says. And of course, she's in her little whisper voice, so make sure you turn the volume up.
I'm not arguing with anybody whatsoever. I'm just giving another example of autistic children.
I'm not arguing with anybody whatsoever. I'm just giving an example of what autistic children.
That doesn't bode with any other autistic child or example.
It doesn't bode with any other autistic child or example. Well, guess what? That's why it's called a spectrum. Because no one child does the exact same thing that another child does. Just my opinion, said I'm autistic myself. Well, you know, I mean, like I said, this is so fucking irritating to me. She's got me irritated as fuck with this.
I'm really starting to believe you do not have an autistic child.
Right there. The dumbest fucking thing she could have said. I'm really starting to believe that you don't even have an autistic child. What?
Is the music extremely loud today, or is it just me?
I don't know. If it's loud, I'll turn it down more.
I mean, I could still hear her, but I was just worried about the chat.
Yeah, because she's talking extremely low, like she does when she's, you know, being a weirdo, in my opinion.
Well, I can hear the volume better when I'm up here on panel than I can when I'm watching in the chat. So that's why I was worried about the chat.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Here, Brianna says, I dare her to tell me. Hold on, let me go read this super chat real quick. She says, I dare her to tell me I know nothing because my boys don't act the way she expects them to. Because, you know, autism is a spectrum, not a monolith. Yeah, see, I just can't with her bullshit. I just cannot. This right here was, I'm like, who? Wait. You're telling a mother of an autistic child or a child on the spectrum.
Yeah.
That because they didn't agree with you or they said that, you know, children can do different things. That now their child's not even on the spectrum. That they don't even have, you know, they're not autistic because they don't do what other children do. The other 100 children in her chat or that she knows or parents or whatever the fuck she said. BHP people were agreeing with me in your chat, you loon. Okay, just my opinion. Was that you? Is she talking to you? Yeah, sample user. I see you.
She acts like she's the authority on autism.
Right. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Educate yourself. You know?
If that like just my opinion, I'm sorry. If that was you that she was talking to, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Like I said before, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry she talked to you that way, and I'm really sorry she referred to your child like she did.
Like I said before, I'm around the same generation she is. She's what, 45 or 44 or 45? I'm 50. Yeah, so we're around the same generation. And we grew up with seeing the movie Rain Man. And that was, and like I said, autism wasn't a big thing, like really out there when I was growing up, at least in my area. And so the only thing we had to judge autism was the movie Rain Man. And I mean, that was completely different than all the autistic people that I know nowadays. You know, not one autistic person that I know these days even act like Rain Man. So I understand her ignorance because that's the way we were raised to see autism. But I myself have educated myself, not that I know everything there is to know about autism. I'm not saying that. But I have educated myself a little bit about it, seeing that there are different levels of it. Like that's why they call it a spectrum. And she needs to educate herself. You know, not all kids are going to be like Sebastian. Not all kids are going to be like my nephew. You know, not everybody's going to be like that one in the chat. You know?
Right.
You just got to educate yourself. Don't be ignorant. But that's what she is. She's ignorant.
See, and Lydia says children and adults who are on the spectrum usually have genius IQs. They run huge companies and invent huge things. Just my opinion. Yes, it would. She said, yes, it was her. And thank you guys. It's much appreciated. Like I said, I'm sorry that she responded to you the way she did. She had no fucking right to say that to you. And she had no right to tell you, that your child is not on the spectrum. She had no right to speak to you the way she did.
Right. Because that person was being, she wasn't being rude to her. To Betty. I'm sorry, you had to
her
put up
chat
with
asked her. The chat asked her, why are you being nasty? She said, I'm not, I'm just responding. No, you wasn't. Hey Sherry, what's up, baby?
I gotta tell you, I have 2 adult daughters with autism. I suppose none of you knew that, but I'm telling you now, one's high function, one's low function. This fucking Betty doesn't know shit. And I'm gonna tell you, I know a lot about autism. They were, one got diagnosed at 4 years old, one got diagnosed at 1 year old. And still today, it's very hard to raise, especially daughters. Daughters are different than boys, so that's all I can tell you. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. I don't know how bad Sebastian's autism was. I don't know. I mean, autistic kids can be smart in certain areas are not. So that's all I came up to tell you people.
Well, I'm glad that you did. Thank you for sharing that.
I mean, my daughter, my younger daughter, Cassandra, which we call her.
Hey! You have to be very careful sharing
sorry.
personal information and names and stuff. Yeah, I would rather you not share personal info. Yeah.
My younger daughter, Cassie, who just turned 23. Sorry, I shouldn't have said her name.
That's okay.
But she's very smart in math. She did win the honor roll. They both graduated high school. She had that yellow string on her graduation cap. She was very smart in math. She's smarter than her mama here. She's very smart in spelling. And the other one, she was in special education classes all her life. So I gotta tell you, I worked harder with my first one than with my second one. And it breaks my heart that I had 2 daughters with autism, but I worked very hard. They had in-home therapy for like 3 years when they were smaller. I cried myself to sleep. I don't want no one feeling sorry for me, but I lived it. You have to live it. This woman, Betty, did not live it. Katie must have lived through it. I don't know Sebastian to know the ins and outs of him. So, and people to judge her is not right. I hope I'm making sense.
Yeah, you are. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much, love.
I don't know what else to say.
You don't have to say anything else. It's okay.
I wish people would stop accusing these parents of doing something to this child, because I really don't know what to say. I mean, I feel bad for all these parents. I don't care if you don't like Seth or not. I just don't like his behavior.
Right.
I don't like that he had all these people coming into his circle and telling him this way and that way. It was wrong on his part.
Right.
But for this boy who has autism or I don't know the circumstances, but I feel bad for the boy. And for anyone who has children who has autism, is very hard on the parent. Trust me, I know. I've been through it. I still live through it every day, even though they are adults. I don't want no one to feel sorry for me. Please don't. I just want to know that if you have any questions or concerns, I'll try to answer them as best I can. So, but every state is different when it comes to the care of your children who have autism. So, but
you're absolutely right. BHB's missing Wi-Fi. You are up here with us. How are you, love?
Hi, Queen B. Oh, wait, you're not a B. You're not a queen. What do I call you now?
Can you hear? Okay, I was saying you could hear me. Okay.
Yeah, but
How
what
are
am
you,
I
baby? What you
talking
got
about?
to add?
I went to school for understanding psychology, especially with children with autism.
Uh-huh.
And BHB really needs to educate herself in so many different categories. One of them being understanding the spectrum. Children with autism, they have different areas that they are good at. They have areas where they're bad at. They have areas where they flourish at. And one thing that is tried and true with all children with autism is the fact that there are programs out there for these children to help them and accommodate them for when they are 18 and living independently. And
Yeah.
for her to sit there and tell people she has no clue what their life is like with a child with autism, because parents with children who have any child on any part of that spectrum, they have the most hardest time being understood. One, those children are very high functioning in a lot of different areas. You could tell them the grass is green, the sky is blue, and they will argue with you until the cows come home. The unfortunate thing with BHB is the fact that she has no understanding what it's like to deal with these children on any level. And for her to forget that she called him defective in the very beginning when she decided to put her nose in this, and this is all my opinion, has nothing to do with Queen Bee. She was wrong because they are not defective. Children with autism are a lot smarter than people give them credit. They just have to have a good team, whether it's teachers, ABA therapists, any type of therapist, to believe in them to bring out their best qualities. And unfortunately, she will never understand that because she doesn't have children of her own to see what it's like to parent a child with autism. And his father, I'm pretty let down because his son should be his topic of positivity and wanting to bring him home, not allowing people to come in and cause all of this uproar.
Well, thank you, love. I appreciate you coming up and sharing and stuff and hanging out.
You're welcome.
I'm going to get back started on this, okay? Is that all right?
Yep. Go ahead.
All right.
That's my assessment of you. That's my assessment of you. I don't believe you have an autistic child.
That's my assessment of you. That's my assessment of you. I don't think you have an autistic child. What a bitch.
So, I don't know. In my opinion, I think you need to pray. That's what I think you need to do.
You think she needs to pray? You think she needs to pray? I think you need to fucking pray. You need to be asking for forgiveness for this fucking nasty mouth that you have, in my opinion, because it's a vile motherfucker.
You need to pray, and I think you need to unplug from the hate channels, personally speaking.
Well, she'd have to stop watching you in order to do that.
Betty, I got ADHD. I'm 53. I love you very much. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and listen to this dumbass fucking comment she makes right here. This is about another stupid ass comment we've heard.
Appreciate that. Do I keep your attention?
No.
You hang around, so I must have.
No. You don't keep anybody's attention. You're fucking cringe.
What an asshole.
Yeah, the shit she says is why people fucking watch. This is one sick fuck. I agree, Pecan Pie. I agree. I agree.
Have the ADHD sauce.
Yeah. No, you don't. Not even a little bit.
I mean, I have a friend. I have a friend who has ADHD, and I mean, she makes jokes about it, and we make jokes together about it, you know, because we're really good friends, you know, and it's nothing
Your
hateful.
friend wouldn't sit there and say, you know what?
But
fuck that woman. Her kid's not autistic. She's not on the spectrum. You need to pray.
Right.
She needs to come the fuck on, man.
Right. But this person is not a friend, that close of a friend to Betty, for her to be making these jokes. That's insensitive, you know?
I agree with you, Cheesy. 100%.
Yeah. No, that's not okay.
Normally I laugh. Normally I'm funny. Like, it's funny. Normally we laugh at her. This shit's not funny to me. It actually makes me fucking sick. That she's
very
the mother of a fucking child. Not only have you fucking taunted, harassed, stalked, and, you know, all the other shit you fucking done to Katie, the mother of a missing child, in my fucking opinion, you've went too far, way too fucking far. And you're going to sit here in your fucking chat and tell somebody that their child's not on the spectrum and spew the shit you fucking spew.
Yeah,
and
she's very insensitive.
You have the fucking audacity to turn around and tell somebody to pray. Bitch, sit the fuck down. Shit's fucking disgusting as fuck.
And then the fact that she's up there making a joke about ADHD. There are people out here in this world who have ADHD and they're not autistic. And let me tell you something. Even those people are just as kind to be around as anyone else.
Right.
I don't know. This shit's fucking got me irritated with her bullshit. Normally, like I said, normally we laugh at her shit, but this is not fucking funny to me. I can't laugh at this. It's not funny.
No.
At all. Not even a little bit.
No, this is ignorance at its finest.
Yeah, the fake laugh is cringe as fuck too. I got the ADHD sauce. No, you don't.
Yeah, that's just rude.
Shit. Talk about triggered. It's got me triggered as fuck too. Not only has she called Sebastian defective.
She has nothing but hate pumping through her heart.
Oh, so now your story's changed. So they don't have more experience than me. I've worked for charities for over 20 years. My daughter is currently sat next to me. She laughs and she said, send him a photo to you. Well, then send me a photo. Since I...
Oh, please don't. Please fucking don't. Please do not. Listen to the rest of what the fuck she says.
Since you think it's a joke. Since you think a 15-year-old missing is a joke.
Nobody ever once said it was a fucking joke. And she sure as fuck didn't laugh. It was not funny to her. It was not a fucking joke to her. Not at all. In just my opinion, please do not send her your information. I know she tells you to, and she tells you to send her information, that she's going to look into you and she's going to research you and she's going to find out if you're lying. Don't send her your information. In my most humblest opinion, do not fucking send her your information. Please do not. Please do not. You don't know her shit, first of all. And second of all, in my opinion, she'll dox the fuck out of you.
Yeah. That's true.
So please do not send her your personal information. You don't know her a motherfucking thing. Not an explanation, not shit.
She will dig into every part of your life and everybody in your life. And yeah, no, do not do that, please.
She said I was nothing but respectful to her. God, no, I'd send her nothing. Well, yeah, listen to what she says to her. Listen to what she tells her.
Send me the photo. I think you're a disruptor. I think you're a gaslighter, and I don't think you know a damn thing what you talk about.
Holy fuck.
I think you keep pushing that goalpost. Send me your information. I'll look into it. If I'm wrong, I'll publicly state I'm wrong, but I guarantee I'm probably not wrong. I'd like to see your work 20 years in this and have these type of statements. Because I'm telling you, I know for a fact that people that do have 20 years totally go in opposite of what you're saying. And those are people that I know have the credentials. Without a doubt. Like, I've seen them. I know who they are. It's undisputed. and they don't bode with you. You go to Nancy Grace and listen to her experts that go up there that talk about autism and being on the spectrum. Don't bode with your 20 years. And they're experts in the field.
Indy with a $10 super sticker said, Wednesday's coming, baby. Wednesday's coming. There's one person on this app. Hold on. I trust to send a picture of any of my kids, but I haven't. I sent a pic of my new granddaughter, but I trust them 100%. Yes, and you know what? She's beautiful and healthy and happy, and that's amazing. But you have to be very careful. You have to be very fucking careful. Who is she talking about? Nancy Grace has autism experts? I've never heard of Nancy Grace having any kind of autism experts or anyone up there that talks about the spectrum or Sebastian on the spectrum. I don't think she's ever commented on that I'm aware of. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just irritated as fuck that she treated a woman like this who, you know, and talked to her about her child the way she did. And had the fucking audacity to tell her to fucking go pray. After she insulted the fuck out of her. Some sick shit. To sit and tell somebody their child doesn't have autism or is not on the spectrum because they didn't agree with your statement. And then turn around and proceed to tell them that 100 people out of the 500 people in your chat have children on the spectrum and that none of them agree with her. This is all because I didn't agree with her. Yeah, I know, just my opinion. Somebody had sent me a clip of her shit. Well, I obviously turned on the live. When I flipped it on, she was speaking to you at that time. Jen C, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. I appreciate it. I'm fucking... beside myself.
I'm right there with you.
Like, I just can't. I'm so fucking irritated with her with this. Yeah, she genuinely is a shitty ass person, in my opinion. Tisha, thanks for gifting the membership. If you guys got one or whoever got it, please tell her thank you. Amy, thank you for becoming a new member. Right, blank screen. She uses Nancy Grace as her backup. The fuck? Yeah. Nancy Grace as a backup. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, I have people with autism in my life or whatever, and I am far from an expert or anything else. But even if when I say statements about autism, I'm like, please correct me if I'm wrong, you know? But you have to be open. You're ignorant if you're not open to hear what other people have to say about it. But to just downright say, oh, well, you must be lying because you're not agreeing with me. Bullshit. I mean, it's especially because she's not a professional in autistic people.
No, she's not.
You know,
and her opinion doesn't mean
shit. Not a professional
shit.
in anything.
You know, one thing I could say, Queen Bee, even though I went to school, I will never claim to be an expert. The only expert is the people that have autism. Rather, it's the level 1, the level 2, the level 3. They're the only ones that will understand autism because they live in it. They deal with it every day. They deal with what it does to their mental part of them. They deal with what it does with their living part. There is so many different pieces to their puzzle to understand what they go through. And they're the only ones that will forever understand. I have a child with autism, and as much as I want to understand him, I can't understand him because I am not him. I just try to support him during his moment. And I do not ever, and I mean ever, say anything derogatory towards him, because that will only break him down. This woman, she is a total joke. And why she's still on YouTube, I do not know.
Yeah, I don't know. Here we go.
Like, I can literally list off. Like, I'd like to know who you are because I think you're full of shit, quite frankly. But you've taken enough of my time. Please don't ever come back to this channel. I don't believe you. Period. I don't believe you. I'll unblock you when you produce me the information that you say you're going to produce me. And if you don't produce it to me, don't come back to this channel. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Wow. So if you don't dox yourself the fuck out to her and give her your information, she doesn't believe you. She doesn't want you back on her channel. And you wonder why people unsubscribe and leave by the masses. You know how many people you fucking insulted today? Probably you probably have no fucking idea. But the majority of these people who do have children on the spectrum do not give a fuck to hear that. And you've triggered a lot of people with your bullshit today. No wire hangers. Holy shit, I missed this. How does she keep subs? Blows my mind. Look, I would have missed this motherfucking shit too. Had somebody not messaged me with a fucking clip of her shit and it cut off and I wanted to hear what the rest of what she said, I would have never heard this either because it just flipped the fuck on and she was going the fuck off on just my opinion.
I just have to ask, why isn't there searches going on right now and haven't been, not with all the public coming together and trying to find Sebastian? Well, a lot of the reasons why the searches died down is because the mom and stepdad hired people to distract and, intimidate people.
Another lie. Another fucking lie. Where's your proof that Chris and Katie ever paid anybody? Where is the proof of that?
It's just an excuse because they don't want to get their asses out there to search.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's definitely a fucking bullshit lie rumor that she continues to spread. No, people don't want anything to do with this case anymore because they don't want to be involved in fucking injunctions. They don't want to deal with bullshit. They don't want to fucking, have to deal with legal paperwork because they want to help a missing child. They don't want to get hit with cease and desist when they're searching, Chloe. Or putting up blip boards. So in my opinion, you guys shut this case the fuck down. And if it goes into a cold case, in my opinion, it'll be your fucking fault. You've been talking about doing this Rico bullshit for a really long fucking time. And in my opinion, you chose the weakest fucking link at the very fucking worst time of his life to jump on fucking board. In my opinion, that's fucking disgusting.
I agree.
Queen, do you remember me telling you? Oh my gosh.
Hold on, the chat's having a real hard time hearing you, honey. Your mic's down quite a bit.
Do you remember me telling you, I want to say a few weeks ago, that I would not be surprised if Sebastian's case goes cold?
No, I don't remember that, but I mean, yeah, I can only imagine I can see why you said it.
And it's all because of what's going on right now. And it's sad because this little man, he needs to be found. He needs to come home to his mom. But
yeah, and the saddest part out of this is I don't give a fuck. The only one that's suffering from this bullshit and this injunction and all this other fucking legal ass fucking bullshit that doesn't even need to be going on right now is Sebastian, in my opinion.
I agree. In my opinion, too. The only one that's suffering from all this unnecessary hate is Sebastian.
I really hope that lie gets addressed at her court date. This is so unfair. Yeah, I agree with that, Pecan Pie. I agree with that. Hey, Sherry, did you have anything else to add, baby?
Yeah, honey, I got kicked off before I could say anything. I just want to say thank you for having me up.
No problem, love. Sometimes StreamYard will do that, or if you hit the back button, it just takes you out of here. It'll just knock you off the page. You just hit that link.
I just want to say thank you for having me up and listening. And I love you. I love you guys. I love Cheesy and everyone else that comes up. And all of a sudden, I was just gonna talk, and all of a sudden, StreamYard kicked me off before I could say goodbye.
Dang it! Well, I appreciate you coming up, and thank you so much for sharing too, as well.
Yeah, and now you can kick me off.
Nice chatting. Nice chatting with you.
Yeah,
and I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Bye. Me off.
Queen, I'm gonna drop down.
Thanks for coming up.
Did Miss Sherry find her way? Did she? Okay. Did you find your way to get off, baby? The button. There's a button. Oh, alrighty. Well, okay.
Nice to hear different people's perspectives too. Unlike
it is.
Unlike Betty, who thinks she's a complete expert. You know, it's nice to hear from other people.
She said nobody can convince me that's not Mrs. P up there. No, she sounds more like Miss Cheesy. I don't think I don't think it's Mrs. P. I think I would know if it was her.
I think Mrs. P would come up and say she's Mrs. P. She wouldn't
the stepfather
hide
himself
it.
Right.
Out there and yelled at a bunch of volunteers. Every person that's ever tried to help, the stepfather has ran off. So that's one of the reasons. The other reason is because, according to Sumner County, we're not allowed to do any background information on these people. Otherwise, we're considered stalking them because we're keeping it on our channel and doing our job. We're considered stalking by this idiot. So I don't know. I really don't. I don't know how we're supposed to find a kid when we're not allowed to search the last people that were with him or look into the last people that were with him. So you know what? Dog, which has a lot more back than me, is there. I'd be careful because a month later they might come and arrest Dog. I don't trust this county.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Are you fucking joking me? Oh my God. He's there for his fucking son's wedding. Why would they fucking come and arrest Dog? Stop it. Oh my God. I can't with her shit.
The delusions are real, people. Jesus.
So because she had a fucking warrant for not going to court, she's now afraid that they're just gonna go arrest Dog the Bounty Hunter for going to his son's wedding. Stop it.
How ridiculous.
I think they're corrupt. I think that they're not following the law. And I think that they're doing things to outsiders that they wouldn't do to their own citizens, which, again, is another constitutional issue. You're decent. Don't swear like those others. You're respectful by covering 36,000 subs. We all want the truth. That's at the end of the day, that's what we want. We all want the truth. And we don't want people sitting there lying to us about who they are, which happens. In my opinion, I think told me she was an attorney at one point. I mean, God knows. I mean, literally, in my opinions, has been on here for quite some time. And every other day, she's an expert in something. So I'm just getting so confused with how many hats, in my opinions, actually has, you know? My own father was a corrupt cop. I haven't seen him since my sister's funeral. Aw. Don't be fooled. Betty has a cuss jar. Cash reminds everybody. I do.
Nobody cares.
And that was real rich coming from her, that she said that just my opinion always comes up here and she's an expert in everything. What about you, Betty? Look at all the things you say you're an expert in.
She just said she wants to do her job by looking into them. You're not the fucking police. It's not your fucking place. It's not your fucking business.
Right.
She said if she's talking about me there, I've never said anything like that in her chat, the weirdo. Yeah, she was talking about you. You talking shit on fucking YouTube is not your goddamn job. You harassing and stalking folks is not your fucking job. You are a criminal, motherfucker. You are out on bond, bitch.
Right.
She must forget. What the fuck? What? Who are you to judge anybody else? Like I said, she's under my fucking skin with this one.
She has mine too.
Normally we laugh at her fucking dumb ass. I can't laugh at this shit. No, hell no. This shit's not fucking funny. It's not cute. It's not okay. No, fuck you.
No.
Fuck you.
Yeah, and she's like, it's my job to look into people's backgrounds. No, it's not.
No, it's not your fucking job to dox folks the fuck out. No, it's not.
No. Wasn't your job to go to those different stores asking about Chris Proudfoot, if he's been there and if he bought shovels and everything else. Either. Know your place.
Hold on. I sub just to say the focus needs to be on the search for Sebastian and not bash the parents, and got muted. Little Daisy, win. You tried to go on her panel or up here? What's she talking about? Normally she don't throw the fucking link out, so you can't get up there to say shit. Even the birds are fucking mad about it. This morning, they timed you out? What the fuck? You know what? Hold on. Tanya says, I hope she don't try to kick in a door with her and Sandy. Well, you know what? Let her kick in somebody's fucking door. Let her fucking try to kick in somebody's fucking door.
That's the way all those echo chamber channels are, though. If you say anything against what they're saying, I mean, even like BJ's channel that one night that they were saying stuff about how people were treating Seth, and I was like, what about, and all I said in the chat that day was like, what about Chris and Katie? And I got blocked.
Oh, fuck right.
Just for that. That was it.
How are you, Simon?
Oh, I'm good. How about you?
I'm all right.
I was a lot better before I heard this bullshit.
Yeah.
I say.
What's up, Cheesy? I mean, there's just no end to her stupidity. She
This
mad
right
'cause-
here, I wasn't ready for this shit this morning though, boy. She got me right. She got me fucking hot, Jack.
Oh, I am too.
She got me pissed the fuck off. Like I'm
We-
not bullshitting. Like this shit fucking took this shit right here takes the fucking cake.
It's just never gonna end. It's never gonna end. I don't understand. I mean, I guess 2 days. What can Tennessee do? But it's like, how many times can you spit in their face before you get called up? I mean,
right.
She's still on there talking, not just talking about them, talking about investigating them for the disappearance, potential unaliving of their own damn son. She has no moral compass at all, no basic human decency. She's an illogical fool who's gotten away with every damn bad thing in her life. I can't wait for this lunatic to have to face up to reality, especially with an audience present to watch her. It's like a child in an adult's like lunatic form that's just like free floating hostility, anger, rage at all these people. It's like jealousy and projection, and I mean every bad thing in the book is like just condensed into one human being. If you looked up like piece of shit on Urban Dictionary or some shit, it would just be Betty's face, like right there. Like this is what people mean when they call somebody a piece of shit. This is it. No redeeming qualities whatsoever. None.
Fuck no. And then after you talk shit like that, you turn around and have the fucking audacity to say you should pray. What?
Yeah. Or that your fucking pastor is in the chat listening to this shit. Are you kidding me? If a pastor would sit there and listen to any of this at all, then their congregation needs to run. I don't know what the hell it is that they're on, but it ain't nothing I've ever been taught about. Let me tell you that.
Right.
Crazy.
Keith, you're up here with us. How are you, man?
Yo, what's up, y'all? I'm doing good.
What's up?
What's up, man? What's going on, Psych? How you feeling, man?
Oh, man, we just doing it, man. I heard you saying earlier you were eating breakfast too, listening to the Hive.
Yeah, let's listen to the Hive, man. Yeah, this whole thing with Born Betty, man. I'm thinking like, what is she talking about up here, man? Like, seriously, come on, man. That's crazy right there.
Wild
as
hell.
Ignorance.
She just wilding. She wilding straight up, man. That's just crossing the line right there. You can't be doing that.
Hell yeah, it's crossing the line. It's pissing all over the damn line.
But yeah, basically it is. I mean, it's like, yo, come on, man. I remember growing up as a kid going to school with with kids with special needs. You know what I'm saying? So that's like, it's just it's just mind blowing to me. Like she would even be
You
saying
gotta
that.
turn around and
That's
tell this
crazy.
mom, well, you know what? Fuck you. You know what? I don't believe you. I don't think your kid has autism. I don't think they're on the spectrum because you know what? Because you're not. Your child does something different than the other 100 people that are in this chat.
She's
What?
over there diagnosing people now.
Ah, man, that's crazy.
Hold on just one second. Are you saying that Betty was telling people in her chat like what their diagnosis was? Is that what you're saying?
No. What she said was she's like, out of the 500 people, there's out of the 500 people in here, there's at least 100 people in here who have children with autism, and none of them agree with you.
Oh my God. Yeah, because we all know that Betty is such a champion for the disenfranchised or for the needy, and everybody that has a neurodiverse kid is gonna run to her to be their damn mouthpiece. She's such a kind, loving expert.
Yeah.
Fucking lunatic.
So
let me go back to this here real quick.
So, and then you couple this weird situation with constant inconsistencies, is what some of these hate channels do, which is hard to find out what is not normal and customary to them, or if they went outside their normal and customary behavior. Yes, a child can be doing something that you wouldn't expect. My daughter does. Okay, I'm done with it.
Yeah, she said, okay, just my opinion goes in there, right? You heard what she said. Betty just read it off. She said, children can do other things. My daughter does, and she's on the spectrum or something along them. Here, let me go back and we'll listen to her.
hard to find out what is not normal and customary to them, or if they went outside of their normal and customary behavior. Yes, a child can be doing something that you wouldn't expect. My daughter does. Okay, I'm done.
Yes, a child can do something you wouldn't expect. My daughter does all the time.
Oh, of course.
Okay, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
She can't handle the least bit of pushback. She folds.
Fuck no, she can't.
Like a house of cards.
Francine, you're up here with us. How are you, baby?
Hey, how are you? Doing all right?
Yeah, you can. And I can hear you.
You know, I think she's doing this to have the big event going into jail, because you can't think doing this and it's disgusting. And does she think that the judge and all that are going to do like a heavy sentence on her? I think she deserves it. She's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm over her attacking parents with kids who have special needs.
She's vile. She's vile. Yeah, but she gets worse every day. I mean, her voice just goes through me, but she gets worse and worse, doesn't she? There's no stopping her now.
Right.
Yeah. Listen, Queen, did you get my email I sent earlier?
I did. I was actually looking at them now, matter of fact.
All right then. Okay, cool. See you soon. Dropping down, guys. Bye.
Have a good day, love.
Okay, bye.
Take care. Have a good one. Yeah, man. So
I think
it's
we're
really
all over bullshit. That's for sure.
Yeah. I know a lot of folks is over that. I'm saying, is she up here like really labeling herself as a licensed therapist or something? That got me rolling, man. I can't, man. I can't, bro. I can't.
I don't even know how the fuck she can speak on children when she don't have any.
Well,
let alone kids with special needs or on the spectrum or anything like that. And then you tell her, you fucking insult the fuck out of this woman. Tell her you don't believe her child's on the spectrum. You don't believe her child has autism.
Yeah.
She doesn't agree, because she says something different than what these other 100 folks in your chat that you're assuming have children with autism. And then you turn around and tell her she needs to pray.
I mean, what do you even say back to that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean,
Okay, this is my opinion, the one that she yelled at. This is who she yelled at. Honestly, my daughter has the most beautiful soul. She's kind, empathetic, very loving, and always thinks the best of people. You know what? Like I said, we're not saying for 1 second that your daughter.
Of course not. Of course not. 100%.
I mean, not every single child on the spectrum is going to do the same exact things.
That's why it's called
every
a
child
spectrum.
is different.
It's implied in the name spectrum.
Right.
I mean, is that not the point? It's like there's two extremes and then there's a big spectrum between them. I mean, it's fucking in the name.
And then has the fucking audacity to tell her to fucking send in her information so she can do a background check on her and so she can check it out.
Jesus.
Man, this whole thing is a trip right here, man. Like, for real.
These people are so damn extreme. I mean, what would make her think after doing that to somebody in front of people that they would give a shit enough to even want to be unbelievable? I mean, if that happened to me or somebody that I knew, I mean, I would consider it a blessing that I'd be like, you know what, you right, me and you ain't cut for each other.
Listen, and you know what? It's me, Everly. I was thinking about that last night. Somebody said that to me last night in my comment section. It was held back for review and I didn't see it. And they said, you know what? If this was a male, it would be a totally different story. Think about it, y'all. If a man with no kids was stalking missing children's parents while lying,
going into
court order protections on him, and then turned around and went and got a tattoo of this child.
Yes.
Do you know you would fucking? Do you know this whole internet would go fucking hard?
Hell yeah!
Yes, they would.
It would be.
This internet would be blowing up. It'd be going nuts out here.
Straight
like,
up.
For real.
It'd end up being one of those Reddit no sleep stories that are so popular.
Yep.
I mean, it's that level creepy. Talking about too wearing night vision and shit and going by their house at night and all that. I mean, that's. Yeah, imagine if it was a dude and he walked up in there and said, yeah, when I got to Tennessee, I just wanted to get the lay of the land. So I took my night vision and went and walked around their neighborhood. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me? You did what now?
I'm sorry. Like, I'll be looking like, what the hell's going on here? Like, for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, you got my morning fucked up, Queen. I was in a damn
I
good
was
mood.
I was sitting there laughing, having a good old time, and then I turned this shit on and watched it. I'm like, you just took my whole ass fuck. First of all, you blew my high and you pissed me off, bitch. What the fuck? What this one hell of a Monday morning?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, even I'm looking like, yo, come on now, you can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with this woman? I don't know what's wrong with her. Whatever she got going on, but still, man, that's cold, man.
She's one of them. She's one of them people, man. There's a lot of these types where they got stuff inside of themselves that they don't like, they can't deal with. The world pisses them off, and instead of like a normal person, you know, thinking about it, feeling it, working through what's going on with me, they convert all of it into anger, and then they want to like use other people as a punching bag to deal with their problems. That's how she comes off to me. She got so much shit that she can't handle that she just converts it into anger and takes it out of whoever's close to her. That's why I don't understand how she maintains people in that chat. If I sit around and listen to somebody talking like that and acting that way, shit, I piece the hell out in a second.
Neither do I. You know what I'm saying? I get, you know what I'm saying? We all have the right. We all have the right to freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows that. But it's like, yo, you gotta be able to understand, you know what I'm saying, not to abuse that right either. That's what gets me about it right there. And look at her, and like it's like, yo, she's like abusing that right. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Well, she forgets other people have the exact same rights that she has. That's
right.
People like her that say this always leave that part of it out. It's like my right, my right, my right. Yeah, you do have rights. And that person that you doing this shit to also has rights. And it's when your bullshit violates their rights that the rest of us have to get involved because you clearly can't behave.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the other, what was it yesterday where she was on here? What's up, Steven? How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well.
What up, Steve?
What's good, Steve? How you living, man?
Here at LMAO at Bedbugs. Bullshit. $10 little something towards the street party. Wednesday. Wednesday. Oh, we're having us a little party on Wednesday. All right.
We're going to get down with it.
What it do, peeps? Keep it coming always. Supporting. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by for sure.
Hell, we may even have bosses spinning on the ones and twos.
That's right. That's right. Got a little YouTube street party on Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Good deal.
What
she had the nerve yesterday to sit here and say, okay, right? You're a fucking criminal out on fucking bond on a $20,000 bond with 4 protective orders, and you have the fucking nerve to sit here and tell somebody that you will show up at their house and protest outside their house if somebody takes their life on this app.
Oh my God.
Because of bullying. Because of bullying. Get the fuck out of here. Look at the shit you're fucking doing right fucking now. You look what the fuck you just did to somebody in your chat this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy right there, man.
Yeah, because what you said about the bullying, it's not just me who disagrees. There's 100 people in the chat that disagree with you too. You know, it's like just piling on. Vicious.
Yeah. It's sad though, them folks that be bullying, man. It's like deep down, man, it's sad they cowards though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know, that person speaking up, you know, they have a strong person, good person that's trying to, you know, just be straight up and educate. But when you're dealing with these kind of people, they ain't no talking to them. The only thing that this woman will listen to her that will help her is the Tennessee Sheriff's Department. That's about the only thing that she will be forced to listen to.
Yeah.
And she about to hear from them.
Pretty much, basically, they gonna be knocking at her door like, "Hey, like we see what you're doing, man. You can't be doing that. Like, come on."
You got to knock that shit off. So is it still on for 2 days from now, Queen, Cheesy, whoever? She probably taking care of something.
So far, I think it is that. That's what it says. That she's going to be in court on Wednesday. It sounds like.
Okay, so it is still on. Good.
Yep,
good.
she got court on Wednesday at 10 o'clock. Yep, she sure does.
I'm glad to hear it. I know I heard some people saying something about the lawyer and all that, but I mean, surely some situation like this has to be time sensitive.
Well, I'd say that's on her. She's the
That's
one
what
who
I'm
got
saying.
the lawyer.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
Shit. Somebody said, well, she can't be prosecuted without an attorney. Oh, yes, the fuck she can.
Yeah, she can. I've seen it. I don't know how many
she
times.
can. But you know what? What is that they say? An attorney that represents themselves has a fool for a client, or anybody that represents themselves has a fool for a client. Well, you know what? That's on Betsy. She wants to represent herself and fuck around. Go ahead, do you then? You know what I mean? That's on you.
Yeah, I done seen them catch a lot of smoke trying to pull that shit. So they don't care to sit their ass.
That's why I said when we very first started this fucking lawsuit shit, I said, there's no way I'm going to be able to afford to fight this on my own. There's no way. No fucking, absolutely no fucking way. If it was a criminal case, oh, most definitely. I'd definitely make sure I had a fucking attorney present. For fucking sure. I don't know why she's playing games. Shit, that's the criminal fucking case. She's got fucking 6 order protection violations.
Yeah. It'd be different too. I mean, that's 6 different people, 4 different people, 6 total violations. I mean, that's that's a lot. That's a lot.
But that's how ignorant she is. She thinks she knows more than the lawyers and the judges.
Yeah.
She thinks that she's on the right side of this, and she's not. But that's how ignorant she is.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of the Dunning-Kruger, when a person is too stupid to realize that they're stupid. That's how she is. She's too dumb to know that she's dumb. Bad spot to be in.
Yeah, lawyers, man, they trying to help her out, but they run out of options. They like, you know what? We're just gonna let her go on by, man. Just let her do her own thing. That's how she wanna act. Hey, go ahead.
There's only so much a lawyer can do too. I mean, when it comes down to it, the judge has got a lot of discretion, and your attitude, how you carry yourself, that determines a whole lot of it. I mean, you see people get some pretty easy sentences, and then you see some people get some real extreme sentences, and how she behaves and has conducted herself is going to play into it. I'm real curious to see or to hear at least how she acts when she's there, and then what the judge throw at her.
Yeah.
Everybody be throwing that FAFO around. Fuck around and find out. Ain't that the truth?
I say you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. So this is gonna be one of those things for her. She's gonna have to understand. It's like, yeah.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what else to say on her. I mean, I'm just glad that Wednesday is finally almost here, and it's time. I mean, it's time. It won't surprise me. There's no telling between now and then what all she's going to end up saying. If she's coming out Monday morning with this shit, these damn 4:30 a.m. streams, I mean, who knows what all she's going to fire off before court.
Yep.
She already has the excuse lined up. Everything goes right there. Oh yeah. She's been planting that corruption thing. Even earlier in what she was saying with about dog and investigating, like they're on par with law enforcement or something. Like they can go up there and could interview Chris and Katie and just get totally to the bottom of this if only everybody would just leave them alone. I mean. I just don't know what kind of fantasy this woman lives in.
Sad thing is people support her.
Yeah.
It's the reality. That's the sad reality of it right there. Like is she acting like she know more than the judges and the lawyers and stuff? Like she really thinks she's gonna come out of this in the clear? I don't know.
I mean, when you listen to her talk, or at least, to be fair, I don't watch her streams. I never watch it. What I see is clips and stuff. I don't want to give her the views, and I don't give my energy to shit like this. But, what I have heard her talking, yes, absolutely. She thinks that she, not only does she know more, but that she understands it so much more and so much deeper, and it's like her knowledge is so much greater. She can't even communicate it to these people because they're so far beneath her arguments and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I mean, she really thinks that like she's on such another level that they just can't even comprehend it. Like in her mind, it's not that she's stupid and has no idea what she's talking about and it sounds like word salad. In her mind, you know, she's so superior they can't even understand, you know, what she's claiming. And it's just so delusional. Or that's how it comes off to me anyhow. And it seems like people in the comments agree with me, so.
Yeah, I think when the reality is gonna set in, then she's gonna realize, yeah, I shouldn't have even, you know, I'm like, yeah, exactly. You shouldn't have done that.
There's a lot of people you can get one over with, man, but the court ain't it.
Yep, exactly. Court's definitely not it. I think they're starting to see right through her, basically.
No matter, in my opinion, no matter what happens on Wednesday, as long as she gets on paper, she's going to end up finding her way into custody for the mere fact of she can't listen, she can't learn, she refuses to do these things. And I just think that, you know, as long as she's on paper, she's gonna pull some shit before she gets off. Hell, paper designed for people like her. That's exactly who paper was made for, was people that conduct themselves like her.
Yeah.
People who, you know, at any time can, you know, get out of line and get sideways and lack self-control and are too impulsive. And, you know, they have something there already to kind of be held accountable to, you know?
Yep.
I don't know.
I'm not sure either, but you know, it's that accountability. You know what I'm saying? She gotta take responsibility. If she don't take responsibility, then it's gonna be on her, unfortunately. You know, and it's just,
you know, arguing accountability pisses them off too when they get ready for sentencing, you know, and it's like, you know, you got anything to say? Do you want to speak on, you know, if you get up there and you do the whole, you know, the system's corrupt and, oh, it's against me, and, oh, I didn't have a chance, and you didn't do this, and, oh, I didn't understand that, and I didn't have a right. If you get up there and you start making all them damn excuses and they ain't no sorry, they ain't no, you know, real like taking accountability, you know, you might say, oh, sorry, but, and then you go on a tirade about how wronged you've been. That pisses them off more than anything.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
It'll get your sentence maxed out if you do that shit too much, man. If the judge's in the wrong mood.
Yeah, I just hope she doesn't come out of this smelling like roses. I don't think she can, but everything up until now, she always does, though. She beats it, and
yeah,
I just hope she doesn't this time. Especially for Chris and Katie's sake.
Well, that's what I've been saying to you. It does absolutely worry me, because, you know, it's always supposed to not work out for her. It's always supposed to be, you know, like a sure thing, but then somehow through utter insanity on her part, she slides through it, and I just you know, it gives me pause. But like I mean, as long as there's paper, as long as she gets hooked up on paper, she gonna do the rest herself, whether it's Wednesday or not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if she's got a horseshoe up her ass or what, but yeah, she always comes out smelling like roses. I don't understand how, but
I don't either. But you know what they say about roses?
Yeah,
they really smell like poo poo. That's how the Outcast song go, anyways.
I hope she's met her match with this judge.
Yeah, you and me both. I saw somebody in the comments just saying, "Go, it flies by. It's hard to read when you're up here." But they said, "Do you think she'll tell the judge that he's corrupt?" I mean, I would think before sentencing, no. But I mean, depending on how severe what she gets is, I could definitely see her losing control and doing that myself. But, you know, what do I know?
She's a completely different person in court. She's going to be trying to kiss the judge's ass and just lie and act like the innocent, poor me, fragile little flower.
Exactly. Tiny little blonde thing.
Right.
I bet he didn't think this tiny little blonde thing would come up here. I'm like, girl, go on with your fucking crazy ass self. Tiny little blonde thing. as if you can't be no more delusional than you are. You got to go and pull some crazy shit like that.
Exactly.
Mr. Bauer Socks, you didn't expect this tiny little blonde thing to come up on you. I about died when I heard her say that shit. I'm like, how does this woman see herself? And then my second thought is, if I had a thimble's worth of that confidence, I could rule the damn world. I mean, that's something she don't seem to lack in, is self-belief.
It's like, why do I have a feeling she gonna try every trick in the book? You know what I'm saying, to convince the judges, like, oh, you know what, she's good to go. We go, just let her go. But yeah, I got a feeling it ain't gonna work though. You know what I'm saying? I think the judges and lawyers can see right through that, so they think they already know what she's up to and what's going on. You know, and what's
She's
really
gonna try them all twice. You better believe you're right. She is TNT in a bat. Yeah, she definitely that. Y'all, give me something to vamp on now. I've been giving a sermon for a hot minute.
Well, I knew she was
right.
Self-belief, aka narcissism. Yeah, I hear you, purse snob. Fine line.
I knew she was pretty.
Sorry.
I knew she was pretty. I don't mean to interrupt. I knew she was pretty delusional. It was about I don't know if it was a month or so ago. Yeah, probably a couple months ago now. But she was talking about Magnolia, and she's like, yeah, that crooked teeth, fat
Sore
bitch,
subject.
blah blah blah,
Yeah.
ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, and how she can be with JLR. And she's sitting here talking about how she was with JLR, and she's talking about Magnolia like JLR is a 10 and Magnolia is a 2. And how could she be? How could JLR be with her? You know, and it's like, well, if you were with JLR, what do you think? You're a 10?
Yeah,
you know, that's the way she was talking. You know,
yeah. Oh, I know. I know that's how she thinks. That I have heard that too. It's crazy. You know, she on here ranting, talking about being behind Chili's, and meanwhile that dude is out petting her horses with damn Magnolia. I mean, you know, I ain't never seen no videos of him and her out petting horses. Let me tell you that. Of course, she thinks she's a 10. Yeah. A negative 10. A 10 out of 10 crazy, maybe.
What?
Magnolia's mage. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of content, to be honest with y'all. This little group that we have is about the only thing I keep up with, and even that I can't even keep up with everything that goes on here. But yeah, I mean, I definitely heard people say that. I know that like I said, I never seen a video like that horse video with BHB, you know, and judging by her 2 for $20 special at Chili's backlot deal, I doubt there's any videos like that exist. I ain't saying they didn't like hold hands and like scream at a grieving family together through megaphones and then like ride off into the sunset in some kind of converted travel van, but you know, not horses.
and I think Magnolia is pretty, and Magnolia is everything that Betty wishes she could be. You know, she was the actual professional investigative reporter.
Really?
You know, she's done everything Betty wants to do. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah. No, she actually worked for a legitimate news source, and yeah.
Wow. I didn't even realize.
And she was truly an investigative reporter. Like, she was like behind the scenes where people didn't see her. She was the secret investigative reporter, kind of like whatever you call that. Can't remember what she called it, but yeah, she was like behind the scenes taking pictures and getting information. Yeah. And
Yeah, you know, and somebody in chat just pointed out too that also Magnolia, another thing she has going for her, she's not going to jail like Betty is. You know, so she'll actually be able to be there with him in person, not monitored emails over a tablet. And another one said that he bought Magnolia a puppy. That's serious. There, you buying her a puppy? I mean, y'all talking about commitment for real.
Yeah.
I mean, damn. I bet that hurts her. You know, I bet she hates that. So, investigative reporter, video petting horses, not going to jail, got a puppy. People think that she's more attractive. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, that's rough.
She's got a reason to be jealous of Magnolia.
Yeah. She got.
And you know, I don't like JLR. I don't support him. But it seems because he's done some really dirty, low-hand bullshit, especially to Burnt Toast. And he was part of the whole crude thing. He helped Betty with everything. He's the one who paid, supposedly, this is what Betty said, he's the one who paid the $300 and some to sue Queen, you know, so I don't like him at all. But he seems like he, as long as he's not doing dirty-handed shit in the background, I don't know if he is. But on his channel, he seems like he's trying to be a better person ever since he's been with Magnolia, to me.
Well, in my
whether
opinion,
that's true or not, I mean, I don't know what he does behind the scenes, but from what I see on his channel, he seems like he's trying to be a better person. So
when you have as much as many viewers as he does, you'd be a fool to do dirty shit and risk that. You know, I mean, he can make a legitimate career out of this. So, you know, I can see that.
Right.
Yeah. Well, he's the kind of person that does it behind the scenes so nobody knows, and then comes out, tries to make himself look like he's not doing it. You know what I mean? But anyways, he does seem like he's doing better, and he seems like he's trying to be a better person. So I'll give him that for now, as far as what I see.
Nicole, I have not heard anything about that, but if that's true, I'm Devo. I don't even want to talk about it up here for real, but wow. Total Devo.
Man.
Huh. Damn. Crimson says it. I trust it. So what else was going on this morning? Cheesy, is Queen went over anything else that I missed? I didn't get here until just a few minutes before I came up.
No, we've just really been talking about Betty and this bullshit that she's been putting out about autism and how ignorant she is.
Yeah, that's a pretty. Sorry, Keith. Go ahead.
So that's a pretty crazy situation right there. She kind of, you know, I guess Born Babe was like going on about that, and that's, I don't know, it was crazy though. How she did that. That's just nuts.
I mean, I don't even know what else to say. I mean, it's a broad topic. You can talk about the dumb shit that Betty does for years and still have things left over.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't even know what else to say. Can someone check the docket? Well, I mean, I'm sure someone here is checking a docket. He seems like he's being JLR's work. Yeah, I've heard that too, Stitching. The first three POs are the violations. She went live right after the judge signed them. That set it off. Yes, I remember hearing about that. I heard that they were playing videos at some point in the court there, like some investigator or something was.
Yeah, I heard about that too. I was like, whoa, man. Like, already she over doing the court violations already? And then after they told her? So I said, no.
I apologize, Nicole. I didn't know that about Magnolia. I apologize. I was not defending Magnolia at all. I just was saying that, you know, she's everything Betty wants to be. So if she is a piece of shit, I don't know that much about her. And so sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I also didn't necessarily want to even talk about that. Sounds like some shit that I don't even want to get into, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it, so I don't want to talk about that, but I'm sorry if I
for sure
missed that. I didn't know her.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I'm pretty much past that, so I don't really trying to get into that.
Yeah. Let's see. What else? There was something else somebody said. The video. 3 of them. Investigator. I don't even remember now. I just I do too. I read a thing that was saying that sheriff office there has. I read one thing that said 3, but then I read another that said 4 cyber crimes, like full-time cybercrime officers. So whatever she's doing on the computer, it's gonna come up. You can bet with all them there. So.
It's like they're gonna come up with the receipts and everything, right? The cybercrime.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, because right before this there was a big bust where they caught a bunch of terrible human beings trafficking awful shit online, and so I mean they obviously must know what they're doing in that department. I think clipping YouTube videos will be quite easy for them. So there's 4 people there in that sheriff department, three or 4. Like I said, I've read both, one way or the other. There's hands on deck there to get the clips. So hopefully they will put in the effort and make a good showing on Wednesday.
So they should be able to get into they should be able to get pick up the files and the receipts and everything and pull that up and
Yeah, you would think they just cut up the video and edit it together with everything that she said since then.
Right.
I mean, just literally sentence for sentence, whatever she, every time she's mentioned them specifically. I mean, it'd be a hell of a lot. I mean, I don't know exactly how it's worded and written, so I don't know what qualifies, but I know that there's been extensive talk since then. And, my understanding was those human beings don't even exist to you anymore. So, should be ample evidence. Kudos.
Oh
to
yeah,
the
Chris said they've got terabytes of video.
Yeah.
He said when he was up here, and that was months ago. So yeah, I'm sure they've got plenty against her.
I'm sure that they do.
Oh yeah, they're probably just saving it for the best time. You know what I'm saying? When they bring it out and stuff and get to the judge, I'll be like, it's right there.
Somebody was mentioned a couple of posts back. I didn't see it, but they said that when JLR got that puppy for Magnolia, that they made a video or something on it, and he was even laughing about it. So I'm sure.
Yeah.
I didn't realize all that, so I'm sure that's also been real fun for her.
Well, that's a cool deal. So as long as they got a nice connection going and stuff, and that's good deal for them.
Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta. It's hard to make connections in the world these days. So when you do, it's. Do we think Betty? So somebody's asking, wishful thinking's asking each one of us if we think Betty will get time. Okay. So I'm gonna put it out there that I do think she will get time. I personally think that she needs what I've heard called shock time, and maybe under normal circumstances they wouldn't do that to somebody, but with this, I think it's so egregious that they've got to do something to shock her into reality, because she's out there. So, I mean, I think they might give her a couple of months, a couple of year or 2 on paper or whatever, and a couple of months in jail to try to get her mind right. What about y'all?
Well, we have Small Town Girl up here with us, and Imaginary Grandma, and Bitter Tea.
Oh, dang.
We got some feedback. There's a little bit of feedback and a little bit of back, like the feedback noise, but that's okay. I mean, you guys have to mute when you're not talking up here, because otherwise we get the feedback or the noise. Go ahead, baby.
I just want to say real quick, Cheesy, I get what you're saying, about, she's one of those people that can fall in a vat of bat shit and come out smelling like a rose. But the difference between this and her past history with law enforcement is she was doing it to herself. She's doing this to the family of a missing child, and it's not in the state of Florida. Her mama doesn't know this judge, and her daddy's not paying the bill. Those are all big different things. And you know, so this goes on to a whole new level of whatever, you know, of her stuff. But you know, that's only that's what I have to kind of remind myself of. And whatever happens Wednesday happens Wednesday. You know, it's in their hands. I think they got it together, and you know, it is what it is. But I'm gonna hop down because today just ain't the day to talk about this one. So, but I just you know, she has 4 active restraining orders or protective orders against uh, with the son of a missing child and grandson, and that child is included in those, and she went and got a tattoo of that child. Um, yeah, this ain't gonna be good, but it's on her, you know. It's completely on her, and the fact, just my opinion, I'm so sad. I'm so sorry that she did that to you, and you have the perfect name. It's a dangerous name on these streets because you can't have an opinion a lot of times. But one thing, whether you're on, and the statement that she made that, you know, it's not just everybody. You don't have to be autistic. You don't have to walk with a limp. You don't have to have red hair, green hair, brown hair, blonde hair, white, black, male, female. We're all human beings.
Oh, did we lose you?
We all have a heart except her. We all bring something and we learn and we grow except her. She's just a complete waste of oxygen. I cannot see one redeeming quality. No, I can't find one, and I've honestly tried to say, could could she change? And I think her soul's black, and I think she's heartless, and that's it. And you know, it is what it is. But I think that her past history, where she's gotten away with so much, I think it's just 2 totally different things. Those were DV charges and drug charges and DUIs and all that. She, she is defaming a judge, a community, a missing child, his family.
Yeah.
And that goes to a different level. And it ain't
Right.
just about hashtags. So, but I'm gonna hop down because she just a waste of oxygen. Not one. If somebody, please tell me somebody, one one thing, just one. I mean, damn, I even gave her the benefit of the doubt and thought, you know what, she gonna really love and take care of that dog. She won't even spend the money to get the dog heartworm preventative medicine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing. I wouldn't give the bitch a house plant.
Agreed.
I'm just trying not to get my hopes up. That's all.
I know. I know. Well, my
Yep.
hopes are way up, you know, but I just know Sumner County, and that's all right. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. But all right, well, I'm gonna hop down. Thank you for letting me come up, Queen. I'm sorry, my fountain. Look, after I had that power surge on Halloween, they finally got my fountain fixed. So now y'all get to hear my fountain in the background. Sorry.
Awesome. We
All
always
right.
enjoy you, Ro.
I'll
See
love
you,
you,
Matt Day,
side.
Grandma.
Yeah.
Love you, honey.
Love
Good
you,
talking to
baby.
Bye,
y'all.
Rowena.
Take
All
care.
right, I'll be listening. I got stuff to do. Talk to y'all
All
later.
right.
Bye,
Bye.
Ro.
Bye
Keep it
bye.
like that, bro. Have a good one.
Yeah, and I just wanted to kind of add on to like what she was saying as far as, you know, her court case and stuff. Like, I think if she would have walked out of that court hearing, the last court hearing, and just shut her mouth and acted like that family did not exist to her, like the judge told her to, then she might have a chance of just getting some fines or something. But the fact that she's just gone 100 times harder, you know, she's talked about the judge, his grandkids, she's talked about the whole county, she's talked about the sheriff, the detective, you know, even said she was going to dig into the detective's like financial background, I believe is what she said at one point. And then to just put the icing on the cake, and get this tattoo, um, and this is all just my opinion, I I really don't think that she's gonna stand a chance on Wednesday. And if she tries to go in there and play the whole, I don't have an attorney thing, I think the judge is gonna still, I think and I hope the judge, would still throw her in jail and be like, look, you work on getting your attorney or, whatever straightened out behind bars because I've had enough of you in your mouth.
Hope you're right.
Yep. That's what the shock time's for. That's what I mean. Set you down a little bit, get you out of all this where you ain't got nothing to focus on but yourself and staring at the wall, and let you get a little get right.
Yeah, because you also have to think since her last hearing, she has appealed her 4 ROs. There's a different attorney listed for those 4 ROs. So she's had time and money to do that. But kind of the way that I would take it is if I was a judge is kind of putting this in the back burner, like it's not of any importance to her.
Yeah, I can see how that comes off for sure.
And I'm sure the judge is aware that she has an active GoFundMe for, legal fees. And I'm sure the judge has seen it. If the judge has it, I'm sure that detective has, in my opinion. Um, and I don't think that that's going to sit very well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's no way I can imagine, especially if what which if Kodo says it again, it's accurate. But she said that Betty's got her own dedicated investigator who has been watching all of this content. They've watched all of it, reviewed it, and that they will be testifying on Wednesday. So.
Yeah, and and I think that that's also been proven, on that court hearing that she had that she didn't show up for. And while court was in session, she fires up a live, bashing everybody. And they literally, like the detective and the judge are literally watching her live while court's going on and listening to everything that she's saying and spewing out of her mouth. I don't think that, they know how to get to her page. That's not a secret. And she obviously hasn't been trying to be very quiet with what she's had to say.
No, that's where the bullhorn come in.
Yeah, so and like I said, this is all my opinion, my opinion only, but that's the way that I'm kind of seeing it for Wednesday, and kind of hoping, that it goes that way. Because and just today, what she said to that sub, and again, just my opinion. I'm so sorry that she said that to you and acted like that to you. Um, and I hope that you don't take it to heart just from who it's coming from. Like she's a nobody.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
please do not send her anything. And this is for everybody, don't send her anything to her email, to anything, because like everybody said, she will dig. Just like yesterday, this might have been yesterday, I don't even know. But one of the cases, she was, um, where that autistic little boy, had passed away outside of his home. And she fires up she's got this woman's whole criminal record,
Yeah.
scrolling on the screen, which
Yeah.
if you read the fine print of any of those websites,
Yeah.
you're not allowed
Yeah.
to do that. It
No, you're
says,
not. It says it
no, you
clearly.
can't do
right.
that.
So, and that's what she will do, so just protect yourself in every single way, and I know people are smart, but, and I think I feel silly having to say that, but you really truly do, because You think you're just sending a simple email to prove something to her, and she's done dug into your name, your family's name, your aunt and uncle's names, your neighbors. I mean, everything. So, like, just be very, very, very careful. And I don't think the judge is going to take it very lightly either on Wednesday, knowing that she sat in there on her last hearing and lied to everyone in court. You know, she never got out of her car other than to hang signs and, you know, never reached out to Chris Proudfoot. And, you know, I mean, those are the two main ones I can think of right off the top of my head. But, you know, again, judges don't really take well to someone lying to their face.
And I agree with Cotto that Kodo that she wants to get arrested. Yeah, she does. She definitely does. Because then she can try to act like the martyr. Yeah.
Yes,
I
and she can
definitely think.
continue to use this boy's name for her wrongdoings.
Well, yeah, she said it herself that she's willing to go to jail for Sebastian. And it's like, you're not going to jail for Sebastian, you dumb twit.
Right, and that's disgusting.
That's a sad reality of it right there. Because her chances in court on Wednesday are basically her chances are slim to none. You know what I'm saying? So after everything that the judge has seen her done, you know,
Yeah.
even when the judge is like, even when like she lied to the judge's face, so they definitely gonna frown on that, and they pretty much seen everything that she's been doing. So it's basically gonna be like,
on
well, you
top
know
of
what?
it.
Yeah, on top of it, yeah. In this case, she's probably gonna end up getting some time for that. And then, you know, if she does get out, they're gonna have her on a leash, you know what I'm saying? Like house arrest or like probation. They'll probably gonna end up doing some of that too.
Yeah, she definitely will do that. My phone is about to die. I'm gonna have to get down. I don't know if Bitter Tea had anything before I
Bitter
dip.
Tea, hold on, her camera's on. I just took her down. Just Samantha, you're up here.
Hey guys, I just
Hey.
came up quick to
What's up,
mention
Drake?
about hey Sai about
What up?
and everybody up on panel. Hello.
Hi,
That
baby.
Hey.
video that you played
What's up?
yesterday when I stated that she basically had them under surveillance, like that shit was no joke. And that's what makes her so dangerous. Having that photo, and that's all, in my opinion, in the church, in a house of God, and they're not even subjected to have their own privacy, Chris and Katie, and even her not doing it herself, reaching out to an audience of strangers that Chris and Katie can be walking down the street and have no idea. For me, that's what makes it so dangerous. Inciting these people, the campground, the job, um, the church, the restaurants, and to tell her the information and like take it back to her. She's not a PI. She's not a cop. She's not a detective. She's not Homeland Security. She basically did everything that somebody with a license to investigate would do, except tap their damn phones. I started to think about that, like the under surveillance part, like telling her audience, if you're in Tennessee, if you know them, if you went to school in middle school, I want everything. I want to know where they're at, what they're doing, when they're doing it, and how they're doing it. And that's what makes her dangerous, in my opinion.
I agree, and I think that goes like right along with the whole stalking and harassing thing that she's being charged with. That for some reason in her mind, she still feels that she's done nothing wrong.
Well, I'm going to have to back up just a second because my phone was doing something when y'all were talking, so I'm a little bit behind y'all. But I taught school for a little while, and I had several autistic children in my classroom. And it was unbelievable the amount of parents that did not want their children tested or treated any different because they were autistic. Didn't want them in any special programs, didn't want anything to them. And it was because there were people like Betty who wanted them, marked as, quote, defective, etc. So it's people like Betty that give these other people these, what, I don't know, it makes them feel like their children are less than when they're not. These children are just as good as any other child. And no child, no two children are the same, no matter if they're on a spectrum or if they're not on a spectrum. Because I can guarantee you that my child acts different than Queen's child or any of your children up there. My child probably acted different than Cheesy's child did. I think she said her child read all the time. My child didn't read all the time, but it didn't mean she wasn't smart. It didn't mean she didn't excel in something. Um, you know, uh, Children are all different. It doesn't matter, it's they're all smart. They're all different. It doesn't matter. And it's people like Betty that make people worry what other people are thinking or saying about their children. And there's some people who just don't care. We love our children. We don't care what people think about them. We know that our children are special no matter what they are, and we're gonna fight and defend them, and that's what we should do as parents. But like I said, I had autistic children in my class, and I can specifically remember one woman. She was very insistent that we would not have her child in any special programs, and her child was brilliant, but he was very disruptive during class, but he was brilliant. And I saw him the other day out, and he remembered me. And it had been several years since I had saw him, and he was in college, and he told me he wanted to be an actor. And I was very impressed with him. And I find it remarkable that there are people out there that are like Betty who just think that those children are worth throwing away, because those children, like you all said, they're so remarkable. They're brilliant. They are the ones who are coming up with vaccines. They're the ones that are coming up with surgeries that are saving us of heart surgeries, cancer treatments. Um, these are children that can look at a skyline and paint it, right down to a curtain in a window and only look at it one time. They're very
Well, and
remarkable.
I think one important thing, like with Sebastian too, that kind of, I think some people might forget about at times, when talking about him, but he was just diagnosed with autism within the last year. So that's, to me, I mean, it's fairly new. And so I would think that that would, you know, play into it in some way also because, he was 14 or so when he was diagnosed. So it's not like he had this diagnosis over his head or over his name his whole entire life, because he didn't.
There are people that have probably, or I mean, and there's not probably to it. There are so many people that have went their entire adolescent life and never been diagnosed until they were in their 20s. I mean, they've lived their whole lives with it and no one ever known what was wrong. I mean, I say wrong with them. They've had something that they've known that was just a little different, and they couldn't figure it out. I don't I'm sure you all probably don't watch it, but there's like a show, like I think it's like 90 Day Fiance or something, and they've cast a guy on there that is autistic, and it's very interesting to watch him. He is dating a girl on there from like Ghana or somewhere like that, and he does masking. Because she's like wanting him to marry her like the first time he meets her, and he didn't want to tell her no. And it's caused a big lot of trouble, but you could tell he's very blunt to her. She was sleeping on dirt floors, and he was like, "This is terrible. You're sleeping in a barn," or, something like that. He's very blunt to her and ugly, and it hurt her feelings. But, you know, um, and he's apologetic, but he doesn't understand. Like, he admitted on camera, he said, "I don't know when." He said, "People are upset when I'm blunt, but people are upset when I'm masking." He said, "I don't know when to be blunt and when not to tell the truth."
Bitter
You
tea.
know?
I watched that show.
Do
What I
you?
think
Did
her
you
name
see
I think
that?
her name is Matilda, and
Matilda,
he's
that is
so
her name.
sweet,
He is
but
very sweet. But
he's
do you hear him
brutally
say that?
honest to like a
He is.
fault. And that is a whole lot of woman for him.
That is. That is. But at least she's willing to work with him, you know? Well,
Yes.
my point of my story was that when I taught school, and I had a lot of continuing education on that, but Betty is a reason that people want to hide their children. The people that are like that want to hide their children that are that they consider special and, defective, as Betty wants to call them. And I think that's insane. And I apologize to that woman that's in chat and that is a sub and that Betty treated like that. And if she wants you to send her something, there's a special websites that you can send things anonymously, and they're very special things that you can send to her. And catch me outside and I'll help you with that. Uh, I'm just kidding. I won't help you with it, but I'm sure you probably heard of those websites. Um, that was one thing I was going to tell you about. And then Betty, if she apologizes in court, I can guarantee you the next thing after "I'm sorry, but" is going to be a "but." And when it's followed by "but," what does that mean? Just forget everything I just said.
Right.
You know? It just, whatever. That I hate someone to apologize to me and follow it by the word "but." I'd rather you just say "kiss my ass" and be done with it. I don't want a fake apology. If you can't give me a real apology, don't give me one at all. You know? Anyway, that's all I had to say today. I don't have
Yep.
much.
I definitely agree with that. And I'm that way too. If you got to put a butt with it, don't even worry about saying shit. Don't even worry
Right.
about it. Because if
Right.
you're going to say, "I'm sorry, but," then fuck you. Don't even worry about it.
Right. Right. Right.
That's the whole thing with BHB is her ignorance and not doing research, or God forbid she doesn't take any criticism, trying to help explain things. Like when she says about, "Oh, he would never leave without his shoes." Like, do and my nephew has autism. Does he do things that are routine? Very much so. Now he's only 9, but I'll tell you what, he might do the same exact thing for 3 months, and then one day he's just gonna up and do something new. And the mom is like, "Whoa, what's this about?" Never expects it, never sees it coming, and that continuously happens where his routine changes. Does it take time? Sure. But she never expects it. And that can be with anything. That could be wearing my shoes every single day, and then I don't want to wear shoes anymore. It can be the simplest little thing that he just changes. And she doesn't seem to get that in her mind. And this is a teenager we're talking about, going through hormones and growing and, getting older, getting this new diagnosis. Who knows what was going through that boy's mind at that time and what
Well,
exactly
that's true.
he's going to do. She's so stupid. Ugh, makes me angry.
Here's something that people are forgetting too. Sebastian is 15 years old. That may not have been the first time he snuck out of the house. That's just the first time he didn't come home. We don't know how many times he snuck out and didn't get caught.
Well, that's what I've said before. And teenagers, yeah, they don't run away until they do.
That's right. I mean,
Yeah.
we all did something, we all were, straight A students until we made it F for the first time, or, we all ate breakfast at home until we started not, we were all thin until we started gaining weight. We were all something until we didn't no more,
I
Things
just wanted to.
change.
I just wanted to say, going back to the autistic thing, I've got a grandson who's autistic, and it's a very new thing for us. He's still in the single digits with his age, but as for the spontaneous stuff, yes, very much. One minute he can be sitting, and the next minute he's running around making like shooting noises and stuff like that, and you're like, "What you doing?" And he's like, "I'm fighting ninjas." And then he's around the shop, and you can hear him, and you have to keep pulling him back because he keeps going off and away. Um, he's he's very clever with numbers, very clever with numbers. It's unbelievable for his age. There isn't a video game out there that he doesn't know how to get around and to beat. There isn't a console out there that he can't beat. But when he's sitting down writing in a textbook, you have to take his shoes off so his feet touch the floor, because if his feet touch the floor, he feels grounded. And then to keep him is concentration on what the teacher is saying, to have to give him a little sort of them play toy things, the fidgets. They give him one of them to play with, and that keeps his concentration. So, but he's very, very, like you say, very, very bright young kid. But when she says kids, like autistic kids don't do anything spontaneous, they do. I can be sitting down, and the next minute he's standing there shaking his butt in my face, and I'm like, "What you doing?" Just felt like it, things like that. And he's often and running around the green in his shoes, like no shoes, things like that. They just do that. All kids do that. So for her to say autistic kids don't do that, every kid does it. Every child does it.
Somebody's cutting out really bad. I'm not sure who it is though.
Was it me?
No, I heard what you said, baby, but somebody was trying to respond to you and they're cutting out really bad.
Okay.
I don't think it was me, Queen, but I'm gonna step down and I'm gonna go back to chat. I heard you guys talking about the hearing, and like I said, that video yesterday. I don't remember seeing all of that all together, and my goodness, if that's not enough to get someone sent to jail and prove that they're stalking and harassing, I don't know what else is.
That video is what the court seen. That's what got her the 3 or 4 protective orders that she's got.
But she went after the judge's grandchild too?
Yeah, afterwards. Yeah. Yep.
And continuing to go live, and basically it's inciting in her audience. And like I said, who knows what random stranger that she could be filling their head with these things and get so angry, and they go and approach Kirsten Katie and do something and put them in harm's way. And then what she's talking about yesterday, oh, I'll be outside their house. Yeah, that's what you're doing to people. You're inciting them that these people murdered their child when the police are saying no foul play is included. She's inciting violence, and it's disgusting and shameful. And I hope she goes to jail, in my opinion.
I think she'll be very lucky if she doesn't. Very, very lucky.
This is the video. I'm going to put it in the chat. This is the video right here. It's 9 minutes long. And I believe it's called, let's see here, True Crama. Make sure you guys go sub up and like their video. They got, they're the ones who put that together. I mean, basically the video that was played yesterday, that channel put it together. That's what the judge got to see. The judge got to see her in full in action, right in action.
Yeah, unhinged. Unhinged. Yep. All right. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, panel. I'm going to go to chat.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
My dog, Snack Dealer, you're up here with us. How are you?
Hey. Well, you know how much I love Betty. But
My
Yeah, do
daughter
not be
used to.
sending Betty anything. I don't know if somebody said that or whatever, but somebody in the chat says, do not send her anything. Yeah, if somebody said they were going to send her something, please do not. That's not, no, we don't do that shit over here. No.
But I said, I love Betty,
No, I'm
right?
not talking to you. I'm saying previously
Oh.
before you came up. But also, I want to clear something up real quick. So there was a comment real fast before you get started. I need to make sure this is very clear. Somebody put in here that she'll be off on parole. No, that's not how that works. I need to correct that right now. I don't even know where your comment went, but it said something. I had it pinned on the screen so I could go over it, but I just pinned a different one. So, anyways, no, I do not endorse any of that. Nope. Let's see here. I don't know where this went, but anyways, you don't get no, you don't go to you no. You don't just get off on parole. They said something about she'll be on parole and she won't be able to leave Tennessee. That's not how that works. You have to go to prison to be on parole. So maybe you're confused with probation or something along those lines, but you have to go to prison before you can be out on parole.
And trust me, they want her to leave Tennessee.
It would be, I was going to say she would not be, unless they sentence her to prison, which in my opinion, they're not going to, unless they sentence her to prison, then she can get out on parole. However, if she goes to jail, they might, say you have to do so many, you're going to do 6 months or 10 months or whatever, and then you'll be on probation afterwards. Yeah,
so jail and prison are completely different.
Probation and jail, and then parole and prison. That's kind of how those go. You get probation when you leave jail. You get parole when you leave prison.
But what I'm saying is jail and prison completely different?
Yes, ma'am. Jail is where you go while you await your sentencing. So let's say you murder somebody, has a murder charge. They go to the jail, they arrest you and they take you to jail. You sit in jail until you go to court. Once you go to court and you get your sentence and they say, you're sentenced to 15 years in the penitentiary, they move you, then they take you to the prison. Once you get out of the prison, you get placed on parole, which means you have a parole officer like Nick the Hat. Nick the Hat is on parole. JLR was on parole. When they got out of prison, they put them on parole, which means they have a parole officer that watches over them, goes and does drug tests on them, makes sure they're following the law, makes sure they have a job and they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Then when you get off papers, that means your parole officer comes and says, you're off parole today. And that means you're off parole. That means you're off papers. You're a free person to go. But when you get out of prison and you're still on parole, you are pretty much still an inmate. You just are not in the fucking prison.
See, that's funny because here we have prisons, right? From the part of the country I was born in, you have like Durham prison, right? And if you went to court for something, they would remand you and you would go straight there, but you would just be on remand. You know what I mean? But it's exactly the same building with exactly the same people. So.
Well, the one thing I wanted to come up and say, and then I'm going to jump down. Back years ago when my daughter was a teenager, she would tell people, no offense, and then finish saying what she had to say. And I told her, if you have to put a disclaimer out, don't open your mouth. Because if you say no offense, believe me, you already know it's going to be offensive, so shut up. And it took me the longest time to teach her that. And it's almost just like just saying. That kind of thing makes the hair stand up on the back of my neck.
Yeah.
And Betty is so bad about just saying. I'm shocked she don't say no offense.
Right. It's all one and the same, huh?
It is. And it's the same way with the apology. If you have to put a but in it, it's not an apology because you're not taking anything in on it. What are you apologizing for? You just cut it out right there. So yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. I mean, that was one of the dumber ones. No offense. Well, if you have to say no offense.
And people get in these ways of talking, and you can't talk them out of it. But that's what I wanted to say when y'all were talking about, you know, the way she does that. And like I said, my daughter was a teenager. She acts like she's 10. It just blows me away by how much crap she gets by with. But
It's
that's all I
because
wanted to
not
say.
very
I'm
few.
gonna jump down.
It's because very few
But
people
I
call
just
her
want
on
to
it.
explain. I want to explain what I meant a minute ago so that anybody thinks I wasn't trying to send her something dangerous or mean. That was not what I was meaning. I was making a joke, but I wasn't meaning anything dangerous or mean. There are websites where you can send them stuff like "you've been clowned" or "you've been booed." There are other mean things like you can send them dog poop and stuff like that. You can go extreme, but I wasn't serious. I don't even know her address to send her anything. And I was making a joke when I said instead of a photo, send her something like that. But just so everybody knows, and in case somebody's listening to this, they know that I was not making a threat to her. Just so y'all know. Um, that's my disclaimer. That's all I got to say, and I'm stepping down. Later, guys.
Take care. Take care. Yeah, I'm about to get ready to hop on down myself, but there's one thing I want to see if I can leave off with. Is cool, boy? I mean, it's cool on Queen Bee?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. But I remember growing up, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Make a long story short, like this, like I remember one kid that was autistic, and he played the piano like really, really well, you know, in like a piano recital. And it was amazing, you know, it was really amazing. I asked him like, how'd you know how to play piano like that? And he said, you know, I just took it one day at a time, man, you know. His
Yep.
mom taught me. And I remember one thing I can remember, you know, it's like with, you know, like kids with different disabilities and stuff, you know, it's like sometimes they get looked at as a charity case. But at the end of the day, you know, like they don't let their situations define who they are. You know what I'm saying? Like they define who they are. You know, they wake up, they're running the same race and jumping the same hurdles as every other kid. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't let that trip him up at all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like at the end of the day, like whatever situation, whatever disability you're going through, you keep living your life. You know what I'm saying? And God will bless you each and every step of the way. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, that's why I wanted to leave off with. And, you know, to the parents out there, you know, with kids or whatever disability they're going through, whether they have them or they don't, you know, you just allow your kids to be kids. You know what I'm saying? You still look out for them and stuff. And just like, don't let that situation define who they are, and they keep living their lives, you know, like everybody else. And, you
Right.
know, they always got a light shining inside of them, no matter what they're going through.
I agree.
Absolutely.
But just wanted to leave off with that, and to everybody on panel, everybody in the chat, you guys take care. Y'all keep letting your light shine and be blessed, y'all.
Thank
I
you,
love
Keith. Have a good day, babe.
you too. You're welcome.
Bye.
You're welcome, Cheese.
Yeah, as I say, Keith has a channel. Actually, I don't know if you guys know, he has his own channel. I'll try to go find the link for it. I'm not sure. I stepped away for a second, so I don't know who said they were sending what, but I do not want anyone sending anything to anyone. I do not condone that. Do not want that. That is not funny to me. It's not cute to me. I don't think it's okay. Absolutely not.
So I didn't hear anybody say that. I didn't see that in chat either.
They're saying it in
missed
chat
that.
right now, and I have no idea what was said or what was going to be sent or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But I'm not with the bullshit, so don't send a motherfucking thing at all from anybody over here. I don't do real fucking life. Don't want no real life shit. Don't want none sent to nobody. No, absolutely not.
And the only thing I heard about somebody sending something was don't send your information to her is what I heard. But I might have missed something in chat because I don't always catch everything.
All right, moving forward, we're going to move on to this Brittany Patterson shit. Because it's a big ass fucking deal right now. It is a big ass deal right now. Hold on, we got somebody else back here. What's up? How are you, baby?
Hi, honey.
What's going on?
Hi, cheesy. I just wanted to come up real quick before you get on to the next little subject.
Hi.
I just wanted to tell all of these beautiful, beautiful parents that when you have these children and God gives them to you, you were chosen because you give them the best love and the best care. And for her to do what she does, it's just sickening. And it's hard. And I had an auntie that was born completely mental, and back then we said mental retarded. But she was my grandma's first, and she was born at home, and the doctor was drunk, and it was horrible. And
Oh, you cut off, baby. You cut out, sweet crazy.
Okay, am I here?
Yep, you're here now. Yep.
Okay. The doctor was drunk. My grandma had her at home. My grandfather was overseas in World War II. So when she came out, she was completely black, and before that, she was a normal baby. She couldn't get out. And so I grew up with this woman in my life, and I was very close with her, and I would watch her get off the bus, and I would take care of her. And it's about, it's just these people are put in our lives for a fucking reason. For us to grow and to learn and to accept and to be there. She lived to be 58 years old. They don't live that long because she had so much love in her life from my grandparents. That's why. So Betty, fuck you. You fucking bitch. I'm sorry. I just can't anymore. I can't with her.
Yeah, today crossed the line, and I'm so sorry.
But I just want all of you to know how special you are. To have these beautiful people in your life. And I know it's hard. I did hair and nails for 30 fucking something years, and I had these two little autistic children, and one was a girl and one was a boy, and they both were completely different, and they were on the very, very low. They weren't real functioning. And I've learned because of, that's what I thought autism was. And so I've learned from all of you, all of your comments in the chat, and saying, how your children are and what they do. It's learning. And I appreciate that. And I just want you to know how special you are. And just keep up the good work because they deserve it. No matter what. No matter what they put you through. Okay? I love you all.
Well, thank you for coming up, baby. I appreciate you coming up here.
You're a great person.
Yeah. She triggers the fuck out of people, and I don't even think she realizes how bad she triggers people and why people get so upset and so hurt by the things that she says.
She has no clue.
None.
Because she's so fucking self-centered. All that this world matters is her. Her family don't care. She don't care about her family. She don't care about nobody but herself. So all of you people over there that follow her, look in the goddamn mirror. Look what you see. Look what you look. And look in the TV. Look in your phone. Look what you see on your screen. Hear the words that she is saying.
No, just my opinion. You didn't upset anybody. All you did was go in and ask a question. This is Betty's reaction, and we're all fucking sick of it. We're fucking sick of it. It's nothing you
And
did.
YouTube, you got to do something. Wake up.
They will eventually. You know, the wheels of, I always say the wheels of YouTube turn even slower than the wheels of justice. And so all these people that do wrong on YouTube, they'll get it. You know, they'll get theirs. Look at how long it took MGL to go down, you know. I mean, they'll get their time, don't you worry. It'll eventually happen. And then it won't be because of the hate channels or anybody else. It'll be because of the stupidity that they do.
Yep.
Yep, and it's not gonna be because of us. I'm not a takedown channel person, but this bitch has got to go. I mean, she's just pure damage to this whole platform. So anyway, thank you for listening, honey.
No, you're fine, love. Thank you for coming up and sharing that. Touch Grass, you want to leave your camera on or turn it off? I don't want to. Okay. I didn't want to bring you up with it on, baby. You're up here with us.
I appreciate that. I haven't done anything with myself today, so.
Oh, you're fine.
It's like my second time ever on panel, so I'm like really nervous. Hard to do this.
It's like a phone call. It's all good. Just you're all right.
That's true. That's true, and I like phone calls. So, so my thoughts. This is just two things that I put in chat, but you know, there's always so many people in chat, so much going on. But you were talking earlier about the probability of Betty going to jail, and I'm telling you, I hope that creature goes to jail. I can't even call her a person or a woman or whatever, but my personal opinion, which I'm not a lawyer, is that because she has this appeal on the ROs still in progress, I think that they're going to just like put this off until they deal with the appeal, because if she gets the ROs dropped, which I don't think she will, then this will be moot anyway, right? The charges for breaking the restraining orders.
Well, and see, I think she has the appeal on one, but I don't think she can get the appeal on the others because she was too late. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I think she was too late.
Oh, good.
Yeah. She only had 10 days to appeal that.
That's right. Okay, good. Yay.
Stitching said nope. And she worked like, years ago in the court system, but she said it's different matters. So civil versus criminal.
Oh, that's great news. That is great news. Good. I hope. Oh, please, God. Anyway, the other thing that I was thinking is, you know how this woman just won't shut up. Like, and it's just lies and lies and lies and lies. And it's just more and more salacious and ugly things that she says. And I personally, because, I've been watching all this stuff and keeping track of Betty. I can't watch her at all, but I watch through everybody else, right? I think that she's doing this with the attacks on Sumner County and law enforcement and their detectives and the judge and all that, so that when she does go to jail, she can say that they're only doing this out of retaliation for the things that she's been saying. So she can try to fight it on that level, even though she'll lose. But I think that's what she's trying to do, because she's just that dumb. She thinks she can outsmart everybody. In my opinion.
That's one of her biggest problems, her biggest downfalls right there. That she thinks she's smarter than everybody else.
Yeah.
I agree.
She's gotten away with it way too long, and I just hope and pray that the judge just pulls the rug right out from underneath of her. I think we all do at this point.
So
yeah, it will be. I will be surprised if he puts her in jail to like tomorrow or Wednesday. I think he's going to give her time to get her attorney or whatever, because she doesn't have one for that matter right now that I'm aware of.
She's had plenty of time.
Unless she's gonna let's see. Unless she's going to represent herself, which I would hope she wouldn't, but I mean, it is what it is. That's her choice. So, hey, Brianna, how are you, baby?
Hey, I've been thinking about this a lot, and well, just I mean, this morning especially.
Right.
My boys were never medicated. We did behavioral therapy. We taught them to adjust to the world around them, and in those places where they couldn't, just accept it, because that's what you did in the 90s when you were dealing with children on the spectrum, but we still didn't understand what the spectrum was. When my oldest was born, I had been working in the special education arena. I had been working with autistic children. To me,
Hold on. You have something going on with your phone, baby. It's like making weird.
Oh,
like,
is it?
Yeah,
Hang
it's making
on.
like weird gurgling sounds. Like it's
It's
like
I thought
grunting,
BJ
you know,
was
like
here
a bullfrog.
snoring.
I was
Hang
gonna
on,
say,
let
I
me
thought
turn my
BJ
mic
fell
off.
asleep. I thought she fucking fell. I thought she fell asleep. Nodded out.
let me turn my headset off and see if that fixes it.
I was thinking it was a
I'm
bullfrog
gonna drive
next to
down
her.
soon. I gotta go wake my husband up. I just wanted to
All
pop
right,
up and
love.
say that. But y'all have a wonderful day, and I'll be listening in.
You as well,
You
man.
too.
Thank you for coming up.
Can you kick me? Because I don't know how.
Yes, I will. If you
Wonderful.
need, like, for any other time, you just tap the screen and there's a red button next to the camera and the mic, and it just
Oh,
it's like
says
Leave
leave.
Studio. Yep.
Okay.
Did that fix it?
All right. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day, love.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and it's all good now?
Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Yeah.
Okay. So, when my oldest was born, even having worked in special ed and having worked with autistic children, in my mind, autism meant you didn't exist in the same world we did. You existed in a different one, and most autistic children didn't talk. That was 1993.
Yes.
31 years ago. Big difference. But my children are not magical lessons from God sent to taught me to be a better person. They were not sent to help me accept people with disabilities. They are my children. They exist because they exist. They are people in their own right. Sebastian is a person. He is a teenage boy. He is almost 16 years old. He's not a diagnosis. He's not an other. And just because people with autistic children have a different experience than other people with autistic children doesn't make either experience wrong or invalid. And I need her to understand that broken people are still people. And they're not just broken. They're people first. And if she can't wrap her head around that now, after all this time, there is absolutely no hope for her at all.
I
In
don't
my
feel
opinion.
hope for her at all anyway. I think she's too far gone.
And for someone who has never raised any child to be telling anyone who has that they did it wrong or that they're lying about their experience, Betty, no one has the right to demand a child's medical records. A school doesn't have the right to demand those medical records. And the first time my child's school tried to demand them of me, I threatened to sue them and they backed off. So you really might want to stop.
Very true.
She just wants her information to dig into her and, you know.
She's got some balls to ask for that. I'll tell you that. Of course, she's got balls to do it all. So what am I talking about?
And the thing that really, really gets me is at her age, she's close enough to my age. In the 80s and 90s, people on the spectrum were either in the gifted program or shoved in the broom closet to hide them. That was it. Especially girls that grew up on the spectrum in the 80s and 90s, we masked to fucking back because that's what we do. We didn't know that we were wrong for the world. We made ourselves fit because we didn't know any better. But we all still exist, and we're in our 40s and 50s now, and we're doing just fine. It's entirely possible to live an entire life on the spectrum without ever medicating. Very possible. It's hard. But
What does the
hundreds of thousands of
medication
people do it.
What does the medication do for them? What is it supposed to do for them? Like, I don't understand the medication part. Is it just?
Well, it just depends. It depends on, you know, what you struggle with. If you're having if you're having trouble with, you know, it's basically different thing, you know, different things with depending on what they struggle with. It's you know. Sometimes there's not a medication at all, you know. I mean, sometimes it's just, you know, you have to learn and you know, learn different ways like this, you know, when they stem and things like that, you know, and therapy and talking about stuff, and you know, you just have to teach them what, you know, what they need to get through life without medicating. Sometimes it's better that way, sometimes it's not. It just depends. Everybody's different, you know. It's
Yeah, some need it for anxiety, some need it for sleep support, some need it just for, you know, a general kind of turning down the overstimulation. But I mean, as far as I know, there's not like one that they give you that fixes everything. Like they used to think if you were bipolar, take lithium and you'll be just fine. No, there's nothing like that. And that was wrong anyway. So.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't think she realized how many people she upset by the statements that she made today.
No, she has no clue. And how deep it goes, you know, it's just so deep.
Yeah. Yeah, so she, I mean, you know, yelling at one person, she affected a whole lot of people. And more people in her chat. I mean, there's a lot of people in her own chat that were pissed.
And they should be.
Yeah. I think she, you know, offended a lot of people today. So.
Well, these days, so many more people are affected by mental issues, not just autism, not just, you know, being slow, not, you know, I mean, there's just so many things, mental illness out there and everything else. I mean, you sit here and you talk like you're an authority over all this stuff. You're going to trigger somebody, no matter what you're talking about, because there's so much that's not going around, but you know what I mean. There's so many people out there that have been finally being diagnosed with these issues and being treated that you're gonna, you know, not like the old days where they just, you know, you're just flaky, you know. They're finally figuring out.
He's gonna affect someone, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
They're finally figuring out all this stuff now these days and getting people medicated like they should have been years ago, and finally helping people. And she's gonna trigger somebody because she always says stupid shit. Look at what she said about whatchamacallit.
Yeah, she called Sebastian defective.
Yeah, but that other one.
Just okay with Seth, I guess. That's just okay. Just okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look at Sean. He stands right. He stands behind her 10 toes down.
Right.
About his own son. I mean,
right.
It's crazy.
There's some people get affected by it, some don't, but the majority of people do.
In her mind, where she's taking up for these victims and these children, she ends up insulting 99% of them anyway.
Right.
She can't even advocate for them by seeing them as people.
and their parents.
Missing children are things to her. They are objects. They are not human, in my opinion.
They
in
are a
my
bank
mind.
account, is what they are to her.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what she said. She had to go. She had to make it down to Tennessee so she could make money. Remember? So she made that comment. My bank account depends on this.
Oh my God.
Yep. If I don't get to Tennessee, I'm gonna go broke.
Yep.
Oh my God.
So I mean, it speaks volumes. But well, I'm gonna keep it moving, ladies. I appreciate you guys coming up. Thank you
Yeah,
so
I'm
much
gonna hop down.
for sharing.
Okay.
This is a whole nother subject that's probably going to piss a couple people off, but it's okay. I mean, it's worth a discussion, and I'd rather have it, you know what I mean, with you guys.
Queen,
Yep.
can I have 2 seconds?
Yeah, what's up, baby?
And then I'll shut up. First off, who is the lady underneath you?
I have no idea.
It's me.
I can't see a name. That's why I was
It's
asking.
Sweet Crazy Honey.
Sweet Crazy Honey. Honey, you have got the most precious soul to come up there and bare your soul to all of us wonderful women. Is your aunt still living?
She's not.
Oh, well,
No,
I'm
she's
so
not.
sorry. But you know what? You were blessed to have been have her in your life and that you got to experience the love that she gave you and you were able to give her. So,
It really was a blessing to our family.
yes. So
It was
thank you
hard.
for
Thank you.
sharing. Thank
Thank
you
you
for
so much.
sharing that with us. I
Thank you
feel
so much, honey.
privileged that you did that.
Thank you
You
so much, honey.
experienced. Thank you. And
Okay, Queen,
Queen,
I'll let you go. Okay.
All right, love. Have a good day, baby.
Okay, you
I want
too.
to take
Bye-bye.
Thank
I
you.
want to take 2
Bye-bye,
seconds
Jesus.
to explain something here so that I don't want something to be taken. I said it a minute ago before I got off panel, and I don't think you heard me. And then somebody took it in chat and ran with it, and I don't want any misconception. When I was on panel the first time, I said in my first little thing when I said something, the woman who had said that she had requested all this stuff from her about her child being autistic.
Right.
You know, I said if she wants something, um, there are nice little websites that you can send her something from.
Oh,
And
because she was wanting her stuff for her son. You mean like when
right,
she said, send me your info. Okay, I got it. I
right.
see what you
And I
mean. It's
said,
okay.
and then I didn't mean anything but they were legal places. It wasn't like they could send
Right.
her
I
an
mean,
axe
it's
or a
okay.
knife.
You're all right. You can, I
Yeah,
mean, that's a comment,
but
you made that comment. It's okay. I
everybody
appreciate
thought
you explaining it, though. Thank you.
I didn't want people thinking I was meaning like let's send her an axe or something. That's not what I meant. And then I did clean it up at the end. And then I think people thought I was making jokes about it. I wasn't making a joke like ha ha. I was just saying if Betty wants to be like that, I was not making light of the situation. I wanted
Right.
people to know, you know, we don't have to do bad things to her.
Right. Yeah, I get it.
It's
Yeah, I
just
get it.
something
It's all
simple.
good.
So I didn't want you thinking something bad, and I did not want chat thinking something bad, and I don't want people thinking I just make jokes all the time. That's not what I do. I can be serious, and I was being serious, and I didn't mean anything bad by it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
all good.
truly there for people. So I just wanted you to know, and I'm stepping down. I just didn't want anybody thinking anything bad of me. So there you go, y'all.
All right,
And
you love.
Queen,
Well, thank you
thank
for
you
coming
for
up and
letting me
clearing
up
that up.
here again. And bye,
All
y'all.
right.
And I wasn't trying to hang up on you a minute ago, real quick. My phone was down, but I appreciate you letting
It's
me on
okay, baby.
panel.
I'm going to keep it
Bye,
moving, though,
love you.
because we've been on here about 3 hours, and we're
Go
probably going to be on
watch.
here for another 3. So,
I better.
Oh, God. Go, girl.
Nicole, you're up here with us, baby.
Hi guys. Hey, I just have one thing to say, and this is I don't know, I've been listening to you, and gosh darn, I'm just so aggravated this morning about everything that's went on with Betty. But I just have to say that my niece is autistic, and like I think that for some reason Betty feels like if you're autistic, and let's just say you don't like shoes, that you may live to be 80, let's say, and you're just not going to like shoes till you're 80. And that's just not how that's not how it works. Maybe for some, but my niece, her tics when she was 5 and now that she's 10 are completely different. You know what I'm saying? Some things bothered her forever. She used to hate anybody she didn't know. Now she doesn't know a stranger. You know what I'm saying? So that's to just think that they're always just these people and, you know, they're figured out at 7 and that's just the way they're going to be the rest of their life is just ignorant. And one last thing for people, if there are parents in her group in there and they're listening to her speak about autism the way she does, and they're not standing up for their children, they're disgusting just like her. Because to have a child on the spectrum or a family member and to sit in that chat and agree with the things that she says and does is just as bad as her. Because anybody really that has children or family members and they have cared for them and fought for them in the school system, that if they can sit in there and listen to her, you know, say the ignorant things that she says and can't, you know, just say, hey, no, like today, that woman was like, wait a minute, that's not true, you know? And that's a real parent fighting for their child the way that they should, you know, because no matter what anybody else says, hey, no, I know what my child does. Let me explain to you, you know, and Betty couldn't even take that, you know, because it wasn't somebody kissing her ass. And I just want to say that, you know, those people in her chat that are agreeing with her are just as bad as she is.
I agree.
Yeah, the ones co-signing it, they're just as bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you need to get on, and I know you've been aggravated this morning and probably had enough of that too. And there's other important things to discuss, but I just had to, I hope that reaches somebody that's in there that, you know, they can pull something out of that and, you know, think about what you're letting being spoke about your child, you know, think about that because it matters. It really, it does.
It definitely does. Hell yeah, it matters.
It does. So you ladies have a good one, and we'll move on, and hopefully the rest of us we can all have a good day today.
You too. Thanks.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you, love. Okay, so here's another one. All right, we ready for this one? All right, here we go, you guys.
I'm ready.
Moving forward to another one that's going to piss you the fuck off. It probably will. I don't know. It depends on the chat, I guess. I guess it just depends on what y'all think. So,
oh boy,
we're gonna watch this introduction to it, and then we'll watch the body cam footage. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not happy. I think it's a bunch of fucking bullshit, and I hope that the charges are dropped on her. This woman was arrested because her 10-year-old child walked a mile down to the store and back by himself. She was arrested, taken to jail.
In front of her children. It was anger and frustration, of course, because my children were having to witness that. All because her then 10-year-old son was spotted walking alone in Mineral Bluff, Georgia, a town with a population of about 370.
Are you fucking kidding me? In a town,
oh my God,
with a population of 370 people, we got more people in this fucking 3 times the amount of people in this fucking live stream than they have in that town.
Was it during the day?
Yes. And they fucking
God.
came back and arrested her in front of her fucking children with no one there to come and get them, mind you. Oh, I'm so irritated with this fuck. Look, I was irritated with Betty, and then I seen this, and I'm like, you got to be fucking joking me. You have got to be fucking joking me. If they can't show any neglect or anything else, this is crazy. Why don't they arrest the parents of every child that gets mad and runs away from home? Exactly. How the fuck? He walked to the store and back. Are you kidding me? He's 10 years old. Here.
It's really not even a town, hardly. It's not a super dangerous or even dangerous at all stretch of road.
Brittany Patterson lives less than a mile from town with her father and children. On October 30th of this year, she had to take her eldest son to a medical appointment. Her youngest son, Soren, didn't want to come, she said, so she left him at home. Then she received a call from a police officer.
So when you got that phone call from the police officer saying, hey, do you know your kid is in town? What did you think?
I said no. I didn't know he was in town. I was not expecting them to say that, but I wasn't terrified for him or scared for his safety.
The police officer drove Soren home, she says, and made it clear it was problematic. Brittany didn't know where Soren was. At that point, Brittany thought the ordeal was over until officers showed up that evening to arrest her.
They asked me to put my hands behind my back and all that stuff, and I realized what was going on.
Brittany was taken to county jail, booked, and then released on $500 bail. She's now facing a misdemeanor charge of reckless conduct. The arrest warrant saying she, quote, knowingly did endanger the bodily safety of her juvenile son.
If found guilty, she could face up to 1 year in prison and a $1,000 fine. The DA's office didn't provide us with a comment. Local police declined to issue a statement, and we did not hear back from Child Services. Prosecutors asking Brittany to sign a safety plan before they'd consider dropping the charges.
I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't. And now look, now they want her to sign a safety plan. Fuck you and fuck that safety plan too, motherfucker. Because as soon as you sign that, you're saying admitting guilt. You're admitting you're wrong. Fuck no. Fuck no.
Right. I wonder if they were doing that because she left her kid at home alone. I don't think you're allowed to leave legally. I don't think your kid can stay home alone till they're 12, can they?
I'm not too sure. All I know is that they said that he didn't want to go to the appointment, so she left him at home. He walked to the grocery store and back, and they picked him up on the way back. So at that point, they didn't even know he was left at home alone. All they knew is that he was walking to the store and walking back, which is what they arrested her for.
Wow.
Reckless endangerment for allowing him to walk to the store and walk back home.
I know my oldest at 10 years old, she was okay enough to stay home alone, and to walk to the store by herself. But my youngest at 10 years old, I would never have allowed that. But
if we
depends on the kid.
A lot of country ass small towns. If we lived in a town with 370 people and I had to take my kid to the doctor and my oldest one wanted to walk to the store and back, I'd let him.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. It depends on the kid.
Look, I'm telling you right now, some of these smaller towns are safer than these bigger towns. And you know why? Because everybody knows everybody and everybody knows everybody's kids and everybody knows what's going on. And it takes a village to raise a child. They all do it. It's not like he's walking down the streets of fucking New York.
Right. Yeah, and in these smaller towns, everybody looks out for everybody. Yeah.
Right.
According to her lawyer.
We want to witness you downloading the GPS app to your son's phone. Okay. And then you've got to check on where he is. Really? And he's got to let you or grandma know where he is at all times.
But Brittany and her attorney are unwilling to accept this deal.
This is not right. I did nothing wrong. And I'm going to fight for that.
The story is striking a nerve as technology inundates our lives, giving parents more control over their children. So how much freedom should kids still get?
Like, are all parents going to have to put GPS on their child?
And when I asked about the law in Georgia, when it comes to kids being able to be on their own,
that parents get to decide for their children unless it is unreasonably dangerous.
And Brittany agrees. It should be a personal decision.
You know, part of it is knowing your neighborhood and knowing your area and what your level of comfortability is with each child.
An assessment Brittany made about Soren and hopes the DA will as well.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about
All right, here's the body cam footage. We're about to pull this. It's on Plunder. And listen to the way they handle this shit.
Somebody said in Georgia, 9 to 12, they can stay home alone. So,
well, there you go. And it should be personal, personal opinion, your neighborhood, who you know, what you know what I'm saying, your child. Some children are more mature than others. Some can handle it, some can't. It just depends. You know what I mean? If you got a little ornery little shithead that's not going to be able to walk to the store and back without getting himself in trouble, well, then gosh dang it, don't send him. You know what I mean? But you got one that can maturely walk to the store, get their stuff, and then come back. Well, what's the big fucking deal?
I agree. Every kid is different.
Him getting hit by a car. Part of our concern is him getting hit by a car.
Yeah, me too. But I don't know what to do with him, to be honest with you. I'm at my wit's end with this kid.
This woman ain't seen her kid in over an hour, and she knew he was gone from the house.
You gonna take him up there and
Yeah.
look at the house?
He said he hasn't ate today and can't remember the last time he ate.
Okay, kids say that all the time. First of all, kids say they're hungry all the fucking time. All the time. I used to joke with my nephew every time he'd come over, he'd say, T, I'm hungry. I'm like, was your dad don't feed you or what? Every fucking day. And he's like, no, he fed me. I'm still hungry. I was like, okay.
Right. When I came home from my friend's house or whatever, my mom would be like, I'd be like, I'm hungry. And she's like, you didn't eat at your friend's house. It was after dinner time. They didn't feed you dinner. And I was like, well, yeah, but I'm still hungry.
Right. Like kids are always fucking hungry. Always. And they say like kids can get you out of house and home. Yeah, most of them are growing kids. Like they are growing children. They're going to, you know what I mean? And he's like, oh, first of all, he's 10 years old. If you can walk to the fucking store at 10 years old, you can walk in and make yourself a fucking sandwich, peanut butter and jelly, turkey sandwich, noodles, whatever the fuck.
Right.
I mean, we were cooking our own shit when we were fucking 7 and 8 years old. What the hell?
Yeah.
I don't understand. What the fuck? She hasn't seen him for over an hour.
And who is this woman? Is this woman another cop, or is this just some nosy bitch that tried to call him?
She's the officer. Yeah, she's the one that's upset about it. Yeah, Hot Pockets, bowl of cereal. Fuck, there's all kinds of shit you know what I mean? Kids can find to eat at that age.
Good. Yeah. I'm glad you got that door shut.
Yeah, that one's a piece of white too.
Hey, Brittany.
Yeah.
I need you to come out here. No, not 1 second. I need you to come out here.
Hey guys, can I call y'all right back in just a second? I've got somebody at the door here. Yes, ma'am.
Is there somebody up here with the kids besides your grandpa?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
What? Huh? What? No, there's nobody here but Pa.
Okay. Turn around for me.
Why?
Because you're under arrest.
For what?
For the incident we talked about earlier today.
What am I under arrest for?
For reckless endangerment.
And how was I recklessly endangering my child?
We're not talking about it.
We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. He just snatches her the fuck up by the arm. Yeah, this is fucking wild, dude.
Oh my God.
When you're getting arrested like this for letting your fucking kid walk to the store and back in a fucking town of 300 people to 400 people.
Does she have a GoFundMe for a good lawyer? Because
I don't know. That's what I was going to say.
I want to donate.
Well, they let her out on a $500 bond. But it's fucking insane. This is crazy as hell to me. This is fucking
but
crazy.
She said she's going to fight it.
Absolutely. They wanted her to sign a safety plan, to download an app, a Life 360 on her kid's phone and sign a safety plan. No, fuck you. I'm getting an attorney and we can fight this. No, hell no. Yeah, $500 fucking dollars. This is insane to me. Yeah, Tyler, it's fucking, and this is fucking crazy to me. I said, you know what? I got to see what the chat thinks. I got to see what the fuck y'all think. Shit's wild to me. Hold on. Yes, she does have a GoFundMe. We need to go grab that. Right. She should have closed the fucking door and called her lawyer right away. Fuck that. Yeah, burnt toast is all hell no. Yeah, man, this is crazy as hell to me. All right, here we'll finish seeing this out. I would have said I want to see the probable cause affidavit and the statue now, or else I'm going to sue you, your mom, your mama's mom, your mom's hamster, and your mama's hamster is going to grandma. Yeah, this shit's out of control, and you could tell that it's almost like this female right here, this cop has some kind of vendetta against her because of it. She's real reckless as hell, mad as hell about it.
So we're going to call mommy and tell them they're taking you to jail because you decided to walk down the street.
Let go of your hands.
That's not his fault.
Yeah, call mom.
You're the mother. That's your
excuse me? Yes, the fuck it is. He chose to walk to the goddamn store, and you chose to come back and arrest me because he walked to the store.
Wow.
She said, I mean, allegedly, with BJ goes around live streaming, reading chats like many others do while driving, which I consider reckless endangerment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, could definitely be considered reckless endangerment for sure.
Responsibility.
Yeah,
to
I need
your
you
child.
to not talk to me, please.
Okay,
Soren, give her a call. Okay.
I
Last time I checked, it wasn't illegal for a kid to walk to the store.
It is when they're 10 years old.
It is?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to see that on the books.
Okay. Well, you'll see it on your warrant.
Great. They're taking me to jail.
I love you.
Love you too, baby.
You give me permission to get your wallet out of it?
No.
Okay. That chicken's wearing a jacket.
Yeah, no. There's one wearing another down that room.
Like you said, people got to put a fence up around their yard to keep their kids in. And if they don't, then it's their fault that the child is acting like an ass, which is what he's doing.
We have got to talk about these Brittany Patterson body cam videos. I just got 4 of them yesterday.
Yeah, and it's a big ass fucking deal because there's some people who are madder than fuck, calling her a piece of shit mom, saying that she shouldn't have done this, that she shouldn't have been letting her son walk by himself to the store.
Oh my god.
Where's the warrant? She just said there was one, but where is it? I want to see it. Yeah, that's right. I've never gone to jail that easy.
Well,
on
if you
now.
don't, they would have gotten her on something else. You don't hold
Right.
court on the side of the road or at your house or whatever. You know,
yeah.
It's better to just do what they want, and because otherwise they will put so many charges tacked on you that it's just better to do what they want. Take care of it later.
Yeah,
Really.
they would get you obstructing, resisting, all kinds of other shit. Your fucking bond would be over, $5,000 instead of $500.
Right. Yeah, she did the right thing. It was better just to go with them and do what you got to do. Take it up in court.
Yeah, and you know what else though? It sounds like it does. It sounds like the kid's being a little shithead too.
Right.
A little bit of both, probably a little bit of both, because she said, I'm fucking at my wit's end. I'm done. So I mean, how can you? You know what I'm saying? It.
Well.
Okay, so today is Saturday, November 16th, and this case is going viral, but I might have an
And here she goes with, I might have an unpopular opinion.
Oh, boy.
Indy said there has to be more to this story. I don't know.
That's what I'm kind of wondering.
Wow, she's already got $54,000 in her GoFundMe.
Good. Hope she hires a good attorney.
Yep.
A really good attorney.
popular.
Not one in that free.
Shit, wow. In my opinion, she'll probably end up suing the fuck out of these guys.
I hope so.
Though.
Their opinion. I'm actually on the side of the cops. Once I watched all these videos more than once and went over all the reports they sent me. Okay, so this is going viral because the way it's being kind of pitched in mainstream media is Brittany's 10-year-old son, Soren, just went for a walk about 1 mile away from home in a small town in Georgia, and the cops are overreaching because they arrested the mother of this 10-year-old boy. First of all, I think he's 11. Soren tells the cops he's 10, then he says 11. He lies about where his mom works, and I understand the reason why the Good Samaritan called the cops in the first place when she witnessed what Soren was doing. Okay, so Brittany was arrested after her 11-year-old son made a walk along the highway in the small town in Georgia, a 1 mile, 20-minute walk along Marble City Road. I went to Google Maps and did the little Google Drive. I wanted to see where he actually walked along Marble City Road from his house in Mineral Bluff, Georgia. He went to the local Dollar General store and he was trying to buy, first of all, a lighter. And kudos to the clerk. I believe the clerk did not let him buy the lighter. I don't know why this little boy wanted a lighter. If you want to dig into all the details and watch.
Well, because he's fucking 10 going on 11 and he's pushing his boundaries in every way possible. What the fuck do you mean?
Right.
This goes back to the same thing with Sebastian. He's at that age. He's 15.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to push his boundaries. He's going to do things that,
And the way he said goodbye, I love you, he sounded like a little shit.
Right.
A typical 10-year-old little boy.
This thing without my commentary. I've put all the videos in one over on Patreon. The link is below. I don't know how much I'll be able to get over here on YouTube. Hopefully all of them, but I noticed in certain portions there's music playing in the background. I'm not sure if YouTube will make me trim that out or what. We'll see what they get. Okay, this incident happened on Wednesday, October 30th. So what is that? All Hallows Eve? They do call it Devil's Night, don't they? But it was during the day, 12:15 p.m. when this 11-year-old.
And it was Halloween day? Oh, hell. Right.
Halloween
Sounds like
Eve.
a normal fucking kid.
It was the 30th. It was Halloween Eve.
Okay, so the day before. Gotcha. Okay.
10-year-old boy disappeared. Soren disappeared from their 16-acre property. They have a 16-acre property in Mineral Bluff in northern Georgia. It started, Brittany told the cops later, when Brittany needed to take her older son to the chiropractor. So she was looking around for Soren. Soren was supposed to come with them. She's looking around. She goes in the house, I guess. She's looking around, calling him 5 minutes. She can't find him. So she decides, okay, fine. I'm going to take my older son to the chiropractor. I'm not going to be late. She drove to this other town. I think it's called Adhd. I got to see. It's in here somewhere. It's about 20 miles away. Brittany said they had an argument. Soren has done this before. He'll be all mad. He'll storm off. But Soren will usually, I guess, stay on their property, 16 acres. And maybe it wouldn't have been a problem if Soren.
Well, yeah, I'm sure he probably does. But today he felt like walking to the store because his mom wasn't home. And, seemed to me like he was just walking down to the store. But I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure it out. JP said, I stole my teacher's Marlboro Reds when I was 11 and went to the cemetery by my school and smoked them. I was a shit-ass kid, too.
Yep. And now it sounds like, okay, so they had a fight. This kid might have told the cops more than what happened because he was pissed off at his mom.
Yep.
You know.
Soren had stayed on their property. If he were gone for an hour, wandering around on their property and then gone back home, maybe no one would have noticed him. But I see why the Good Samaritan called the cops, because this is Wednesday around noon, 12:15, when most kids are in school. So she sees this little boy. The Good Samaritan thought Soren was about 7 years old. So she misjudged his age. That's one reason she called the cops, and I'm grateful she did. She did the right thing. They always tell us, if you see something, say something. Why didn't anyone save this child? I'm reading true crime cases all day long where people are like, why didn't anyone protect that child? Why didn't anyone save that child? Well, here's an instance where a woman is like, look, she watches Soren walk from the area of Marble City to the intersection of Mineral Bluff Highway and Spur 60. Now, I can tell these look like smaller highways, just it's only a town of a few hundred people, and it's probably, you don't know who's passing through. Maybe they trust their neighbors implicitly. But like the cops say, you don't know if he could have been hit by a car, crossing intersections, or if some creeper is passing through town and sees a little boy by himself and like, let me grab him. But this Good Samaritan saw him. He went to the Beehive gas station and then across Marietta Avenue to the post office where the Good Samaritan
went to the Beehive gas station. Is that what she just said?
Yeah.
Or if some creeper is passing through town and sees a little boy by himself and like, let me grab him. But this Good Samaritan saw him. He went to the Beehive gas station.
He went to the Beehive gas station. How fucking weird is that? Ain't that weird?
Yeah.
The Beehive gas station.
Right.
Holy shit. Went to the Beehive gas station. Look out.
And I believe in see something, say something. But sometimes you just need to mind your own goddamn business. I mean, come on. I mean, I don't know.
And then across Marietta Avenue to the post office where the Good Samaritan goes up to the boy and she's like, are you okay? And Soren says yes. And then she's asking Soren, do you need help? And he said no. So she's asking, where are your parents? What's your mom's name? And then Soren lies. He's claiming she works right here at the post office, I guess. Later, he told someone his mom worked at the gas station. None of this is true. His mom works as a realtor. So the woman is asking again, Soren, do you need help? And Soren says, never mind. And then he ran behind some fire station tube and up Marietta Avenue. So the cops are searching the area after they're called and they find him on Railroad Avenue. So Soren told the police he was homeschooled. This is true. He was pulled out of school in February 2024. February 7th, they figure out, I don't know why, maybe it's some kind of issues going on. Now, this is what Deputy Kaylee Robertson wrote. Soren was visibly upset, but also did not seem to have the understanding of the situation that a child of his age would, and was unable to answer questions that a child of his age should know. I contacted Lieutenant Darvin Couch with School Resource, who was able to provide an address and contact information where Soren was previously enrolled at East Fannin Elementary. Okay, so this is in Georgia. We're going to take a look at body cam number 1. We've got 4, so I'm going to kind of give you commentary on each one. Body cam number 1, Deputy Kaylee Robertson calls Brittany, Soren's mom, and she takes Soren home.
No? Okay. Are you homeschooled?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Do you know how to read? Yeah. What grade would you be in? Fifth grade? How old are you?
10.
You're 10?
No, 11.
You're 11? Okay. Do you know your mom's name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know your phone number for your mom? No? Okay. Where's she work at?
A gas station.
Okay. Which one?
I don't know. It's just a gas station. I don't have a name on it.
Okay. Well, do you care to write your name down for me and your birthday?
See, so she did this first here, and I missed a couple of these. Beat Tim here. I missed this. It says, I love that it took Beth's son getting married in Tennessee for Dog to go to Tennessee. He also made it sound like he was going there to search for Sebastian, but it was for a wedding. Slime ball. Yes, you're absolutely right. Betty actually tried to announce that she was the one letting everybody know he was there. He was down there to search. He finally felt comfortable enough to be going down there to search because the bullies left him alone. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on all that. Can the judge take her Wi-Fi from her? I don't know. You know what? They took Benny's Wi-Fi from him, so I'm not sure. I don't know how that works or what their limits are, but hopefully they do something. Brianna says, so when do they make it illegal? Hold on. So when do they make it illegal for kids to walk to school because they live less than a mile from the school and the bus refuses to pick them up? Exactly. There'd be a lot of people fucking getting arrested. for their kids. Shit, we used to hear that story. I walked 2 miles to school uphill in the snow.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Fuck, 2 miles uphill in the snow. Shit. Okay, so now kids are gonna get arrested for walking to school, huh? Because they walked more than a mile on the side of the road.
Right.
What the hell?
This kid sounds like he was just giving this cop a hard time, not answering her questions and stuff. And she's assuming that he doesn't know these answers. He's just being a typical 10-year-old being a shit. Yeah. That's a typical 10-year-old little boy. They're little shits.
Shit, even girls at that age. I mean, they just are.
Right.
No, that's perfect. I like your name. Just your birthday. This is my friend Matthew. Who watches you at home?
My grandpa.
Your grandpa? That's perfect. Thank you very much. Soren. That's an awesome name. And you said, what's your mom's name? Brittany Patterson. He said he doesn't go to school anywhere. Yeah. You used to?
You probably had Thomas Gray. Yeah. I like that race hat.
Can we do you know his first name?
Sort of.
Hey, we'll get through his first name. Where you live at home?
Welcome to Verizon.
Hello.
How are you, Kaylee?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
What's that kiddo's first name?
His first name is Soren. Soren.
Yeah, I just seen that just a minute ago.
He said that he used to go to East Fannin, but he doesn't go to school anywhere.
Yeah. Soren Alexander Patterson. Is he 10 years old?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm showing he goes to East Fannin. Lives in Model City. Mama and Brittany Patterson. Yeah, if you want it, yes.
Okay.
So he's showing to be what grade? So he's 10, so he's going to be fifth grade, maybe fourth grade.
Okay. Is he currently enrolled there?
Yeah, let me, let's see here.
He said he's not homeschooled or anything either.
I believe he's currently enrolled. Let's see here. Yeah, it's on 24, 25 school year.
Okay.
Oh, no, hang on. Let's see.
6 months real estate.
Hang on.
He told me she worked at the gas station. Darvin gave me a phone number for her. Hopefully it's an accurate one. I'm trying to see if he's enrolled in
No,
school.
he is homeschooled.
He's homeschooled.
As of February the 7th of 2024, he was,
Okay.
because he was, yeah, that's what it looks like. He's homeschooled now.
Okay.
So, well, maybe Mom can shed more light on it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, okay, we miss you.
Well, thank you. That was very helpful.
Okay, well, yeah.
All right, thank you.
See y'all.
I'm gonna try and call Mom.
Hello, you've reached Brittany Patterson with the Mountain Roots Group and Remax Town and Country in the
Hey, this is Deputy Robertson, Fannin County Sheriff's Office.
Hey.
Do you have a son named Soren by chance?
I do. Yes, I do.
So we're out with him on Railroad Avenue in Mineral Bluff. I mean, I'm trying to figure. He's walked all the way down here from wherever y'all live.
We live on Marble City.
Okay. Is there somebody at the house that's with him?
My dad was with him. I had to leave to go pick up my other son, and he was supposed to come with me. And I couldn't find him anywhere. And I guess he just decided to walk off and go for a walk, and so then I had to leave to go take my other son to the chiropractor. So,
okay,
so I just left because I didn't know if he was just back out in the woods or where he was.
Okay, you didn't think to call us?
No, because I figured he'd come home. He's done this before. Walk back in the woods when he gets mad or frustrated, and then he'll come home like an hour later. So he's never walked all the way to Mineral Bluff, though.
Okay, yeah, because he's walking down the side of Mineral Bluff Highway. I mean, he's in the busy intersection, and
well, and to be honest with you, he's very defiant. He won't listen to me. So I kind of figured that one day he might get picked up by you guys. Then maybe he would learn that he just can't do that because I've told him he can't do that before.
Well, more of our concern is him getting hit by a car.
Yeah, me too. But I don't know what to do with him, to be honest with you. I'm at my wit's end with this kid. I've got 3 other kids that are great, and this kid just doesn't want to listen. Works. So, and honestly, I didn't know I could just call you guys when I wasn't 100% sure he was missing, because I wasn't. I thought he was maybe back in the woods because we've got 16 acres and he does that a lot. So I didn't know that he was not on the property.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of important to let us know if you can't find your child.
So even if I'm not sure that he's on the property or if he's not?
Yeah, if you can't find your child, that's kind of important.
Because I thought you couldn't file like missing person stuff until so much time had passed. Well, it's literally been 5 minutes since I had seen him.
Well, when it's different when it's a child.
Okay. Well, I just don't know these things. So, but yeah, I'm down in LJ. I'll be back home.
So how long is it?
I'm supposed to be home until 9:15 tonight.
How long's it been since you've seen your son?
I left the house actually I was late. I left at 12:50 because I had to be down here in LJ the chiropractor at 1:30. And I'm sorry, at 12:30.
Oh my God, the judgment.
And he was going to come with me. I brought his computer in the car. He got dressed. Me and my daughter went out.
What'd you say, Cheesy? I'm sorry.
Sorry, the judgment in this cop's voice is just pissing me off. This lady.
Oh, me too.
This lady, he wasn't even left home alone. The grandpa was there, so she couldn't.
Right.
She couldn't find him. He was somewhere on the property, she thought, which is normal for a 10-year-old boy. And so she just took it. She's like, "Okay, Dad, I'm leaving. I'm going to take this one to the appointment." That's normal stuff. Oh, you should have called us. What are we supposed to call the cops if our kid is gone for 5-10 minutes? Jesus, we have cops at our house all the time. I'm really confused here.
Wow. How long has it been since you've seen him last? What'd she say, like 5 minutes or 10 minutes? She said he usually walks off when he gets mad and comes back after an hour. So because he decided to be a little shit and walk off the other way, or walk into town instead of, which is still, there's only 300 people there. I'm surprised them cops didn't know more about who they were.
Right.
But the town could be so small that they don't have cops there. They have them in the town over.
Yeah. And that's normal for a kid. Walk off until you cool off.
Right. Especially when you live in a small town. You live in a small town. What's the fucking big goddamn deal here?
How many times have your kid's been pissed off at you and you told them, all right, go take a time out until you cool down? That's normal.
Little Shoe, you're so sweet. She did a $50 super sticker or super chat. And she said, sorry, Queen. Between work and travel, it's been hard for me to catch a live. I've been catching the replays, but I'm back. Hey, Little Shoe. We've been missing you, Little Shoe. Hold on. So if my kid goes out to the horse barn and I didn't see him for 8 minutes, I should call the cops? No. I mean,
that's pretty much what the cop is saying.
And obviously he's being a little shit because she said the other 3 kids have been fine and this one is being very defiant. So he's obviously pushing, kids push buttons. Yep. I mean, fuck.
Yep.
We've all done it. We've all been that age. We've all been little shitheads. Come on now.
Right.
Out and got in her, and I told him I'd be in the car. We waited 5 minutes. He wasn't. Went back inside to look for him. He wasn't in the house. So I just left. I figured he was back in the woods because we just had an argument about schoolwork. So Honestly, if you knew him, you would know that this happens all the time. He gets mad and he stomps off in the woods, and he comes back like an hour later when he's cooled down. So.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do a report on this.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So if I can get you, do you have your driver's license on you?
Yes. Hold on, let me get it.
Okay, can you give me your driver's license number?
Yeah. So the answer to this, my mom and my sister is literally right next door. So.
Okay. All right, and just make sure I'm spelling his first name correct.
I can be back in like 30 minutes, but I'm just down in LJ right now.
Okay. All right, well, let me figure out what I need to do, and I'll give you a call back.
Okay, let me call my mom and see if she can come pick him up. She may be closer than I am.
Okay.
Okay, all right, bye.
This woman ain't seen her kid in over an hour, and she knew he was gone from the house.
Let me guess, this cop doesn't have kids.
And he probably has some kind of learning disability, something going on.
This is the college information.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You want to transport that to the house?
Yeah, she said that she's
in the
gonna.
house.
Yeah. 3 and I also have a 27 log. It's gonna be the juvenile's mother. It's gonna be repeating. Also, if you could just note in the CAD that she was aware he was gone from the house and just left anyways approximately an hour ago.
And the reason why, because the radio was distorted, I mean, we're probably arrested.
Okay. 10-4, if you can just log that I spoke to the mother and she knew that he was missing from the house and left and went to LJ anyways approximately an hour ago.
Hold on, take you back to your house, okay, bud?
Okay,
Let me get you to sit down. Good? Okay. We'll close this door. Nothing to be scared about. You want to take him up there and
Yeah.
look at the house? Yeah.
All right. All right, my friend. Are you hot or cold? Okay. Have you had anything to eat today? No? When's the last time you ate? Is there anything to eat at your house? Yeah? I'm going to be en route to Marble City Road with this juvenile. Beginning mileage 1228.3.
Yeah, Chelsea said the fact that the cop didn't pick up on the fact that the cop didn't pick up on the fact the 10-year-old was lying tells me she shouldn't be doing these types of cases. This is like a Karen with a badge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah,
agree.
it is. JP said,
And I
ask
can
my kids if there's stuff to eat here. I would bet they would say no. I can buy $600 in groceries, and 2 hours later, they're asking me, excuse me, why there's no food in the house.
right. And I can
And
see
that's just how
checking
kids
out.
are.
I can see checking it out because he was being a little shit and he wasn't answering the questions right. So I can see her checking it out, going and talking to the mother and whatever. But she left this kid. The grandpa was at home. The mother lives next door.
Right.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb, but I didn't see anything wrong.
I don't know. Brianna, hold on. Brianna came in fucking strong with this one. She said everybody's mad about the damn squirrel. Well, they said this just went viral, so I'm sure this will be the next thing going on, but everybody's all pissed about a squirrel, but when actual government overreaches, criminalizes a parent for not being perfect, it's okay. It makes no sense.
Right.
Dang. You hear the girls?
Sounds like she's a single mom and they're going to pick on her.
Yeah, it's really shitty. It's really fucking shitty. Especially the fact that she's got 4 kids, Hold on. So apparently it's a family property with multiple homes and people at the different houses. That PO is the police officer is being played. Yeah. Right. Well, that's what she said. Like the grandpa was in the door. You could see him in the door in his wheelchair.
Well, you saw when she came and arrested the woman, she's like, is anybody else here besides the grandpa?
Yeah. So she knew he was there.
Take care.
Yeah, like grandpa, I was gonna say, like grandpa couldn't take care of him or he couldn't be there or something, Like, come on, man.
Right.
It was only a $500 bond. It can be a learning lesson. Not everything has to warrant a public outcry and a lawsuit. Yeah, they wanted her to sign a safety plan and download an app on her kid's phone. If the government was trying to tell you what to do with your kids and make you sign a safety plan, I don't think you'd be okay with that either. I sure as fuck wouldn't. I know that.
No, because now the problem is the CPS is involved and they're going to be up her ass with a microscope for probably years. And if she even breathes wrong, CPS is going to be knocking on her door. And this little shit kid is going to use this to his advantage. I can see it.
Well, yeah. And I mean, not to mention there was no crime committed. She didn't commit a crime to be arrested. She shouldn't have been arrested, period.
Right, right.
Okay. Three, 23.
Yeah, it's a beautiful home. I mean, they got 16 acres. I mean, fuck, it's not like they're, you know what I'm saying? It's, hold on, they said it, Mineral Bluff, Georgia. Population of 370 people.
Supposed to be. He said he hasn't ate today and can't remember the last time he ate. Yeah. All right. Come on out here.
Get you a turkey? Is that a turkey? What's this thing? You don't know? You got a bunch of chickens too, don't you? You got a big old rooster.
Oh man, he's got that walk like you can't tell him nothing. You hear me?
Right.
He's at that age, boy. You can't tell him nothing, Jack.
Right. And now I can see this kid anytime she disciplines him or yells at him, he's like, I'm going to call the cops. I can totally see it.
You know what kind of chicken that is? No. No? Where's Grandpa? Is he here?
First of all, no, step your
Right?
ass
I
right
was
the
just going
fuck
to say
back
that.
out. Didn't nobody fucking invite your motherfucking ass in?
Right? That's what I was just going to say. You
No,
stand
no,
outside
get
the door,
fuck
lady.
out. You can get the fuck
Mhm.
out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out, motherfucker. You get the fuck right on out of there. I'm glad that dog came flying in that motherfucker. Boy, this ain't your goddamn business. Get the fuck out of the house. You was not invited in.
Mm-hmm.
No, fuck that. Hell no, I don't play that shit. No, fuck that. No, nope. No, they can't go in. Fuck no, they can't go in.
Mm-mm.
Look at that dog. He said, woo, buddy. Shit, Jack. Good thing you got your ass out of there.
Good. Yeah. I'm glad you got that door shut.
I don't think so.
Shit, she about had your ass for breakfast, baby.
And if that dog would have bit her, she would have had that dog quarantined and at the pound and everything. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, it would have been a nasty ass fight.
Yep.
But she walked in the fucking house, shows on the body cam. She walked in uninvited.
Right. That dog would have been either put down or brought to the pound or something.
Shit, if it would have attacked her, she could have shot it. But, I mean...
Right.
Come back out here with us for just a second.
Is Grandpa laying down?
I don't know. She lives down in the basement.
Okay.
We're at the basement.
And she lives, the whole basement is his home.
Oh, okay. Well, can you, is there a way we can get somebody? You care if we go with you? How's that dog? Can that dog get up here?
No, I closed the door to the downstairs to the entrance to the basement.
So he can't.
My grandpa doesn't have an entrance down there.
Can that dog get to that entrance?
No.
Okay, let's shut that door and go around this way.
You look awfully mean, but you are a big old hoss.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I guess you don't get concerned about rights until it's you. Yeah, man, fuck that. Nope. You cannot ask a 10-year-old to give you permission to enter the home either. Nope.
Mm-mm. You stay the hell out of the house and you don't have to worry about that dog.
That's right. I'd say that dog was being very protective. Absolutely. Doing his job.
We ultimately want to talk to Grandpa, okay?
We got to make sure we're leaving you with somebody, okay? Is there any more dogs? Okay. Huh? You don't think it's open? Your mom said that your grandma lives next door. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a cabin over there where you could access it because the woods. So you just drive over there.
Okay. Is he able to come to the door?
He has an electric.
Okay.
Am I allowed to go inside of it?
Let's talk to Grandpa really quick, and then we'll get you inside. Okay?
Hey, that dog can't get over here, can it? No. Okay, good. we went on that side. That dog about attacked us. We got your grandson here. He was all the way down there at that store down there in Middle Block.
He's right here.
Where's mine?
You don't know.
Yeah.
Where's your mom?
I don't know.
We called Mom. Mom knew he was not at home and went to LJ.
Was it LJ?
No, your mom is.
You home all by yourself?
Yeah.
Well, why were you down there?
I don't know. I went to the wrong place.
You're trying to go downtown Blue Ridge, you said. We're just concerned about you, bud, okay?
You're not in any kind of trouble, okay?
Any trouble. We're worried about you. Like I said, I mentioned before, we don't want you to be ran over. We don't want some crazy person to be picking you up, okay? Is he going four-wheeler? No,
he's walking.
Yeah. Is he, do you care if we walk around upstairs and look around? Is it okay for you? No. Can he take us up there? Can he take us up there? He can, okay. Yeah. I just want to walk around the house, just look around. That's okay. You walk up there. Thank you, sir. What's your name? Bobby. Bobby what? Bobby Campbell. Nice to meet you, Bobby.
Don't ever give permission.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he has an 8 today. Is there? Do you know if there's? No. There's not anything for him to eat. Oh, not. Okay. All right, I appreciate it. Yeah, I called his mom. What did she say? She said she knew he was gone, but she had to go to LJ. Yeah. So, He should be in school. Yeah. From my understanding, he's homeschooled. Yeah. Anyways, we may come back down here if that's okay with you, and just we've got to leave him with somebody, and mom's 30 minutes away. So we talked to, or the mom was supposed to be talking to grandma that lives next door. Or okay. Grandma lives right next door. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you. Okay. Okay. You get food in the pantry, so. Okay. What happened to your bathroom door there? You guys got anger issue?
None of your business.
Well, do you feel comfortable staying here by yourself? You do all the time? Well, I know you're 11. You can kind of take care of yourself, but I just don't want you right there. Okay? And you don't need us to make you anything or grab you anything and get something to eat? No, I'm good. All right. Well, it's nice to meet you, okay? If you ever need anything, give us a call, okay? All right.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I would have been motherfucking hot.
Oh, I'd yelled at Grandpa for giving him permission to go in there too.
Yeah, I'd be fucking pissed. My son is facing 30 days in jail because someone came in, they didn't know, unannounced, and the dog bit the person. Now my son is in trouble. That's bullshit.
That is bullshit.
Especially if they came in unannounced, that's their own fucking fault.
Right.
You know, walk in somebody's fucking house.
Driveway. I'll advise you that 796 Lakewood Highway runs up here. Good address. The contact Lakewood. You said there's 3 houses down from the school on Lakewood Highway.
What was it? I like chicken.
Now, I don't blame Deputy Kaylee. She's cluing into something being off with Soren, something off about the situation. She does talk with Deputy Henry, a male deputy there, and they have their concerns. She thinks Soren has some kind of learning disability. That's another reason why, yeah, people are saying, sure, an 11-year-old can be off on its own. A lot of us as 11-year-olds, we were, I was taking the city bus home in Chicago when I was 11, my goodness, and walking home. So I don't know the laws here, but they are concerned. My concern is, why was Soren seeking to buy a lighter? Was he going to set something on fire? Was he going to try and smoke something? Or was he just going to do something responsible with it? Maybe just light a candle. I don't know. This is all the backstory. So Kaylee is asking Soren if he's eaten that day, and he said no. And he couldn't remember the last time he ate. So of course, that gets your pinky meter up like, wait, what's going on with this kid? It's soft lane. She might not have been she didn't say more, or she might not have meant to say it this way, but Brittany says she has 3 other kids.
All right, so she's giving her review on these. So we'll go
I don't agree with her.
I don't either. We'll just fast on forward. Oh, here's the grandpa. Okay, right here. All right.
Just grandpa there, since he is down in the basement. He's in a wheelchair, and it doesn't seem like he's an older gentleman. I'm sure he's been through a lot. I'm sure he's not, watching all these kids. He didn't even know Soren was gone.
I appreciate your help. Mom said she's on her way. She's about 30 minutes away. Okay. So I appreciate you, though. You're going to be in trouble. Yeah. I hate that, but he's got to. Yeah, it's dangerous for him. I mean, I understand kids. I roamed wherever as a kid, but yeah. Yeah. Roaming around in your yard and in the woods around your house, all fine and well, but yeah, being out near the road, it's not safe. So, all right. Well, I appreciate you. Have a good day.
Okay, body cam number 3. Here's the big one. Deputy Kaylee and Deputy Henry arrest Brittany. Now, Kaylee and Brittany, you can tell, don't get along.
Which in turn makes me wonder if this doesn't go deeper. If they weren't, like, you know what I'm saying? frenemies in high school or junior high or something, you know what I'm saying? Some kind of tension there, some way around that somehow.
Right.
I mean, it is a small town, you know what I'm saying? Small town shit can get nasty sometimes. So I don't know, you know, I mean, I don't know. Small town drama is what I was wondering too, Rachel Rage.
Right. Yeah, there might be something deeper going on. Yep.
Man, 3 claims you clear. 10 4 man, I'll place you 21. Your what? I got mine. Which door? This one or this one? This one? There's somebody sitting right there. Is that her? Is that her?
Yeah, that one's a piece of white too.
Hey, Brittany. Yeah. I need you to come out here. No, not 1 second. I need you to come out here.
Hey guys, can I call y'all right back in just a second? I've got somebody at the door here. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay, bye. Yes, ma'am.
Is there somebody else here with the kids besides your grandpa?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Huh? No, there's nobody here, Pa.
Okay. Turn around for me.
Fine.
Because you're under arrest.
For what?
For the incident we talked about earlier today.
What am I under arrest for?
For reckless endangerment.
And how was I recklessly endangering my
We're not
child?
talking about it.
So, and call mommy and tell them they're taking you to jail because you decided to walk down the street.
Let go of your hands.
That's not his fault.
Yeah, call
You're,
mom.
you're the mother. That's your responsibility.
Yeah,
to
I
talk
need
to
you
your
to not
child.
talk to me, please. Okay,
Sure.
Soren, give her a call. Okay. Last time I checked, it wasn't illegal for a kid to walk to the store.
It is when they're 10 years old.
It is?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to see that on the books.
Okay. Well, you'll see it on your warrant. I need somebody here to stay with the kids.
I don't have anybody.
Do you want to take this watch off? Or you want to
Okay.
take it
Well,
with
then I'm calling defects.
Soren, come here.
you? 350 then. Show one to my 95.
Come here. No, I want you to call mommy. Come here.
Hey, mommy.
Hey, come here, let me talk to her. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
The police are here and they're taking me to jail. So I need you to come stay with the kids.
319,
No, I'm not taking you to the police.
I'll be there just for 5 minutes.
Okay. All right, bye.
And they're
This
dictating who
fucking
can watch your
bitch.
kids. Grandpa's there. Why can't he take care of the kids?
This fucking bitch. I'm calling defects.
Yeah. When she has a capable adult there, he may be in a wheelchair, but he's capable.
And they're old enough.
Yeah.
They're not in diapers or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? They're old enough to walk around.
Right.
Wow.
I take offense to that. My mom was in a wheelchair and she used to watch my kids all the time. She loved watching my kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're taking me to jail.
I love you.
Love you too, baby.
You go.
I'll be back.
Well,
You need to wait for my mom to get here?
we'll wait. Yeah.
Okay, can I tell my other two kids goodbye so they don't freak out? Please.
Where they at?
Please go get Nolan and Andrew and tell them to come home goodbye. Okay, thank you.
Do you need to take anything with you?
Do I need anything?
Wallet or anything? Do you want to take it with you?
I probably should. It's in the car.
Okay. Which vehicle? This one or this
The black one.
Is it unlocked?
Yes.
Okay. You give me permission to get your wallet out of it?
No.
Okay. The chicken's wearing a jacket.
Yeah, no, there's only another thing.
Call Daddy and tell him they're taking me to jail.
All right.
Marmy will be here in a minute. Marmy will be here in a minute.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Love you
All
guys.
right, love you. Bye. We'll meet you back.
Who knows?
What?
He said, I love you. When will you be back? She said, who knows? Oh, you know she's fucking hot.
My bad.
Oh, god damn, she's gonna be. Oh man, I wouldn't want to live in that house when she got home, boy. She's gonna be fucking hot.
Right. Grandpa and Soren are gonna get it.
So let me ask y'all this. Is she actually, the cop, gonna leave him alone again with the grandpa?
No.
Yep. They're waiting on another person to get there.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, because
they're
I was
gonna
thinking to
stay
say,
with
it
Grandpa
looks like
till they
they're
get
going to
there.
take her to jail and leave all the kids alone with grandpa.
No, the cop said, is there somebody here besides Grandpa? Because she doesn't want Grandpa left with the kids. The cop doesn't.
Like
And
there
she
are
said,
parents around in wheelchairs that do this every day with babies
Right. And she said she didn't want the grandpa there. So then she said, I don't have anybody else who can come. And she goes, okay, well, then I'll call DFAX.
Yep. She's going to call,
CPS or
basically,
whatever.
I'll call CPS is what she was saying.
They
Yeah.
did that same thing to my sister, and they took them kids from her for a year. My mom was dying, and she begged them to let her spend some time with them on her birthday, and she died a week later, and they wouldn't even do that. And then after all that was done, now Stephanie can't even find where they have no records of them taking her kids. But now every time she tells them, no, you can't do something, they go, well, I will call DSS. So my sister said, hey, look, they broke me. They broke me. I can't spank them. I can't punish them. I can't tell them no because I'll have DSS up here and I'll be in jail. It makes no sense to me how they do this crap.
Right. No, I agree.
mean, she did everything right, which my sister, she is the devil. I will give it that. But she was on the phone with me every time she had contact with them because I didn't want her to be alone with them because, you know, sometimes you got to calm her down. Remember your judge voice. Come on now, be nice. No, I didn't even have to do that. That's why it shocked me that they still took her kids and my grandmother from her. None of them were, every one of them had food. Every one of them had clothes. Every one of them was clean. And the biggest reason they were mad at my sister about my grandmother is she had the doorknob turned around so my grandmother couldn't lock her out of the room anymore. She had dementia. You know? And she would have to come in there and make sure grandmama wasn't doing something that was going to hurt grandmama. And they were mad because she turned around, well, if there was a fire, your grandmother wouldn't be able to get out. Hey, look, she's got dementia. Believe me, the first thing I'm doing is get my kids and my grandma out of the house. And as big as she is in a mobile home, she's going to go through that door easier than unlocking the damn thing. I mean, it just makes no sense. And now she can't even try to sue anybody because they have no records of that. And nobody who did anything with her case even works there. They all mysteriously disappeared. So yeah, my sister's she didn't finish school and all, and they figured they had somebody uneducated and they were gonna do what they were gonna do, and that's what they did. So now my nephews are ruined basically because they're entitled. They don't think anybody can tell them no, and they can't have discipline because, oh, well, she's got to worry about going to jail.
Right. Kids catch on that. Yep.
And they used to say it all the time. They're in their teens now, but they used to say all the time, well, if you don't let me have this, I'm going to call 911.
Yeah, some kids pick up on that. They know how to play it. Yep.
And once they get that power, there's nothing you can do about it. I tried to get a cop to scare my son. Well, actually, my dad did. He stole $100 from my mama's wallet. So he called the police, and my son was like, "Mama, help me!" And I was like, you stole from Papa. You handle that. That ain't got nothing to do with me." And then the cop was like, "Well, you're not in trouble, little guy, and we want you to call us if you ever need us, and this and that and the other." And me and Dad were just sitting there like, the idea is to show this little bad little kid right here that you can't do that. There's consequences other than us. But no, he made it sound like he did the best thing he could. And we were like, oh my God, that helped us none. You know, now they know they can use the cops as a weapon now. And it's like, hey, we got you. It's just gotten so bad. And then you have people who do like, what was her name? Frankie? She was doing that on live streams and stuff. Nobody said nothing.
Yeah.
And that youngin was healthy, and I swear to God, my son, he flipped stupid when I got divorced, and he was trying to set my curtains on fire and doing all kinds of stuff. I mean, you wouldn't believe half the crap he come up with. He set booby traps off in the house and everything else because he was just showing out. And tell me that the kid didn't want to tell you the truth about things because he knew things just went hit the fan, and he wasn't expecting the popo to get involved when that lady stopped. And of course he shut down because he didn't want to say nothing else because he already knows it blew up bigger than he ever thought it would be, and now he's really in it. But yeah, I think they knew each other in high school too, because I've seen people do that. It just blows my mind. But I had to say something because that just. And, you know, with it being rural out there, I've been to LJ, and I'm going to tell you, I mean, they've got a family homestead basically. It seems like everybody lives on the hill. I had that same thing when my son was younger before the divorce. We lived on the hill with everybody. You know, if you had to leave, hey, call my sister over and 2 houses down and say, hey, look, I'm leaving. Or call the grandparents next door. Hey, I'm leaving. You take these 2, keep an eye on them or whatever. But that was it. It's the same thing with that. It's a damn farm. Look at the chickens and stuff walking around.
Right.
He probably mad because she told him to go feed the chickens, and he said, I'll show her. It makes no sense. It makes none. And like I said, yeah, you can tell that. And then when he was like, we're not going to talk about it anymore. Apparently, he didn't like her either. Because you're supposed to tell them what you're going to do and what the deal is. I mean, what, you going to spring it on her after she's booked and arrested and in the jail cell? Then you're going to tell her what she's being arrested for? Just get out of here. And I hope, and I really hope, that she gets a real good lawyer and they learn a lesson.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty that they pulled this.
Yeah, and
All right,
she
here
knew
we
what.
go. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, she knew what. You could see her jaw set. If it wasn't a cop, I promise you, she probably would have swung on.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be that. I'd be seeing red. I'd be on a rampage. She's handling it better than I would have. I swear. But
Yeah,
I just had
but
to say my piece on that one.
but she did the right thing because that cop could have made her life a whole lot worse right then and there.
Mhm.
That cop could have called CPS on her, got her kids taken away, and
Mhm.
everything. Yeah, no, it was just trumped up a bunch of charges on her
Oh,
and everything. So she
and
did the
that was
right
the
thing.
worst thing about them taking my sister's kids for almost a year. Come to find out later, the woman had locked the youngest one. He had some behavior problems. Locked the youngest one up for sucking his finger in a damn closet to teach him not to suck his finger. She had his hand taped so he couldn't put his finger in his mouth and sit him in a closet. You know what I'm saying? And
Wait, who was this?
my sister's kids. And when they told her that, it was just like, oh, I'm suing. And then all of a sudden, everything's gone. There's no proof of nothing other than that she had to fight like hell to get the Medicaid put back in her name. But I mean, it was insane what they did.
Wow.
And like I said, they gave them to somebody who just abused them because they were only wanting them for a check.
Man, I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah, they slapped. And the older one, he had a lazy eye and was supposed to wear glasses. Well, when you're, 5 years old, you're not wanting to wear glasses.
Right.
He said the woman would slap him because he wouldn't keep the glasses on. You know, but hear them tell it, they lied then.
Huh. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play the rest of this, baby.
You need to check it.
I'll have to carry it. Can I get your phone? You got anything else on you?
No, you can stick the phone in there.
That's fine.
I don't have any pockets.
Okay. Nothing that's going to get you in trouble once you cross card lines?
I don't think so.
I'm just going to look to make sure there's no weapons or anything like that. Just have to check.
All right, I don't carry weapons.
Nothing in your purse, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. All right, we'll go to this car here.
Okay.
Go to the passenger side. This side. Okay. Will you buckle her, Kel? All right, so if you'll slide all the way to the edge of the seat because the seat belt is under you. Good.
So Brittany is surprised. She's surprised she's getting arrested. She doesn't even know. So they show up at her office and there's a chicken with a jacket on it walking around. But again, this is where I think Brittany's attitude didn't do her any favors, and I'll explain more. Both Deputy Henry, Deputy Kaylee show up. They return to the residence. They're knocking on the door, right there. And Brittany's like, like, 1 minute, guys. She's on the phone. I know she's a realtor. She's probably very busy, but she's sitting at her desk. The report says, I knocked on the door. She held a finger up to tell us to hang on, guys. And Kaylee's knocking on the door again. And she opened the door, turned to walk away and told us to hang on and continued her phone conversation. So Kaylee's like, I asked her to hang up and speak with us. And she told me to hang on again. And that's when Kaylee asked her to step outside. Like, no, not 1 minute. Look, Brittany, this isn't about you and your career, even though of course her career is very important. I'm sure we're paying for this house, putting food on the table. But, she's telling people on the phone, I have some people at the door. I've got to go. I'll call you back. So we know Brittany expected to turn right around and go back to her phone call. She didn't expect to get arrested. So she came outside. She was advised she was under arrest. And she's just like, I didn't know it was illegal to let your child walk to the store. The report says prior, she stated several times she didn't know that Soren was walking to the store. Soren is obviously there. And Brittany is like, they're taking mommy to jail because you decided to walk to the store. And Kaylee is like, look, because Deputy Kaylee and Deputy Henry have been very nice to Soren. They're telling him, look, okay, this isn't your fault, bud. Don't be scared. Because I guess Kaylee is saying Soren was on the verge of tears even when she picked him up. Maybe because he knew he was in trouble because he did the wrong thing. It's a balancing act. I know Brittany's probably practicing tough love. She's like, indeed, at her wit's end. She wanted Soren to come with her, get his butt in the car. I guess he was being defiant. They got into some argument. And so she must have been like, fine, you do whatever. I will take my older child, one of my great children, to the chiropractor and deal with you later. Soren, I don't know what his issues are. Brittany's trying. They're going to talk about therapy and everything, but I just feel bad. The report says Brittany and her older children found this to be a laughing matter. And Miss Patterson could not comprehend why this was a serious issue. And that's the part where I think the cops are like, look, Brittany, take this more seriously. And Brittany is explaining she's so angry. She's just trying to be calm. She did a great job about being calm. I think some of it kind of came off as bitchiness with, maybe she didn't mean it that way, but it kind of came off that way. Brittany sounds like she's kind of at the end of her rope, not knowing what to do with Soren, but it's coming off as, well, I told him not to do that. I told him not to, whatever, leave the house or whatever. I've told him in the past and we've argued in the past. So Kaylee is asking, can anyone stay with the children? Is there anyone here besides your dad? Because they already see the grandpa situation. They see he lives off in the basement. Soren says that whole space in the basement is grandpa's. Obviously, grandpa's off, doing his own thing. I mean, give the man a break. He's elderly. He's in a wheelchair. He's not like, I'm not saying people aren't capable, of course, in a wheelchair. I'm just saying he's obviously just off on his own. He's not taking care of these children. And some of them we see are older. I don't know if Soren is the youngest, but by watching the body cam video, I see she has a daughter who looks older and I believe a son who was on the porch because she's like, let me say goodbye to my kids. And the son looked older too. Now, I don't know all Georgia laws and everything. We'll talk about a little bit of it. But if they're old enough of age, then Soren would be fine staying with them. But at least the grandmother, Jennifer, was on her way too. So now, body cam number 4. Brittany's mom, Jennifer, speaks to Kaylee about potentially sending Soren to be with his dad in Montana. This is what Brittany's going to refute and claim, oh, her mom didn't mean that.
So in Georgia, if he was to be hit by a car today,
right,
or something that falls back on her, she would be charged for that.
Yeah, because he's a minor,
right? And she knew he was missing and left him here, and so that's what this charge is similar to. That she knew he was missing, didn't report it to us, and he's out on a busy roadway, right. and cars are flying past him.
So he was in the road.
Yes, ma'am.
Down here in the middle of it.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know. We were. That's what we've been discussing today, was whether or not to send him out to live with his dad in Montana or not.
Gotcha.
Because he's just gotten out of control.
And maybe
besides locking him in his room, that'd be about the only way to keep him home.
Maybe there's some kind of therapy or something like that.
She spent $2,000 on therapy.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it didn't. He still is belligerent.
Yeah.
Of the other
and
the day before yesterday, I took him to the river with me. He did everything I asked him to do. Helped me plant plants. I mean, he's great. And we just had the wedding, my other daughter's wedding, and he acted really nice. He was really good for the whole wedding. So he'll go through when he wants to do something, he'll do it. But he just thinks that he can make the rules.
Yeah. And so, and just to explain the difference, because I'll tell you, we are dealing with something similar with another juvenile in the county. The difference is,
no, it's a juvenile.
Well, they're both juveniles, but the difference is the parents, they've built a fence around the house to try and keep him contained because he runs away. So they built a fence around the house. I don't remember. He's young too. He's elementary school. They've had to put locks on the inside of their door that he can't reach to keep him, because that's their responsibility.
So, okay, so we wouldn't be in trouble for doing that then.
No,
making him stay home.
Right.
I know that I've raised 4 girls on my own in this house. Okay, but I never had any of them act like this at all. He also is sad inside, and that's what we're trying to figure out what is going
and
on.
I could see that talking to him today.
Yeah, he's very sad. He's in tears. I mean,
he was almost in tears when I found him. Said he hadn't ate, couldn't remember the last time he ate.
No, he won't eat either.
Yeah,
because he eats junk food. He
yeah,
won't eat
and
anything
that's
good.
we offered to make him something, help him, get something to eat, and he just. And so I just want to explain to you what the difference is, so you don't think that we're just. If we had been called and said, "Hey, I can't find my son,"
well, that would have happened when she got back.
Right, but that's a long time for a kid to be missing. She was gone for an hour before we knew.
Okay, so we're supposed to call even if they're out in the woods playing and we don't know where they're at exactly, because this happens all the time. They ride motorcycles. I mean, there's 16 acres here. I own that cabin over there. So there's times, I mean, when you don't know exactly where they're at, but you know they're on the property. That's what it has always been with him. He would just pitch a fit and go out in the woods and sit and cool off, and then he'd come back. But for some reason today, he elected to go.
Yeah, he said he was trying to find his mom, and that she worked at a gas station in Blue Ridge.
A lie. That was just a lie.
And then we came around that she was a
So he lied
realtor.
to you.
I still don't know what she does for work. I'll be honest.
She's a realtor.
Okay.
Yeah, she works out of this office right here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I never really figured out, and no,
you don't know what's going on.
Right.
I understand that.
All I know is I have a child that's running around and a mom that's telling me I knew he was missing.
That you need to what?
I had a child that's running around in traffic and a mom that's telling me she knew he was missing.
Okay, right. So from that point,
So at
why
that
was there
point,
an arrest? I mean,
because it should have been reported to us.
Okay, well, she did report to you when you called her. So
No,
whatever,
that's not how
she
that
didn't
works.
know.
That's not how that works. She didn't.
Okay, so we're supposed to always know. Okay, so yeah, so we just,
He wasn't missing though.
like you said, people got to put a fence up around their yard to keep their kids in, and if they don't, then it's their fault that the child is acting like an ass, which is what he's doing.
Okay.
I mean, that's crazy. Is she in the car or is she?
No, she's already gone. Yeah.
So she could lose her way of making a living by being arrested. You do realize that?
Okay, that's not my concern.
Right.
My concern is the children.
Yeah, the children are fine.
Okay.
The children have a good
Also,
mother.
there's a DFACS referral, so they'll be coming out as well. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. I think that should be the best interest of everybody is the children.
Okay, so it says, once I arrived, I spoke to Jennifer about the reason for Brittany being arrested. So Jennifer.
Oh my God, screw you.
Yeah, that was a real bitch comment to make too.
What? Oh, wow. And I was going to point that out. Excuse me for a minute if I talk. I was going to point that earlier. Somebody said everybody wants to sue people, blah, blah, blah. And I was going to point that out. People don't want something like this on their record. When you're a law-abiding citizen and you have careers that, I mean, what was this? Reckless endangerment or something? Yeah, that could totally ruin somebody's career and any future job opportunities that they have. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It could definitely ruin somebody's career. All because her 11-year-old wanted to be a little shithead.
Right. And she said that the kid was missing. The kid wasn't missing. The kid was there she thought the kid was there on the property. So in her mind, he wasn't missing.
I don't know. The way grandma's explaining it, the way mom explained it, how the kid was acting, I just...
Yeah.
Too confirms and corroborates, her daughter's story, saying, look, Soren's out of control. She said, just today we discussed sending him to live with his dad in Montana, and they had just put him in therapy, but it didn't work. So Brittany had just paid $2,000 for therapy for Soren. Brittany's mom is saying like it didn't work. Later in interviews, you'll see Brittany giving a lot of interviews all over if you're watching YouTube, mainstream media, because people are taking up this cause like, get big government out of our parenting, and this is a big overreaction. And I understand part of that, but once I digested the entirety of this specific situation, again, I don't fault the cops. Okay, did Brittany need to be arrested? Maybe not. She was only in there an hour, but maybe it will teach her different ways to handle a situation, and I'll bring it up in a second too about the tracking device. But Brittany's mom, Jennifer, said Soren is sad and he won't eat. But still, Jennifer was confused as to why Brittany was arrested. And Kaylee is trying to explain, okay, Brittany's arrested because she knew Soren was missing and she didn't report it. So I think Kaylee wants Brittany to reach out more to authorities for help. Kaylee talked about another juvenile in town who runs away and his parents installed an entire fence around their property. Maybe that's what Brittany will have to do, but that might not keep Soren out. But still, certain parents install double locks. And I was like, yeah, you do have to do that stuff. I mean, I had to do that when my son was 3, when I figured out he could open the front door with the double lock. So I had to install, one of those, like hotel door kind of locks, double lock up there he couldn't reach. But Jennifer's trying to defend her daughter, and she's saying basically, Brittany did report it when you called her. And Kaylee's like, no, that's not the way it works. We were calling her, basically. Jennifer's like, so people have to put a big fence around their yard to keep their kids in? And if they don't, then it's their fault that the kid is acting like an ass, which is what he's doing? And then Jennifer's like, look, my daughter could lose her way of living because she was arrested. You do realize that. Not the way to handle it with these cops. To which Kaylee advised, look, her concern is the safety of the child. And the way she said it, like basically which should be everyone's concern. Look, I'm concerned that this child is safe. And again, you can't like lock a child in. I'm sure there are rules against that too. I have a heart for parents whose kids want to run away, and what do you do? And some parents are afraid to call the cops, but maybe that's the best idea. Locking them in, you don't want a fire hazard. There's so many concerns, but that's where the body cam ends. But the case took off after that. Brittany says she was presented with this safety plan by the Georgia Division of Family and Children's Services, which she refused to sign. So that's why it's going even more viral. Now, in terms of Soren's dad, I guess he's working in Montana, as I understand it. And that's why Soren's grandma brought up the fact that she was speaking with Brittany, like, what can we do? Can we send him off to live with his dad or something temporarily or whatever? And then Brittany is coming back and saying, oh, well, my mom says stuff like that, stuff she doesn't mean when she's upset. So I'm like, wait, what? Did you have the conversation with your mom or not? I mean, that's just kind of sketchy. But anyway, and now Brittany won't sign this safety plan, but she's working with Parents USA, and their GoFundMe has raised more than $47,802. I'm going to check it again. I keep checking. I don't know, before jumping behind her cause. Now it's up to $48,352. It's fighting for Brit's parental rights. Brittany has this lawyer. And before people start dumping all this money on this GoFundMe, I was thinking people need to know the entirety of the situation. Brittany's lawyer, David DeLugas, is arguing that Georgia state guidelines say children ages 9 to 12 may be left alone for a maximum of 2 hours. But my thing is, Soren wasn't at home. It's not like he was wandering on his own property for a couple of hours. First of all, Soren walked down a mile down that highway to the Dollar General trying to get someone to sell him a lighter for God knows what reason. And secondly, according to these police reports sent to me, Brittany was not planning to come back home until 9:15 that evening. So was she going to leave him alone for 9 hours? Well, technically her dad was at home, but was he going to wander around for 9 hours? Was Soren going to come back home? There's just so many what ifs. So Brittany was taken to jail, and her lawyer is saying she was forced to change clothes. She was fingerprinted. She had her mugshot taken and all this. She was there for about an hour and a half before being released on bail. She said she felt shock and disbelief. Now, that DFCS agent arrived the next day to interview the children. So this is when Brittany was asked to sign the safety plan, and they would have just had her download a tracking app on Soren's phone and delegate a safety person who would look after her child when she was not home, but she's refusing to sign it. She's saying, I felt like it was more of a risk at that point for me to sign something like that without any kind of guarantee than it was for me to just refuse to sign it and stand up for what I believe in. Here's the thing. I get it. Free range parenting is a thing. We don't want to be helicopter parents. I admit I was a helicopter parent. I'm still a helicopter parent, only because I've seen so many horrific true crime cases, and I hate especially when they happen to children when they could be prevented. Now, Brittany, I get it. She's saying, look, according to her, these authorities did not promise her that the charges would be dropped against her if she signed the safety plan, so that's the reason she didn't sign it. If it were up to me, I would have little tile devices, tracking devices just attached to everyone's clothes, like Soren, and like I wanted to create this device. I forgot what I was going to call it. I still want to create it, like bangles that are tracking devices that can go on kids, or like some kind of bands. That's what I was calling it, like a Bluetooth band or something. Just because in so many of these cases, if there was GPS on a kid, especially, even if he's storming off and he's angry, but let's say he has this little band on, Brittany could look at her phone. He's storming off, fine. He's on their property. Let's say if he were in the woods, fine. He's refusing to come with me to the chiropractor, but at least I see where he is at all times. I don't find anything wrong with that. I mean, my family, we have Life 360, even all of us adults, just to see, oh, okay, they made it to work, or they made it over their friend's house, or okay, they made it home. It's very valuable to me. And this is not even a sponsorship for them. I love Life 360. So to me, there's nothing wrong with just having GPS. If it's a kid who gets upset, who tends to storm off, who, the cops said perhaps he has a learning disability, people thought he was younger than he was. I don't know. That's no kind of victim blaming or diss or shade at all. I'm just saying, how do you make an untenable situation more tenable? How do you practice free range parenting, let them blow off steam while still keeping them safe? GPS tracking, we might as well use it. I think people are just getting the main headline. They're just getting this headline of, oh, this 10, 11-year-old boy walked off to the store and the cops arrested the mom. And it's a lot more to it than that. It's a lot more nuanced. So again, heaven forbid, but if something had happened to Soren, if he had gone off and been kidnapped, if he had gone off and gotten hit by a car, gotten into some horrible situation, I guarantee you people would have been saying, why didn't anyone see something, say something? Why didn't these cops do anything? Why didn't these parents do anything? Well, these are good cops to me who saw a situation that was weird. They were called, the Good Samaritan noticed something going on here. It's weird. I'm not sure, but let me call the cops just to be safe. If she hadn't have called the cops, how long would Soren have been wandering around? Would he have just wandered around for 9 hours? He had never gone this far before. What else would he have done? What would he have done if he had gotten hold of a lighter? I don't know. I feel like harm was prevented, thank God. To me, there's nothing wrong with a safety plan. If whatever's going on, Brittany's doing the right thing. She's getting them in therapy, trying to get it to work. Her mom is there on the property. If she could utilize her mom more to keep even.
Right. She had him in therapy. What else was she supposed to do?
Right. I think this was blown way out of proportion. like I said earlier, I understand the cop checking into it, but you know, it was blown way out of proportion.
Oh
She
yeah.
didn't need to be arrested. CPS does not need to be involved. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and Chelsea said that's not free range parenting. Wow, Plunder is always wrong about these cases.
She is.
Yeah, she's.
More of an eye on him as they keep digging into what's going on, what the real root of the issue is. If his dad would get along with Soren better in Montana, who knows? Whatever it is, just get to the root of the issue. I'm not saying they're not trying, by no means, but instead of turning it into this fight for free-range parenting issue and collecting all these GoFundMes and, you know, her lawyer her lawyer hinting at a lawsuit. The attorney's all in these mainstream media interviews talking about, someone asked, are you going to sue him? I think it was News Nation asking the lawyer, oh, are you going to sue the cops? And the lawyer's like, well, not yet. You know, he's hinting, oh, we could sue these cops. I don't think these cops need to be sued. I don't think these cops need to be sued. Now, the other Ohio Portage County situation where it was carpet powder and they pinned those young men up in jail thinking it was drugs, yeah, okay, that could be a lawsuit. This situation, no. I think these cops were just concerned for a young boy. They knew something was off, and I don't like to see this case being transformed into something that it's not. They're like, Soren was sad or he looked confused, and of course Brittany's lawyer saying, oh, of course he was confused. He didn't know why these cops were all up in his face. He didn't know why this basically Good Samaritan was all up in his face. Well, there's something wrong. You know, if you're wandering around when you're supposed to be in school, it's a school day, it's the middle of the day, you're walking a mile by yourself, the woman thinks you're 7, but you're really 11, you're trying to buy a lighter, all these situations combined, sadness, there's a lot going on there. It's not really to me about free range parenting. You know, we can take each situation as it comes. It's about a different situation. And I see it being kind of twisted and parlayed into a fight against free range parenting, which I guess can be great, but I don't really believe in now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, if it's free range parenting with good guidelines, with good guardrails, you know, if you
Free range parenting. What?
Yeah, I don't think so. No.
What the fuck even is free range parenting? Where you just let your kids just do whatever?
I don't know. I've never heard it before.
Let's look that up.
Says it allows kids to make their own decisions with limited parental supervision. Well,
wow.
Like I used to tell my kids, you know, I only have so many years to teach you how to be a productive adult and take care of yourself. So yeah, you got to let your kids, you know, get away from arm's length a little bit. I'm not saying free range parenting, but you know, you got to let them get out there and do stuff, you know. I don't know, but I mean, she had 16 acres. The multiple family members live on that 16 acres. So the kids get to run free on that 16 acres. I don't see anything wrong with that. And how many times did we leave the yard when we weren't supposed to, when we were kids?
Yeah. Right.
And do some fuck shit and try to buy a lighter. How many times did I try to buy a lighter when I was a kid, you know?
She said, Chelsea said, clearly the mom was punishing the child and there were rules. So that's not free range parenting.
Right.
Definition I have says free range parenting is the concept of raising children in the spirit of encouraging them to function independently with limited parental supervision in accordance with their age of development and with reasonable acceptance of realistic personal risks. It is seen as the opposite of helicopter parenting.
Oh, okay. So being a normal parent.
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, that's how I took it. I don't know. I mean, what are you guys thinking here? Like,
right. Well, like somebody in the chat said earlier, how many times did we go and take off on our bike to the park or whatever that was more than a mile away? You know?
Man, I don't know how many times I heard that fucking story. I went uphill 2 miles in the snow, bare feet to school.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm sure everybody in here has heard that story a time or two.
And people live in small towns so they can give their kids a little more freedom, you know? It just sounds like this little 10-year-old's a little shit. And poor, whatever her name, what's her name, Brittany? Poor Brittany, he's going to use this every time she yells at him or disciplines him, boy. I can totally see that. Well, just call the cops on you.
So hold on. Somebody said, what's helicopter parenting? Where you're like nonstop over the top of them, like you hover over the top of your child nonstop.
All right.
You don't let them get dirty. You don't let them get out of your sight. You're like right there hovering over the top of them at all times.
And let me tell you, that's not always a good thing. I had my sister's ex-boyfriend. He was with a new woman, but he was with my sister for like 16 years or whatever. So he was always part of the family. So when he had a new girlfriend and she had kids, they were still part of our, once you get in my family, you never leave. We're like the mob. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, she had these 2 kids and they were they were very strict parents and they were like on these kids all the time. But when I would take those kids with me, oh my God, they were little shits. They were horrible. And my kids were even looking at them like, they had dirty mouths. The one boy was always trying to touch my kids and he was a little pervert and everything else. And so being a helicopter parent ain't always good either, because when they get away from their parents, they're total shitheads. Yeah. I don't say let your kids just go off and do whatever, but you got to give them a little space too. Anyways, I don't know what those kids ended up as adults though, because they moved away back to Canada where she was from, but yeah, all of our parents would have been arrested, right? We played all over the neighborhood and town, right? Like I said, how many times did we leave the yard when we weren't supposed to? When I was a kid in the 80s, it was a lot different then, but yeah, it was come home before the streetlights came on, A helicopter, air tags, Life 360, no sleepovers. I remember when I used to ask my dad if somebody could spend the night, and he's like, don't they have their own bed? Yeah, they rebel. Yeah. Yep. Right. Parents that hover just teach their kids to lie and hide things. Right. I beat him. Yep. Gen X. It was the best. Yeah, it was. But I understand watching your kids. Our parents let us do a lot of shit we probably shouldn't have, and stuff that I wouldn't let my kids do. We rode around in the car without seatbelts on our parents' laps driving. Yeah, I'm not saying that our parents were perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, you got to give your kids a little bit of freedom. They gotta learn how to handle circumstances and things that are happening in their life. They've got to learn how to handle those. Like I always told my kids, I said, I only got so many years to teach you this stuff, so you need to learn it, right? And I have 2 wonderful, wonderful girls. They both have good jobs and take good care of themselves. I play at the neighbors, etc. But there are too many dang crazy people. Yeah, and I understand that, JP. There is, yeah, nowadays you do have to watch your kids a little more. I understand that, but there's nothing wrong with giving them a little bit of freedom. And like this mother, he was on 16 acres and she felt that he was there. Like I said, she, and there were adults on the property that could watch them. I just think this was blown way out of proportion, and it didn't need to be. Right? Helicopter parents make naive young adults that can fall into tons of BS. Yeah, true. And I don't want to bash helicopter parents. You know, I mean, you do what you got to do for your kid. I mean, and every kid is different. You know, there are some kids that need to be helicoptered. You can't trust them to give them an inch, you know, because they will take that 10 miles. You know, so I understand that. Sometimes you do need to be, you know, watching them every minute. But like I said, it's all depends on the kid too. Right. Parents can't be expected to be perfect. Right. Well, that's like, my girls weren't like little tiny little petite girls. They were, you know, your normal kids or whatever. Um, but they were tough. But I have some nieces who are very tiny, very petite, very small. And you know, I'd let my kids walk from our house to grandpa's house, which was a couple miles away, you know, no problem on a busy street, when they were kids. But now that my nieces, it was almost dark and they were walking home and the dad's like, yeah, you can just walk home. And because they didn't want to stay at grandpa's house any longer, they wanted to go home and play on their games or whatever. And he's like, yeah, go ahead, walk home. And I was like, oh my God, you're going to let them walk home, you know? So yeah, as I got older, I was a little bit more protective, but it was different kids too. These were just little tiny itty bitty girls. They could have, I mean, they were older, you know, but they were just very tiny and petite. And like my kids, you know, they could carry feed bags and stuff like that. Whereas these kids, they don't do any manual labor at all. So yeah, these two kids could be like pushed in a car easily, where my kids would have put up a fight and it would have been a lot harder. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's why I say it's different kids, you know, too. My son is a baby, but he towers over his older sister now. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, Deborah. My sister was a helicopter parent, and now both her kids are in jail.
Upstate, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how are you? I just want to let you know that I was raised free range, and back then in the 70s and 80s, they called it like Montessori or whatever. But like you didn't have rules, or you didn't have like what do you call it? Like curfews and stuff like that. We would jump on our bikes. I lived about like 20 minutes out of the city at that time, and in a town called Hastings. We would jump on our bikes and ride our bikes from Hastings to Dobbs Ferry to Irvington to Tarrytown, right? And then come back. Like it depended on the kid. You know, my parents both had really high demanding jobs, and I was an only child. So you would just go and hang out with your crew back then and do whatever. You'd leave the house at 8 a.m., come back by like 8 p.m., and you kind of just governed yourself. But you had to have a certain child to do that. You know what I mean? Because even in high school and college, I'd be the first kid to go home on a Friday night while other kids would be staying out till 2 and 3 a.m. So I think it depends on the kid, you know? Because my parents were older. They were like, my mom was like 40 when she had me. So like she didn't have any, you know, anything in common with like the younger parents and stuff like that. So it was kind of like, you know, you made some good friends and you'd kind of run around the village and, you know, do things and go to the quarry and, you know, jump on the bus or the or the train to Manhattan. And I remember at like 8 or 9, I was meeting my mom at Grand Central Station. Yeah. It was different back then, I think, you know?
It was.
It was a lot different back then. But I ended up raising both my kids the same way. And they're amazing. But again, I think it depends on the kid you have. If you have a kid that's like lighting toilet paper on fire at home while you're not home, yeah, you can't let that kid, you know, be at home. But if you have kids that, you know, are able to
I like to sidebar.
maintain themselves.
Can I do a sidebar?
Yeah.
A sidebar. In Pennsylvania, perjury is a third-degree felony that can result in up to 7 years in jail and fine up to $15,000. The exact sentence depends on circumstances of the case. Perjury is defined as swearing to truth of statement that is material that the defendant does not believe to be true. A statement is considered material if it could have affected the outcome of a proceeding. If you are facing perjury charge, you should consult a criminal defense attorney to understand the potential consequences and maximize your chances of success at trial. I just wanted to state that due to Brittany, her drive home, basically stating that she was never afraid of anyone and that she lied on sworn affidavits on documents. So congratulations.
Oh, lovely. Keep lying, people.
Congratulations on that. I hope you do well. I hope he represents you for free on your other, countersuits, and possibly if someone comes after you for lying on a sworn affidavit. And I mean, good luck with that.
Who does that and then talks about it? Like what?
So she admitted that she lied on a sworn affidavit?
She said the nonsense, and Kathy P. No, I was not. You're saying that I got more like I got backup, so I'm acting brave. I was never scared of anyone, never. So you admitted on a live stream you signed up for free, and that's the only reason why you signed up, and you lied on a sworn affidavit. So congratulations. I hope you continue talking. I hope you all keep on talking and destroy your case. And also possibly, maybe, I mean, I don't know if they're going to charge you for perjury, but I mean, I wouldn't take the risk.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So congratulations. Well, what I'm going to say is that while Brittany was driving home, driving with her, talking, live streaming with her kids in the back, that's a brilliant idea, by the way. Drive and talk live streaming while your kids are in the back of the car. Brilliant idea. I'm sure that's not going to be a bad result. You basically said you were never afraid of anyone. But on your sworn affidavit that you did, you said that you were afraid of people. So congratulations on that one, dumbass. Keep on talking. I'm sure that wasn't recorded, reviewed by multiple live streams, and also kept in to be reviewed by an attorney. Dumbass. But you know what? It really hurts my feelings. You called me bitch, Tim. At least I won't be facing perjury charges.
Right. I'd rather be a bitch than be in jail.
I don't know. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, Cassie, when was the last time you saw someone tried for perjury? Not that long, not really often, but I wouldn't risk it.
But she's straight up saying two different things, like on a public platform.
Yeah, that's recorded.
Yeah, so that's just wild.
And,
I mean, she's not the most smart individual in the first place, but come on.
Yeah, yeah. You would think that you would not contradict your sworn affidavit that you basically signed off on. Pretty stupid. like that's pretty dumb. Especially
door now,
yeah. While you're driving on a live stream. By the way, I'm against, you're driving and talking on a live stream. That's pretty dumb as well. So congratulations. So you admitted on a live stream you only signed up because it was free and that you were never afraid of anyone.
That's like the ultimate grifting option right there. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. It's free for me. Let me jump on that. I'm not really intimidated, but I'll just say I am.
Yeah, well, I'm sure she did.
So dumb.
So congratulations, you've lost your case. You lost your affidavit. You lied on a sworn document under the penalties of perjury, might I add. And you signed
then
up.
later she'll go on and say, I didn't really mean that, y'all. That's
late.
not what I meant to say.
Too late. Sorry. Too late, dumbass. That was your big own. See, unlike you, I don't just say names, like call people names. You know, I usually say, hey, you know what? I call you out on your stupidity. And that was pretty dumb. I would never do something so stupid as to sign my name on a sworn affidavit and then proceed to, you know, tell everyone I lied on that sworn affidavit on a live stream.
Right.
You know, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
You know, so
someone needs to send her that poster that has like the boat on it that says like loose lips sink ships.
Yeah. So I would suggest maybe Brittany taking some of your Griffness money and consulting a criminal attorney or some attorney to see if you are in trouble right now. I would suggest that.
Well, it sounds like they all lied on them affidavits. I mean, look at what SF said about what's her face, the canine handler, Julia.
Yeah.
Or Jules, or whatever the hell her name was. I mean, yeah. They're all goddamn liars.
Another thing is apparently Dog went to a wedding in Tennessee of his Beth's son.
Yeah.
That
We
was
discussed that.
I couldn't believe it when I saw the article this one. This can't be real. This can't be real. Are
I have
you
a question.
seriously?
Did
What?
anybody ever find out if that like dog handler chick ever was actually in the military?
I don't know. I'm sure someone's
Yeah.
going to find out.
I think somebody did.
Yeah, I think Nonsense did.
Oh, okay.
I think she said, yeah, she was. I mean, I'm pretty
She
sure
was,
And
right?
then, yeah, and then I think Chris asked the police, and the police like verified that she was in the army or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think that's like against the law if you like impersonate.
Yeah, it's
a
not
vet
good.
or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that one is a bit of a interesting case. But yeah, I couldn't believe Dog got caught red-handed when he went into fucking the wedding, and he took a picture, and there's an article of him basically going to a wedding. I sat there, I was like, is this for real? Is Dog this stupid that he goes on court TV, says he's going to search for this kid, and then he goes to a wedding in the state?
Yeah, forgive me. I don't hate on anyone, but like he never sounds like he knows what he's actually talking about.
No. That's because he listens to all these idiots. That's why.
Yeah, I don't get it. That made no. I was sitting there, I was like, way to go, Dog. Also, you destroyed your case too, Dog. You say that they were stopping you from searching. Was that before or after you went to a wedding in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Just
He made a post, right, that said if anyone purchased like clothing items from his store, he would call them personally. Like,
I don't want to. Wait a minute. I wouldn't want someone to call me personally.
yeah, like what?
I don't want to know.
How is that helping anyone? Like,
I'll
what are
let
you doing?
Just make a good shirt and a pair of pants, and we're cool.
No, he
We
has
don't-
like a whole clothing line, bro.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
for women. It's
Yeah.
it's not for any. I think he only made like a men's leather jacket, I think, which looks okay. I mean, whatever. I'm not wearing leather.
First of all, I don't want anybody on that side to have any of my personal information.
Yeah, I mean, you've shown that you're not, in my opinion, I wouldn't really want to deal with that type of side. I would just, I'll be happy just buying my clothes from Amazon or a local mall. That's just me. Sorry, but that's pretty much it. Or a suit store,
I doubt anyone really wants to walk around rocking something that says "Dog the Bounty Hunter" on it. That's just my opinion, personally. I don't know.
I don't know. I heard they found she's in the Army Reserve, which is different. I don't know about her military service. I mean, like, it is what it is. I just think, like, her behavior was a little bit odd. Just to keep it on the safe side, I'm going to say odd, which is an opinion, by the way, not defamation. Thankfully, the wedding musicians bands aren't as intimidating as the marching bands. What a relief. Absolutely a relief for a dog. Poor dog. But so what do you think of Brittany possibly well, in my opinion, performing perjury on her affidavit and admitting to that she perjured herself on a live stream?
Well, I just want to say real quick that our guards, the ones that are in the are not National Guard, what was it they said Jules was?
Our reserve, they said?
A reserve. Yeah, they're just as important as our military. So, you know.
All right, cool.
I do want to put that out there.
Okay. I get yeah, I agree with that. I didn't mean to belittle it. I just said I just found her behavior odd. I didn't say the reserves were odd.
No, I didn't mean you. A lot of people are just saying, oh, she's just in the reserves, but that is just as important as her.
Yeah, it's still, you take time, and also when a war breaks out, you're going.
They're signing up to go to war. That's yeah. To me, that's a sacrifice.
You're the first to go. That's why you got to be careful. If you're going to be in the reserve, you better be ready just in case. They might tell you, "Hey, time to leave." She confirmed that she's just as smart as we all suspected to be. Brittany, yeah, she's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, sign in document and perjure yourself. Fantastic. A brilliant idea.
All over internet drama.
Over internet drama. And then shit on Granny because she has a wish list, an Amazon wish list. I'm like, ma'am, you're like the last person that should shit on anyone for like begging online or having an Amazon wish list or anything. You literally do it on every single stream, like every single stream, and you did it last year as well. You asked for, I think, stuff. So I don't know.
And then do it on a live stream with your kids in the car.
Oh yeah, that with the whole driving thing and admitting that you've committed perjury. Yeah, she's driving. Which, by the way, I'm against anyone live streaming and driving while talking, really. So.
Right. I just didn't want anybody to call us out saying that we thought the people in the reserves weren't as important as our regular military. That's all. I'm just trying to get it so we're not clipped.
She made allegations that she was afraid, that these people made her afraid or something. And she perjured herself by saying she was never, she admitted that she perjured herself by saying she was never afraid of anyone. She's never been afraid of anyone, even before. So which is it? You're not afraid of anyone, or you're afraid of people? What happens when you sign legal documents and act like a dummy? Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job.
And I don't have a problem with people streaming while they're driving. I mean, it's just like talking on the phone hands-free. So I don't have a problem with that. It's when they're reading the chat and looking at the screen and shit like that, not paying attention.
Yeah, I agree. I still wouldn't do a live stream like doing that.
No, but I'm just saying, it's just like talking hands-free on the phone if you're not reading the chat. But like Betty does, moves her camera around, reads the chat and all that other bullshit. No, that's not okay.
Okay, so I'll leave. Let me see. I'm going to try to read. What was Brittany's statement? I'm trying to see where she. Let me see if I can.
I'm going to pop down, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye. Thank you.
All right. You have a good one.
And I understand people still call it distracted driving. I'm just saying there's a difference. But I mean, I've seen people who live stream while they're driving, but they do not look at the camera at all. They're still looking at the road and everything. They're just chit-chatting. I don't see anything wrong with that personally. I mean, you might call me out for that, but as long as they're not looking at the camera, reading the chat and stuff, I don't see a big deal with that, as long as they're paying attention to the road.
That's true. Well, I still think you can't drive you shouldn't drive while live streaming, to be honest with you. It's a little bit different than being on the phone, talking to one person. It's kind of night and day when you're talking and driving at the same time, Let me see. Okay. I have lost count of the number of times this is from Brittany J. One of the things she said. I have lost count of the number of times I've awoken up in cold sweats, terrified that someone might follow through on the threats that Granny's watching and her followers have made against me. She didn't just stop at an insult or gossip. She looked straight into the camera and told me, I will make you fucking victim. These words haunt me. It's not just fear for myself. It's a gut-wrenching fear that I may not be able to protect my children. How can I explain to my children that their mother is being targeted by strangers on the internet? People who seem intent on ruining our lives. I try to hold it together for them, but inside, I'm broken. What do you think of that line?
Oh boy.
You think she perjured herself a little?
Yeah, just a little wee bit, yeah.
A little wee bit, you know? Despite, I am writing this declaration not as a lawyer or someone engaged in a legal dispute, but as a mother, a human being who has endured the unimaginable pain, fear, and suffering due to the relentless harassment, defamation perpetrated by Granny's Watching, along with her friends and followers, cult-like network. What they have done has torn apart not just my professional life, but my personal life as a mother, a daughter, and a person who values the kindness and honesty and peace. I have lost count on a number of times I've awoken in cold sweats. Okay, I read that part. Okay, I seen that. I saw that part already. I mean, like, you made this declaration about being in fear, and I don't think that was a smart move, what you stated. Just saying. Very, very stupid.
Well, she's never been the brightest bulb on the tree.
I believe I saw Everyday J review her live, and I think Nonsense got it, and I think a lot of people got it. So, she was trying to do like a flex. Basically, she was on the live, and she was like, you know, you people are saying that I'm like kind of like I'm scared of you guys because I'm not scared of you guys because I'm being backed up by people now. Well, I've never been scared of you guys. And it's like, okay, congratulations, dumbass. Maybe you shouldn't have said that. Yeah, it doesn't really work well. And then you constantly respond to the person and comment on their Amazon wish list or whatnot, which, by the way, I don't give a fuck who has, you know what I mean? We laughed at Betty's Amazon wish list because it was ridiculous with the drone and stuff. But honestly, I don't give a fuck what people get for their Amazon wish list. It's just like donations. If people want to buy you stuff, whatever, you know, it is what it is. I have no problem with it. It's pretty upfront. You put it on Amazon wish list. They see it, say, oh, you want that? Here you go. Instead of sending a super chat, I don't see an issue with it. I don't even hold it against Brittany for doing that. I do hold it against her because she keeps on like doing parasocial relationship and eBags constantly. That's what I hold against her, pretty much. But I don't have timestamps. Her entire lives was vile, and she went for Yeah, the whole QB thing was stupid. I was like, man, you're saying like, oh well, when I thanked you for that other time that she went up there. I'm like, ma'am, you were on the panel multiple times. You were actually on the chat, and you said you loved my commentary. You loved this channel. You were in this chat. So if you were so pissed off with Queen Bee and me or stuff like that from that previous stuff, then why the fuck were you on the panel and why the fuck were you in the chat saying you loved it? You know, if someone really pissed me off, you wouldn't see me in the chat, which you haven't seen me in chats. People have pissed me off. Just saying. Right. Just shows you how much you're a fucking liar and a hate bonding motherfucker that lies consistently to her fucking fan base and eBays constantly. Just saying. You know, if you felt that Queen Bee wronged you so wrong about that situation, why the fuck were you on the panel? Why the fuck would you thank her? Why the fuck were you in the chat? Why in the chat? Why the fuck did you say you loved that channel? You know why? Because we were talking about Granny's watching, and you were hate bonding over here. That's why.
Right.
So what is it? Do you value hate bonding over, you know, the alleged wrongs to your family, or what? I just want to know. Tell me what your priorities are. I know if I felt someone wronged me and my family, or wronged me and someone, I wouldn't be in their chat. I'd be like, fuck you to the end of days. And which we're just saying. I mean, tell the truth, Brittany, and make the devil blush. You know? Hi, Catherine. BJ has had her entire Christmas board for her children, which, by the way, I don't mind. I really don't care. Amazon wish list, put it on. If they want to buy it, it's just like a super chat. It's just like a cash app. If they want to buy gifts for your kids, so be it.
Right. I'm not.
You go.
Doesn't bother me that somebody's making a child's Christmas better. That doesn't bother me one bit.
I might be the Grinch, but I'm not the actual Grinch.
Right.
I might be rooting for the Grinch in the movies, but I'm not the actual Grinch.
I'm all for kids having a better Christmas. So yeah, I'm all for buying kids Christmas gifts.
And I consider it's just like, you know, just like if someone wanted to send a super chat, cash app, whatever, if they want to send, you know, gifts, whatever. But yeah. But I do have a problem sometimes with Brittany because she is just too much of the parasocial e-begging bullshit.
Well, what they were saying about the Christmas list is that she's badmouth other people's Christmas lists when people have been buying her kids, you know.
Yeah,
which
but
that's not okay. You know, leave people alone. If people need help with Christmas, I mean, this time of year, it's really hard for parents. I know that there were years in the beginning of our marriage when we were kind of struggling where it was a big thing to give my kids the Christmas that they got.
well,
And
you know, a certain person was put into an injunction right before Thanksgiving and Christmas. I wonder if that's going to affect their children getting a Christmas this year.
Right. I just, yeah. Shame on them, you know.
Yeah. For a
Don't
bullshit.
take Christmas away from kids.
Yeah, like, I mean, just because, you know what I mean? Like, Granny's like, hey, here's my Christmas like wish list, and people want to buy it. Now you want to shit on her? I mean, it's bad enough that you're put under a bullshit lie injunction, where, in my opinion, you perjured yourself and admittedly perjured yourself on a fucking live stream, and you did it because it was free, and you couldn't keep the internet drama to the internet because you're a thin-skinned motherfucker who can't stand on their own, that needs the support of a bunch of idiots and losers on the online to support you. I mean, and now wackadoo people. I mean, like, let's be real. And you're so fucking sleepy, you're falling asleep during every true crime case. I mean, I heard one person basically say Britney's actually worse than Natasha Cooper at this point. Which is like, I would consider that a huge insult to me. I'd be like, holy fuck. When you're being compared to Natasha Cooper. Now, that's bad. Most of ours bust our asses to save to buy Christmas all year. Try it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, listen. I think if you're doing live streams, that is work. I'm not going to shit on that. But I do think she forms parasocial relationships with people and guilts them and talks about woe is me and all that shit.
Yeah. It seems like almost every stream she has an issue.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cough in the microphone.
That is true. Xmas comes at the same time of year. What it would people do without YouTube for Xmas, the lawyer fund? Well, listen. I consider an Amazon list as like kind of like Cash App or a freaking Super Chat or something like that, or a Super Sticker. If you're going to put it out there, you're not forcing anyone to buy it for you. You're just saying, here it is. Want to buy it? Here you go.
And a lot of subs want the creator to put out a wish list.
Yeah.
There's a lot of subs that ask people to put out put out wish lists. I don't see anything wrong with it. We laugh at Betty's, but I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. A lot of subs like wish lists.
I laugh
because
at her
they want to buy you that special thing.
I laughed at her because the drone was kind of funny. Now I'm not going to say that earlier on when I was on YouTube, I didn't shit on people with wish lists, but I kind of changed my perspective over time. This is myself. It might be a little bit too much of a fucking stickler. So what do you think, B. Tim, is the Rico case just not getting noticed up before a judge so they can just have banging over a defendant and does? I have no idea of the strategies of these people. I mean, no clue. I think the whole thing is like doesn't make sense to me. It seems like there's more of an issue for themselves than an actual reward. Because best case scenario, they get an injunction and they silence everyone and they get maybe attorney's fees or whatnot for it. That's the best case scenario. That's if like the judge is blind, deaf, and dumb, and they have no lawyers on the other side. The worst case scenario is people have to pay for legal fees, getting sanctioned, and possibly facing perjury. I mean, I don't know if that would be something I would want to do and risk. It seems like something I would want to avoid doing. I can't be a hypocrite because I've talked mad cash shit about Laura's wish list. BHB's keeping it 100.
And I'm not saying if Queen Bee put out a wish list that I wouldn't buy something for her kids. I mean, I love kids, and
All right, JP, you're gonna have to put a wish list right now.
JP, if you put out a wish list, I'd probably buy something for your kids too.
I'm just putting it out there. I don't have an issue with wish lists. I don't even look at them, so I don't care. I'm a foster parent of an autistic boy, and I don't have a platform to help to do all of it alone. And she buys mics for $200, then wants people to help her get the gifts for her kids. Yeah, that's kind of a little odd of an like, you know what I mean? Like, what is it? I'm trying to find the right word for it. That's a bit odd. You would get the mic and you get all this stuff, and then you're like, oh shit, it's about a month away from Christmas. I need money. You know, she kind of. I get what JP saying, like, oh, Christmas is coming around, but yeah. And I know you said that like Granny got like her legal fund filled by other people, but that doesn't mean that she didn't initially go to the lawyer and pay them for a consultation. Lawyers don't meet you for free for consultations. Usually it's an hour or two. So if you got an hour or two and it's like, let's say $350 an hour, that's $700. And, I don't know, but I'm just saying like, that's just out of the blue for no fucking reason. And a lot of people don't even have $500 in their bank account saved, or $1,000. I think that number is pretty high. I think like 80% of Americans actually. So it is what it is. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to be a complete asshole to Brittany J. I would say YouTube is her job. She wakes up, she talks about true crime or whatever drama she is, and that's her job. Now, if the job's not supporting you enough and you're not making enough money, then I agree with you. You should probably have to get up and get another source of income to include that to help you out. You know what I mean? But in the end of the day, that is your job. If you're on multiple times a day and you're live streaming and you're talking about cases or stuff like that, that is a job. It might not be the traditional job where you wake up from a 9 to 5, but it is what it is. Well, we know what you buy your cat, Nene. Like threatening toys. She bought a Grinch toy and made Chloe, training Chloe to attack the Grinch toy. So she's training this cat to attack people. I'm just saying.
Oh,
she's training this cat to be vicious. It is her job. I agree. Would be BHB's job. But the problem is her job sucks. She sucks at her job, and she also does things for her job she didn't do. Her job should be jumping on YouTube, talking about a case, and not fucking stalking people, harassing them, and trying to get them fired. Our job should be like, oh, guys, we have this case, and we're going to talk about this case, or we're going to have this. We're going to just keep it online. That should be her job. Oh, I said it was. Okay, cool. Kids like
Right. I'll let BHB call it her job, but stop harassing families.
Yeah.
Stop. Yeah. You know, I'm not
Just
going to call
like-
what she does to Chris and Katie a job.
Yeah, just like this, when she says Queen Bee, this is not her job. Well, technically, Queen Bee is online for more hours of the day. Well, not right now. She's probably driving, but this is a job too.
And she's been on here for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah. Exactly. Why would one bother actually working when there's thousands of people willing to send you money? Well, if they're willing. But the fact is, Mona Lisa, you got to keep those thousands of people entertained or educated or whatnot. Easier said than done.
Right. But Queen Bee's not out here attacking families and shit, you know?
Yeah. Easier said than done. I think anyone saying what people should do and don't do with their money, I believe people are just giving their opinions. Okay. But Queen isn't playing the victim or bashing people. Yes, and also she's not throwing in and saying, hey guys, well, my mic died and I need $200. And I also hurt my leg while walking. I'm just making that as an example.
My refrigerator broke.
My refrigerator broke, and I got, you know what I mean? Like, I remember when Queen got into a car accident, and she literally didn't fucking eBay for anything. She just said, oh, I got into an accident. We'll just continue our life.
Right.
Like nothing happened. But if that happened to Brittany, oh my God. 3, 4, 5 streams about it.
Yeah. I'm going to have a hell of a lot of hospital bills coming up. And
yeah, right? That would be Brittany right now.
I was in the hospital for 2 weeks,
She would be sitting there, be like, she'd buy like a fake neck collar and go live stream and put the camera on with the neck collar and the sling. And she's like, guys, I'm in a lot of pain. I need the money.
Right.
I can barely click the keyboard. Guys, I need money.
I may have good insurance, so I'm going to be fine. But I'm just saying, somebody else would have been like, yeah.
She'll start a maid fund. She'll be like, guys, I need a maid.
I'm putting y'all in jail. Look at y'all over here.
Yeah.
You guys have been over here just going off, huh?
Yeah.
We're entertaining the masses.
You guys are over here just, telling everybody about it, ain't you?
Yeah.
We are.
I was saying, like, I remember the time you got into a car accident and you just basically just didn't even talk about it ever again. You just continued to live stream. And we were joking about Brittany. If it was Brittany, she would put a neck collar on and a sling and put the camera on and be like, guys, I need help and money. I need a new car. I need a maid to help me clean the house.
Yeah, she was real upset. She's real upset that I don't pay you to be up here on the panel.
Oh,
she said she paid Mallory. I fucking laughed so goddamn hard. I'm like, Mallory fucking bought you dinner and gave you fucking money, bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking
The funny thing, when you were telling me that,
and she did all the fucking work for everything. You sat there, snored your ass off higher than a motherfucker, in my opinion.
Yeah. But you know what the funny thing is? While you were telling me that story on Discord, I was like, let me count my silver. So I was literally counting silver coins while you were actually telling me that story. So I was like, what was like, okay, like, I don't care about YouTube money.
I said, Tim does not need my little YouTube coins.
Yeah.
He does not give a fuck.
Yeah, I really don't care. I jump on here to have a discussion, a conversation with people, to enjoy myself. Sometimes I don't enjoy myself because some fucking people are dummies.
I said, I could go super fucking hard on nagging Dragonfly.
Yeah.
Or, the other one that sits up there.
Yeah, but what's the point?
But I'm not going to say shit. It's all good.
So what did you think of Brittany perjuring herself on a live stream today?
Well, I did watch her live stream today.
Well, Everyday Jay went through it, and basically she she said that while she was driving a car live streaming, Brittany J, she basically said
today.
Today.
Today. Okay, all right.
She said she was never afraid of anyone. Like, she's like, oh, you guys think I'm acting more tough because I've got backup. Well, I was never afraid of anyone. I wasn't afraid of nonsense or anyone or KFP or anyone. And then her literal documents that she signed as an affidavit under the threats of perjury, she said she was frightened of grannies watching and her cult-like behavior. Cult. So she admitted that she's committed perjury on a live stream.
Well, that was pretty fucking stupid.
Like, that is like the pinnacle of stupidity. I swear to God, that one is dumb. That one is dumb.
Yeah, I'm sure she probably was talking about me. That's, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I said, you know what I said in response?
She's, you know what I'm saying, trying to kiss ass.
You know what I said in response to that?
It's kind of funny.
You know what I said in response to that? Well, if you had such a problem with QB, why were you in the chat and on the panel? And you said you love this channel beforehand.
She's like, you never told me that. Yeah, you knew all about it. You might be, I mean, you must have got high and forgot, but you knew all about it.
Yeah, you were in the chat. You were cool with us. You jumped on the panel. You were cool with us. Not sure what the situation occurred that changed that. So, like, what are you saying? That you were like, okay, like the hate bonding? You put the hate bonding over yourself and your family?
She feels special because, you know, Sewage gave her some little attention.
Yeah.
Micro Craig said that Nana Dragonfly. She's dumb as dirt.
Well, it's kind of like, you ever watch Baywatch? The original.
She was trolling Brittany there for a while.
Yeah. You ever watch Baywatch?
No. I mean,
Okay.
I have.
You remember the main, like, I'm talking about the original show, where like the main guy was like kind of 40 years old. He's like he was like old. So like they had all these young people, but they had to put someone next to him older, so he wouldn't seem like that old. So they got this guy who looked like he was in his 50s next to the main character who's in his 40s. That's the same thing for Brittany J. She has to have someone dumber next to her in the panel so she doesn't seem that dumb. You know, if you have like dumber people on the panel, then suddenly you're not as dumb. You're the smartest one on the panel.
Don't make fun of David Hasselhoff. I used to be a fan.
But
I was a huge Knight Rider fan.
I think a lot of people were.
When I was in 5th grade.
Look at Andy. He said, you mean Nana Drunkenfly?
I don't know about that, but
I don't know either. I don't know if she drinks or not. I
I
don't
don't
watch
know.
her enough to know.
Yeah, David Hasselhoff. Yeah. So when he was on Baywatch, they had an older guy next to him, so he would look younger, like walking next to him. And that's the same thing I think with Brittany. She gets like a dumber person up there because she's really dumb. So she needs someone super dumb. So just saying, that's my opinion on that.
Hasselhoff.
Yeah, it was kind of sad to see him years ago eating a hamburger off the floor drunk. That was quite shocking, actually. And I'm talking about Hasselhoff.
I know when I got my little sidebar here, when I first got I just got a smartwatch about a year ago for the first time. And I was like, I told my daughter, I said, I don't think I like my smartwatch. I can't like talk to it like I thought you could. And she's like, this isn't Knight Rider. You can't call Kit on your watch. I'm like, well, I want to.
Dun, 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 dun. Is that the song from Knight Rider? Dun, dun.
Not really, no.
I think that's the song from Knight Rider. Let me see. What was the song?
It wasn't quite that upbeat.
Yeah, I know.
I can't do it. No.
It was pretty upbeat.
Yeah, but it wasn't like, I don't know. I can't do it.
It was
so.
like 80. It sounded like 80 styles. I'm listening to it right now.
Yeah, I was like in 5th grade. I loved that show.
Yeah, it was a good. I used to watch because we had TV. We had one TV in our household, and that was the main TV. So we watched what my dad watched, and that was pretty much it. Or my mom watched. And then when they were gone, we got the TV, and then we used to do deals. All right, you watch your show.
I used to love Dukes of Hazzard and Incredible Hulk too.
I never got into those shows. I think they were on Sci-Fi. They were on Sci-Fi Channel, like the reruns, shit like that. So, never got into that show. But yeah, Griffin Hall, Griffin Hall, Griffin Hall. Someone could make it like a parody, like Brittany as like the Knight Rider, but like the car could be Nana. Just like like just even stupider. That'd be funny. Let me see. But yeah, I mean that's what I think. It's just like she's such full of shit, like absolute dog shit. That one, unbelievable. PJ is going to find out what she has got into, and then she's going. Yeah, she doesn't quite understand like what she's got into. You sworn on the threat of perjury on documents, signed your name, and signed the dotted line, and now you're facing multiple attorneys that are going to fight it. Well, actually, three attorneys. And if Granny gets it's two attorneys, if Granny gets an attorney, it's one more attorney, and then you have to deal with his pro se litigant SF investigates. I'm sure and if there might be more. Congratulations. BJ is going, okay, yeah, so she's better back out. Well, I'm not giving her any more advice. I gave her advice. I said, lady, you're dumb. You should have just kept to the true crime, kept to what you were doing, the drama, and just kept it on. Bringing this to real life bullshit, injunctions, and all that stuff, stupidest decision you've ever done. Just dumb. You know? When I was a kid, my brother fought over the TV after school. He wanted Batman and I wanted Brady Bunch. Yeah, I would really not like you in the house if we had to watch Brady Bunch. I was like, I don't know. I used to watch this when we finally got cable. My favorite channel was the Sci-Fi Channel, and it was like I remember this show called Forever Night, which I really, really loved. You know what the Forever Night was about?
Vampires?
Yes. You remember that show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show. He's like a detective, and he was like a vampire. And it was actually cool as like a 300-year-old vampire. It's actually a good show. I wish they made shows like that. And it was like all gritty, kind of reminded me of like 90s grunge type of shit. It's kind of cool. But anyway. Once the injunction dismissed, countersuit kicks in for damage. Well, it might be like anti-slap if they go after anti-slap. I think so I don't know. It's just very stupid.
Not only that, I mean, they're gonna have a bunch of different attorneys,
Yeah.
To deal with.
Yeah. Oh, you got 5 memberships.
Oh, nice. Let's see who did them. Let's see here. Truth on Tap gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell them thank you.
Well, so what percentage of that do I get after this? Let's go. 20.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need to be hustling up. How much does Right Val get? She's like, yeah, I used to pay my co-host Savage pays Right Val. I'm like, oh my god, you are so fucking stupid. But okay, let's roll with it. Sure thing.
Yeah.
I've been up here for like 5 hours.
Mallory was in it. Or what isn't her name Mallory? Am I missing it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else. I thought it was Mallory McKenzie or something like that. But she used to she sent fucking Brittany a whole goddamn meal, like it's like $300, and she still fucking bitched about it and was a whole asshole about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen,
she's all the time. She said Brittany's addicted to buying scratch off tickets.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
By the way,
I'm joking. By the way,
yeah, I know you're joking. We actually sent you the pair of Crocs as your payment. Yeah, I mean, I stopped doing scratch offs when I was like 18 and a half years old. I realized, wow, I'm losing a lot of money, and that actually is not a way to get rich quick. So fuck this, and I stopped.
I can count on both my hands how many lottery tickets and scratch offs I've bought in my life.
Yeah, I don't. I consider lottery a tax for the poor, because rich people don't buy lotteries and scratch offs and all that stuff.
Lottery, I'm on my 6th one, and scratch offs, I'm probably only on one hand, like 5 in my life.
I tell people all the time, do not buy lotteries, do not buy scratch offs. This is a tax for the poor. It is it's the worst thing you can possibly do for your money. You would be better off doing anything else other than that. You'd be better off buying silver, gold, fucking stocks, saving up for property, anything. Anything's better than that.
Cars, something.
No,
I'm a person
no,
that could be the
cars.
only one in the drawing and not win. So
Just Samantha
usually if I do
Harrison.
like a raffle ticket, it's more just to give money to the nonprofit that I'm buying it from.
Queen, I'm gonna type in back chat real quick.
Okay. Do you want me to take you down? Yeah, it's up to you.
I was gonna do a rant, but I don't know if so I put the topic.
Yeah, you can say whatever you'd like to say, baby. Go ahead.
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I really don't like to stay in the drama that consists and how they're so obsessed with you. But I was scrolling last night, and I know I say that word funny, sorry, but I seen about an HOA live, right, convening a meeting, and I thought to myself, my God, you queen the hive, you can't even have a joke and laugh about it. They took something that was funny that we would haha shits and giggles about and turned it into content. How desperate do you have to be? When I seen that shit, and previously I was seeing in chats people bringing up HOA, 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 and I'm like, why are they talking about this so much when like we just laugh about it over here? And now I see, because they turned it into content and something to talk about. Like you can't have nothing. These people, it's crazy to me. A joke that we laughed about. They turned it into a whole show. Is that crazy?
What the HOA, the obnoxious, what is it? What was it? Hypocritical, obnoxious assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't care.
But I'm saying like that's how pathetic it is that like we can't have a joke and laugh over here. Every single thing that Queen does. It's like all these other creators, they have the opportunity to go live and push that button just as Queen does. Build their channel, talk about all different topics and hold a chat, get memberships, and just because they can't do what you've done, they choose to attack you. I was looking at it like these are the people who's, oh, she's not a real queen. She's not a real queen. They're the ones putting you on a pedestal. They're the ones that can't go live and just talk about random shit and hold an audience or hold a chat filled with 1,000 people or more for hours on end. That's not your fault. They have the same opportunity that you do. But instead, they choose just to go after and attack and do things to you that would never be allowed to be done to any other creator.
You got someone challenging you. You got JP saying, I can't be having you talk about the HOA. I just got voted in to create my own area. JP is very angry at you. She got herself into the HOA. I think you got to step it back a bit, just Samantha. Got to step it back a bit.
I just thought it was so ridiculous that, like I said, a hive joke becomes content,
Well, I mean, I don't care. It's the internet. It's like they can do whatever they want. It is what it is. They're funny about it, maybe, but I don't know. I don't watch them. It is what it is. I don't care.
I didn't watch either. Unlike some people, when I say I don't watch something, I really don't watch it. I don't lie and then go on to tell you what the whole live was all about and correct you when you make mistakes.
Well, I mean, you go, Julie.
I think they're joking about being the HOA because somebody made that joke or whatever. But no, they're not joking about all the shit that they tried to bring Queen into, because I mean, like that one time Queen said, I said this yesterday, said something about copying or mocking Savage, saying Suge. And then all of a sudden, what's her face is like, I wonder what she meant by Suge. Is she talking about Suge Knight and blah, blah, blah? I was like, no, she was imitating Savage. You know, it's like, because Savage always says that, Suge. And
Yeah.
it's like, what are you trying to make out of this? You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're
Well,
just trying to
but
pinpoint everything onto Queen and
Trying to
whatever.
reach. That's one hell of a
Right.
reach.
The
Right,
truth of
they're
the
gonna hurt
matter
themselves.
is
It's
it's
ridiculous.
a big connection because we all suspected Suge Knight killed that other rapper. So technically, do we know where Queen was at that night when that happened? Did she
Oh
make a deal
hell!
with Suge?
Oh God,
Do we
don't get
know?
them
I
started on
wasn't
that,
even
beat
born
them.
till listen, I wasn't even born until '86. All right.
That would be
Don't
well.
put me in a don't put me in a murder. Nope.
Add assassin to your criteria, Queen.
You had that
I'm
gun
just
in your
saying, it's
diaper.
like they make you so powerful. Like they put you on a pedestal to where a joke they had to steal and turn it into content. It just blows my mind. And you're just over here going live, shooting the shit with your subs. People come up on panel all day, in and out, random topics. And it's like, go work on your own shit. But no, it's easier to attack you and still get less people in chat. Bogus.
Whatevs.
Yeah.
Whatever. We keep it moving. We keep it moving.
You do, and you continue to, stand tall on what you feel, and your channel continues to grow. That's all that matters. You got good support.
That's right. We got some good fucking people over here.
I mean, what does it say that literally you could be quiet and not say anything and still have like hundreds of people in your chat while it's more than theirs? That's kind of sad for them. Literally, dead air is more entertaining than them. Dead air.
Agreed, Ethan.
That is kind of sad. It's like you're
Hey.
losing to dead air.
I thought that was mine and your great personality.
No, I'm talking about like when like no one's talking. Like I
know.
remember one time like there was like no one talking. There was hundreds of people in chat. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, I'll just wait. No problem.
No problem. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny.
Well, because we have a lot of mothers in the chat who
And then-
understand.
And then like I think some irrelevant YouTuber, I'm not going to mention the name to give clout, but they talked about they were going after Ro because she was like didn't agree with the puma in the person's house. And I was like, is that a hot take to not agree with wild animals in your house and that they could be dangerous? Like,
No.
I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's a pretty honest take. I don't think Queen's gonna be bringing a freaking puma in her house. Hey, Queen, you want a puma?
Fuck
Or a
no.
pop?
That's what I said yesterday. Fuck no.
No.
I've seen those cats smack people around. Do you want that thing to smack
Now,
you?
see, you know what? We used to get in Laura's ass because she used to pocket watch all the time, nonstop. She was forever pocket watching. You know, Laura stuck up for me yesterday.
Oh, shit.
I said, this has got to be the fucking Twilight Zone for real.
Wow.
What did she say?
She said, dumb fuck's a goddamn dumb son of a, for threatening that he's going to file shit. She also said Betty was dumb as fuck. She should have stopped it a year ago. I wouldn't be where I was. I wouldn't have the subs I have if she would have took the lawsuit or left it dismissed a year ago. Then she's like, I told you guys all this already. I already told you all this. That's her version of sticking up for me.
Oh
my God.
Yeah, that's her. She stuck up for Queen Bee. That was it.
Well, yeah.
I was like, okay, well, I guess. All right, Laura.
I guess it's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But it goes to show, Queen, because let's just be honest, right? Her channel's not doing the best. after that phone call, and she could have easily just did a whole live and attacked you like other people do, just to get some numbers and to get her, like, you know, her chat up.
I think she
And
tried that
she's
and it
not.
didn't work.
Well,
Oh,
the
well, I was
issue
gonna
with
say, like, she's still like doing her own thing, doing her own topics, talking about whatever she wants. I don't know, I haven't watched, but I'm just saying, like, could
Last
took
time
that
I looked
easy
in there,
way.
she had like I think 96 people or something in there. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
The issue is just, Samantha, is like a lot of these people get people to do their dirty shit for them, and then the moment that they become an inconvenience, they throw them away. And that's what happened to Laura. And that will happen to a certain person, another person. They let you get that person, they'll cheer you on and let you do all the dirty shit, all the dirty doxing and bullshit and all that stuff. But the moment you become more of a liability, oh, suddenly they disappear. They never knew about what you were doing. Oh, plausible deniability. Just a heads up for a certain person. That's what happens.
Whispers in the Shadows gifted a membership. Thank you so much. If you got one, please make sure you tell them thank you. And then let's see here. Chasing Tail Outdoors gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell them thank you.
What you're saying though, B Tim, I agree, because like the hate bonding, you can see, like, yeah, well, a group of people go over to a live if they all just want to talk shit, but in the end, when you're doing your regular normal lives, they're not there, you know? It's fake support, so that doesn't last long.
Yeah, they're just there to see you spiral. They want to see that person do the dirty shit, do all the little things, say all the things, and then, you know, then they can do their plausible deniability and act their superior. I know the game. I know the game. You know, it doesn't last. It might not be this year, it might not be next year, but eventually they dump you because you went too, once you go a little too far, they can't support you anymore. Oh my God, he's changed. Such a terrible person. Oh, we can't support that. It's just like politics. You got to have a fall guy. You let the guy do all the fucking dirty stuff, and then the moment he's not useful anymore, oh, he's, you know, we got to get rid of him. We never knew about that guy. He was never that bad in the beginning. That's how it's going to go. That happens all the time. So YouTube is kind of like politics. Look at the ones hate bonding and Jay's chat. Fuck that. Let me see. So BTM is the master of whispers now. I am not the master of whispers. Okay. I'm not. Listen, that guy had his certain member cut off. So I am not that guy. That's not good for that guy.
Hell to the no. Well, we've been on here almost 6 hours, and I gotta get some stuff done.
All right. I'll see you.
I'll catch
Bye.
you on the flip side, baby.
Bye. Thanks for having me.
Easy. We'll see you later, love.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, Queen. Sorry, I just came up to rant because it just, the way they attack you on the things is so double-sided. What's done to you just blows my mind. But like I said, you built a community. You be proud of yourself. You continue to grow. Your members still continue to support. Just a couple days ago, I seen there was a Bumblebee where they got their 1 month membership. I've been here for 2 years. Like you just keep growing, you know? You just keep growing and doing your thing. And I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for letting me come up.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye, guys.
We'll see you guys later. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. And I will catch y'all on the flip side. Have a good night, y'all. Happy Monday. Bye, everybody.